Hey.
We're live.
Yeah, we're live. Yeah.
There's no countdown, no slowed up.
No,
All
just
right.
pressing buttons,
We're just
getting
going.
live. Welcome, everybody.
I was jump scared by myself. I'm watching this. Why can I see myself? Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to Race the World
Welcome.
First. The only option for North American Final Fantasy XIV players is to watch.
I heard about that this morning, slightly by meme format. I saw arrows firing down at the sleeping NA child, so... that's all I know.
There's one... The best thing about the constant DDoS that isn't getting any better are the memes.
It's so sad.
Yeah.
That is sad.
Yeah. Just the memes.
So NA's just having
What do you mean, why am I wearing a hat? Because I want to wear a hat.
You can wear a hat if you want.
Getting in here yelling at me for my hat. Let me wear a hat.
Why target his hat? It's winter time. It's winter. It's cold. Yeah. In some parts of the world.
It's not cold here.
No, it's a solid 80.
My hair's just like, it's a mess, y'all. You know? I guess the beanie tamed it quite a bit. But,
welcome, everybody.
But yeah.
Happy Race to World first day. We got lots of channels here. At me in the Discord. If you are progging, we'll swing by and take a look at what you're up to. Why isn't Kyle wearing a hat? Exactly. These are the questions.
Yeah. Why
these are
isn't
way
Kyle
more
wearing a hat? That's the more important.
These are more important questions at the end of the day.
These are the important questions. These are the important questions.
We're here on the co-op couch.
That's what these tests are for. Happy DDoS Prog Day. Yep.
That's so sad.
Just remember, folks, no matter how hard of a time you have in Savage, you're still making more prog than Square Enix on DDoS issues.
Oh. That's so sad.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been going on for a while, hasn't it? It's
since
had an
October.
ongoing-
It got really bad in like October last year, and it's just been kind of nonstop since.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I know.
Love the setup. Time to cozy up with some Savage. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
I actually had it kind of just on today while I was doing taxes.
Good for you.
Yeah. I'm so happy, y'all. Yeah. I had the most boring adult day. The most boring adult day.
You know, it's something kind of fun. I don't know. Is this the right button? Oh my God. Yeah, this is it.
Whoa, you just...
If we...
You want to get cozier? Or?
No.
Right about there.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see if I can find the right one.
Real time.
Here, this one. This one we can do Mystery Science Theater.
Look at these. I was going to say idiot. I don't. Look at these people who are more talented than me.
Hey, can you believe it up there?
Wow, just... Oh, look at me. I'm good at reading. I guess it's considering this slightly turquoise kind of green because I noticed a couple dots on me.
Oh, okay. I think you're doing all right. You know, you're welcome to procure a shirt from the closet if you wish. You could do.
Well, then I'd have to undress on
dancing green.
Like we're not doing that.
I got a dancing green shirt if you want it.
You have a dancing green?
Well,
shirt?
you know the hippie print. What is that called? All I can think of is tie dye, but the flowers.
Paisley.
Paisley. Wow, you know that. That's cool.
Yeah, it's common. It's actually a very common print to get guitars in. We also have paisley pillows on our couches.
Okay.
I don't know if you noticed that.
Yeah, no, I'm not down with your couches.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not up on your couches.
Yeah. Who wants to know more about my throw pillow game?
I think, you definitely have a pillow game. It's assorted. It's scattered.
Just like my Waffle House order.
My pillows just get thrown. With 3 kids.
That's what Kyle thinks a throw pillow is.
Yep. It's for chucking.
Yeah.
Great distances.
Yeah. It's great. It's wonderful.
I can see everyone. I can see the leaders are on Tyranny at the moment.
Yes. Yeah. When I tuned in first damn thing this morning, we're talking like 8:30 a.m. I'm making coffee. I checked in on it. I'm like, I think they were already past M10. I think we already had a full 5 stack of top 5 M10S clears.
Huh.
I think. I've had it on kind of in the background all day, so, but I haven't really been scrutinizing it. So, yeah,
wow.
My take was just things haven't changed much since I woke up this morning.
If I were to take a guess,
M9S was super fast, huh? Okay. Well, that's supposed. So we're pretty new to Savage. We cleared everything up to the current Savage tier. We did
Yes.
we did M1S through M4S a patch late, so it was a little easier gear wise.
Hold
Also
up.
team knowledge wise. What?
I'm sorry to distract. What is going on? It's very cool that they have their keyboard on display, but is that their MMO mouse going off, or are they actually Wasa dying
Are they playing with a numpad?
and then numpad? Are they not mousing at all?
That looks like a numpad.
Yeah, which would be a layout for an MMO mouse, but
Yeah, but there's an enter key.
and so far their camera hasn't pivoted. Oh, look, WW. Yeah, so they're full blown like they're gaming. I guess.
Yeah, they got their Wasada up on screen.
Huh. That's neat.
I'm not sure. I mean, maybe.
But that like
or
look how
maybe
many-
that's just the graphic of whatever interface they're using to show this stuff. Because like that's not in game.
Yeah.
That's some kind of additional
Oh,
thing.
maybe that's the numbers on top. Yeah. That
Maybe
could
that's
be.
just how
That
it
could
logs
be.
it,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if that was an MMO mouse, imagine hitting those buttons that much with your thumb. That's insane. Anyway,
That's wild.
You were saying things.
I don't remember.
Before I got distracted.
I don't remember.
Oh, the first one. The first one we did Black
Well,
Cat in one
the
night.
first ones, I mean, are Don't Wake Cthulhu.
Okay.
Anyway, I was gonna say we're still relatively new to Savage.
Yes.
But we cleared everything up through the current raid tier on Savage, and the last one we did do on content. But we had an amazing, talented team, but we still put our hours in. But I say that just to say we're relatively new, but we have some Savage experience now. This is our first Race to World First, where we actually have some Savage experience.
Yep.
And my understanding is the first two fights of the next Savage tier are usually not as hard as the last two fights
yes.
of the previous tier, generally speaking. So I'm not horribly surprised.
And if
to
I were to
see that 8 and 9 have already, or 9 and 10 have already been cleared.
And if I were to take a guess looking at the mechanics of 9, and we're going to go back and we're going to, find it and watch it a little bit.
Yeah.
My guess would be DPS check on
Yeah,
the blades, and with an extra few weeks of gear, that could be pretty trivial.
I mean, even you go back to the very first Savage fight of all of Arcadia. You go back to Black Cat, it is noticeably different from its normal
Yeah,
compatriot.
that is true.
So I'm sure it's more than just a DPS check, because I still find Black Cat kind of tough. I'd rather do Honeybee. I'll do Honeybee all day over Black Cat. The having to remember the generated clones and what they're gonna do.
Yeah, the memorization.
And then the order she's gonna do it, plus the direction she's gonna it really jacks me up. Also, it was a really important thing for the tank to be good at, which made the start of my Savage journey extremely stressful.
Yes, and we all appreciate you calling those things. I know that was the birth of our north or top, or you had to choose what we were going to do forever.
Yeah.
I saw a comment last night that's really just kind of living in my head.
Oh no.
It's a great comment. It's honestly, it kind of amuses me.
Do I need a beer? I brought beer.
You can have a
Should I
beer.
open
No.
one already?
This is a
Okay.
comment unrelated to us. Have no fear. It was just that Zodiac screams, "Master of the Universe," turns the platform. Tyranny picks up the platform and throws it at you. There's an escalation problem here, and maybe they should go back and update Zodiac.
No, it's fine.
It did amuse me.
It's Zodiac. There's no saving him.
It would be funny if they
Zodiac died like a bitch, and a
Canonically
bitch
power
Zodiac
creeped.
shall remain.
Yeah.
It's fine. Zodiac, the only crime Zodiac committed was being the first trial of Endwalker.
Yeah, I guess it was.
It's insane,
first?
right?
Yeah.
Dude, Endwalker's nuts.
Yeah, it's
Endwalker's
crazy.
crazy. I'm a big Shadowbringers fan. Shadowbringers all day, best expansion, but Endwalker still goes hard. Endwalker brings it. Endwalker sticks the landing. Fault lies in the bunnies. Yeah, we blame the bunnies.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, look
They're
at
a
this.
mess.
Everybody just gets to see Karth in his regal glory.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh, yeah,
now
we're
they'll
firing them
be
back.
Hey, buddy, you're on notice. There'll be evidence when you bite me.
Oh, that's true.
It'll be caught in
He'll be zoning.
1080p.
Yep.
Punt 1080p. Yeah. Yeah, you rubbing on it? Rubbing on my Pokemon shirt? This is the shirt I wore in Japan, and the lady laughed at me.
Oh, I was... Huh. That changes my perspective a bit. I honestly was expecting something a little more like
the back
Squirtle
of the shirt?
going, yay.
Well,
what's on the back?
Here's the back of the shirt.
Oh, Squirtle, he's angry, but... Okay. I think the laugh may have been a bit much. Unless you saw your back first.
It was...
And the laugh continued.
It was more
as
like
it
a
turned.
snicker. Like
Yeah.
You like Pokemon?
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
Karth looking directly at the camera. He knows how to make money.
Oh, yeah.
Karth is a capitalist. Yeah. Yeah. A strong capitalistic. All cats are capitalists.
Well, he enjoys his treats, you know.
Because the
He
better their
knows where
owners
they
do,
come
the better
from.
lives they lead. They live? Yeah. Pins and Needles, speaking of capitalism, thank you for the super chat. Hope you were happy with yourself, Garrett. I got the mirror stuck in my head since your solo stream / walk away in a huff, hum in the mirror. God damn. Listen. I'm standing here.
I don't know the lyrics that well, but I'm assuming you're doing lyrics right now.
Listen, man, it's just a side of me that I want to be. Riding free.
So different spoken.
Extreme. Oh, baby, can't you see?
No, I exited the stream yesterday and was like, Kristen, you got to hear the Succubus song. That's what I did. And she was like, huh. Is it still rated T for teen?
I don't think Husky's done a cover of that yet. Kristen should hit him up.
That would, I don't know if she's done anything in that style. I know she's working on some more songs.
Totally rock that.
Probably.
Also, I would help track her. I know what Husky wants now, so I could be the man in the booth for her.
Oh yeah, you could give him like a teacher. You know,
Yeah.
you got to give them what they want.
Yeah. Don't overhype this. No, don't pressure anybody. Don't pressure Husky. Don't pressure Kristen.
Not,
But it's
not
an
yet.
idea.
No, but
it's an idea.
She's excited to keep singing. She had a really good time.
Yeah. Yeah. Dark Knight of Anime, what's up? To be fair, Fandaniel was piloting at the time, and he wasn't really all that sane or competent to utilize Zodiac's full. Listen, you cope however you want to cope, okay?
Yes, but then completely unrelated because I was reading about Steven Universe. I read that Shinji is the most successful pilot of a mech ever. He's technically never failed to get a kill except for, except for, Wait, have you watched End yet?
I haven't watched End yet.
Okay.
No, but I'm thinking of the main run of OG Evangelion, and
Mom does some heavy lifting.
I was gonna say Shinji's mom's the greatest mech pilot ever. Mech ever.
But she wouldn't have done
Pilot
that just
ever.
for anybody.
Mech ever.
So
that doesn't.
I think
that does not matter. That does not.
That's
count. That does not.
What's
count.
the word where you get hired for being a kid of somebody? That's just
nepo baby.
He's a nepo baby.
Nepo baby.
Shinji's a nepo pilot.
He's
only
a
succeeding because his mom.
No, well,
gave
no,
him the job.
he got the job.
He got his job from his dad.
That's like nepo coding, though. They programmed the robot with his mom, so he's actually compatible because of how they built the robot. It's like nepo requirement, Anyway, welcome to Race the World First.
Wait, Race the World First.
Oh, we got a pup day. Thank you, Clave Man. Passed out.
Good day.
I wish I was that dog right now. I'd like to be passed out. Appleman Super, thanks for inviting us to your office/viewing area while watching the Race World First. Here's my contribution to the Food and Beverage Fund. Eat up. Yes.
Thank you. We got some Publix
tendies.
Some Publix tendies. I'm gonna help the cat.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff. This is what keeps Florida men alive.
That and small fountains.
Small fountains?
Yeah, because they stop the mosquitoes. Yeah, rotate the water.
What the hell are you talking about?
That's why there's fountains in like every outdoor mall in Florida, because it stops mosquitoes from being able to breed there. Rotates the water. The little eggs are like, wah, get shot out, and they die horrible deaths, and we get to not be bit in the middle of, an outlet.
If a fountain wasn't there in the first place, it wouldn't be a body of water for them to breed in.
Well, I'm talking about a man-made fountain. Unless you, what do you call it? That's a spring, though.
No, a man-made fountain. You could just not have a man-made fountain.
We do put the pool of water in there.
Are you talking about the water feature in a retention pond?
That too, but also the fountain.
That's more important because the retention pond has to be there. The fountain doesn't have to be there.
We didn't have to put a fountain there, but we did. We didn't have to put a pool of body there. Wait. Water in a pool there. But then we added a fountain to make sure it was okay. Because otherwise it would have been a bad idea.
No, I think you're... You know... Sure, Kyle. Sure. It's only a fountain if it recirculates water. Otherwise, it's just a bird bath.
Right, but those things get nasty. But I wouldn't want to plug in a bird bath.
Oh, dear God, we were off to the races.
It's perfect. It's perfect. I was thinking about Tyranny last night. The boss.
I don't think any fight left less of an impression with me than Fieri.
Okay, so there's one discovery I made that was kind of cute. I think it might be an FF2 reference.
It is an FF2 reference.
Because he's in an arena.
He's a Coliseum behemoth. The Coliseum behemoth card in MTG is credited with FF2 because FF2 is not only the first appearance of a behemoth, but you quite literally fight the behemoth in a Coliseum.
Yes, that was really cute. And I'm also just kind of shocked that he knew, story-wise, that he knew about what the president was planning, because that means he did that entire speech while standing on a car.
Well, that's wrestling.
A performance. Yeah.
They're kayfabe, man.
Yeah. So he actually didn't care about feral souls in the end.
I mean, that's the beauty of kayfabe. That's the beauty of a wrestling persona. It's kind of what's hard about it, but it's also what's kind of like interesting about it is because yes, it is a persona. Yes, and you're kind of living it all the time.
Wait,
but there's probably some of that is your actual personality.
Okay, I'm gonna grab a 10.
And trying to find from the outside looking in, it's kind of interesting to try and read into okay, how much of this is an act and how much of it is actually playing off their real feelings, their actual personality.
Dan's been going since 2 a.m. Oh my God. Hope you had a good day one. Get some sleep.
Dan? Oh, damn.
Yeah. That's intense.
Damn, Dan.
So what's a K-fob?
I'm going to do a bad job, so I am going to Google this. I'm going to do a bad job explaining this. It acknowledges the staged, scripted nature of professional wrestling. Merriam-Webster describes it as a tacit agreement between professional wrestlers and their fans to pretend that the overtly staged wrestling event stories and characters are genuine.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's I was about to say it's like that thing you click yes to in World of Warcraft, but that's different. It's an agreement you're making with your players, right? Like it's just
essentially, yeah. Yeah, and that's what every character in the Arcadian is dealing with, except for the ones that are not in on the president's plan,
which is just Black Cat.
At
the end of the day,
pretty much every fighter from the first two tiers are not in on it.
Oh, right.
Only those who are in the heavyweight division, I guess, were in on it.
We're not crazy. The cat ended up not being anything more than a cat, right? Like it didn't have a code in its necklace or
the cat
that wanted to go see the wrestling match. That cat.
No, it was just a really obvious wink and nod to the fact that Brute Bomber was coming back.
Oh, it was just because the cat was excited about. You could sense Brute Bomber's aliveness.
I'm gonna just straight up say it was a not very subtle story inclusion to let you know we're heading straight to cheesy wrestling storyline town.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
I am too.
The set pieces, the characters.
It actually saves a lot of it for me.
Yeah,
because I was really invested in the president and him just being a kind of standard monster from some town that it didn't even seem like the characters in game were particularly interested in.
Now, I've heard that the Lindwurm is not a model, but Lindblum is a place in FF9.
Yeah.
So the worm came from that place, but the whole worm is new to 14.
Yeah. It was just like a monster, man.
It was a sweet. I liked it. I liked the monster. You know.
I like the fight.
Yeah.
Monster is just kind of a monster.
Infinite regeneration.
Yeah. Yeah. The worm is in 11.
Okay. So the worm is in 11.
So it's
as
a reference
monster.
within a reference.
That's a combo.
Okay.
Combo. Well, let's go find. I'm gonna go find some streams here. We got banana. Okay. All right. Lucrezia, I'm aware of. We've watched them now, 3 times over the course of various Race to World First.
Yeah, I had them on this morning.
I'm not familiar with anybody else. Party Finder. That's confusing, but is that actually?
I heard the
Party finding?
I heard Sid talking this morning, and I believe there are just party finder groups. I think it's like, unless I'm wrong, but I think some party finder have been narrowly getting in there. Leaderboard doesn't look up to date. I don't know. Are we behind? Party Finder is a team name? Oh my god, that's not confusing at all.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned
Shan!
from professional gaming, is that we're all a bunch of trolls.
Oh, I love the wiggly animation, idle animation on these.
Yeah, I've always wondered about this. So
I don't know what that style's called, but I think of like home movies.
I assume it's like a 2-frame GIF. When you draw this, you probably draw it and then you trace it again with error, and then you put that as a rotating GIF into the reaction pile.
Oh, probably, yeah. You just hand draw it twice.
Yeah. It does a lot. Like, it makes it so lively. But I was thinking that about watching home movies too. Well, they actually drew everything twice. That's exhausting. Oh, damn! They're getting their board out.
I haven't messed with this at all.
I've only happened upon it.
I saw someone on Twitter play a live game of tic-tac-toe with it though, and I thought that was fun.
Can you open up it to the party? I thought there was like a party leader the way Yoshi P was describing it.
Or I guess it would be save, share.
You have to like
load,
pass,
make your move, save, share, load.
like chess by mail.
Yeah. Or like the guy from Death Cab. He made that one album as a side project called The Postal Service because him and the other musicians wrote it by just mailing each other CDs.
Wait, but isn't the Postal Service a band?
Well, yes, that's the guy. The lead singer of the Postal Service is also the lead singer of Death Cab for Cutie. And it was called the Postal Service because they wrote it by mail.
Oh, wait, so they kept doing things together?
No, they made one album. It ironically was called Give Up. They never made another Postal Service album.
So people really liked Postal Service that much that
it's
that
a pretty
name
good album.
was
If
known
you're
to
into
me.
that style of music, it's pretty freaking good.
That's impressive.
Yeah. I mean, if you're into
Because
that,
I've heard of them, like, a lot.
I know your college roommate. I'm not surprised about that. He was
mean,
very into them.
Kind of like the Decemberists. Like, everyone freaking loved Belly of a Whale or whatever it was called, and then we never heard anything again. I say that trepidatiously, like, I'm sure they've done lots of shit. I'm sure they're very busy.
Yeah.
But I never personally heard of anything ever again.
Yeah, I think 2 years ago they had a big 20th anniversary tour for Postal Service because it's the 20th anniversary of that album. But yeah, Nightshade. Thanks for super. My hypothesis for your Utrobe not being in the know is that she was the previous challenger and got up to the heavyweight division before her symptoms showed up and found out before the president's crew could retire her. I think it tracks. I think that makes sense. Like, it kind of just feels like we walk in on, like, at the very beginning of the Arcadian, kind of the final, like, stage of the president's plan going into action. And if you weren't already in on it, you're kind of, like, it is what it is at this point.
Yeah, that's definitely how I've kind of put it together. Not that it matters, and that's kind of the beauty of the ending is you just go into Infinite enjoying it for what it was. It was cheesy. It was bombastic. It was fun.
Yeah, like, and that's wrestling. Like, I'm not as deep as many wrestling fans, but I married a raging wrestling fan. Katie loves wrestling, and so I've followed a decent amount of arcs, in my time, and it's all over the place, man. Some of it you're just like, this is like some of the most peak shit I've ever watched, and others is like, okay, yeah, it's, they did their best.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of times the best of it is horribly corny. And so, I don't know. I don't see anything other than an undying love letter to professional wrestling when I play through the Arcadia. They actually went so long without, I think, invoking 14 specific nonsense into it. That it makes that ending seem so out of left field. Because the ending, they just go full 14. They're like, the president's a monster and you must destroy him with the power of friendship. And because literally every other fight up until that point are legitimately well-realized wrestling personas, it feels really out of left field. But I say that as a compliment because they really stuck to the wrestling theme.
I like
very
the
closely
concept
for the whole raid.
Of an infinitely generating monster harvesting and growing a cure. That's cool.
I would have liked any hint about it at all.
Well, yeah.
Like, leading up to it.
Yeah. I'm still kind of bothered. Honestly, I think the thing that bothers me most is that the car wheels on Tyranny's flying mobile were not turned in. And yet I can't think of an example in the game where that car has existed as a previous asset. So
the Guy Fieri.
The wheels were stationary. They weren't Solution 9 or,
the whole car wasn't
future.
Solution 9. The whole car was like a 60s
it was
convertible.
Yeah, and then it shot fire out the back. So, like, it was this weird, effortful object. And it stands out to me.
Yeah. Yeah, Nurho, I don't recognize it either. I think it's brand new. I think it's a whole new model.
Yeah. Brand new car.
I'm assuming it'll be about maybe out of Savage. I don't know.
We're getting deeper into the expansion, next expansion could be Flavor Town.
Yeah.
We go to Flavor Town.
We're rolling out.
We're going to Flavor Town.
I don't like eggs. Guy Fieri doesn't like eggs.
He doesn't like eggs?
He doesn't like eggs.
Oh.
I really like Guy Fieri. I know he's a bit of a meme, but he seems like a cool guy. Done a lot for, charity and all that.
Yeah, he seems to get along.
He seems
with
like a
people
neat
he's talking
dude.
to.
I think it's insane that you're a food commentator and you don't like eggs. Like, that's crazy to me.
Does he like cake? Like, I'm sure eggs are in things.
I think that's...
Does he just not want to down a big bowl of scrambled?
I'm assuming that is
Okay.
transformed enough that he can get into cake. Serena, thanks for the super. One of my favorite moments from the raid series was watching my mom deliver a dropkick on her Lalafell wearing Moogle slippers in the epic cutscene. That sounds exceptional. That sounds absolutely exceptional. Oh, you also previously supered. Said my mom suffered a stroke 2 weeks ago. She's doing better now, and you guys were a great source of entertainment for both of us yesterday. Oh, dang.
Oh, I'm glad we could help out.
Well, Serena, if you're showing this to your mom, we're really happy to hear you're doing well.
Yeah, glad you're doing better.
Sorry you went through that.
And our tomfoolery. I'm glad it happened.
Yes, I'm sorry you had to watch our tomfoolery. And I'm sorry that Kyle's Warrior of Light wasn't as well dressed as your Warrior of Light while delivering a dropkick.
I didn't really fathom how much the baboon shorts were going to be camera down. Maybe that's a wrestling thing. Maybe they're always bringing the camera in on the arena, so there's a bit more of an up. But there was a lot of up shots on Val's buttocks.
I feel like in the 90s, they were pretty up in the crack on purpose. And now when I watch wrestling, they cut away very quickly when you get to ass-forward angles during the match.
Yeah, because there's multiple cameras. They probably have better technology to move around. They're not relying on that one shot.
Yeah, I have no idea. I just know, I watched a little bit in the 90s. I've watched a lot of... Like, from 2015 to, 2020, I watched a ton of wrestling. And I've watched a little more again the past couple of years. But it's more AEW. I know a lot a lot of people prefer WWE.
Yeah, I haven't watched much. I went to a pay-per-view party that was on an inflatable TV in Southern Florida.
So a projector with an inflatable wall?
Yeah, but it was TV, like it was my first experience seeing a bounce house that was not for bouncing on. It was a big screen,
but it's not a TV.
That you then would project onto.
It's an inflatable surface.
And I think like Hulk Hogan came back for it, and The Rock was there, and it was it was a big deal.
Oh, it was. How long ago was this?
2007.
Oh, that was forever ago.
And then there was a whole event where like it was like the blood match, where like a guy had a bat and like barbed wire, and these two dudes who clearly.
Oh yeah, the
this was their
pay-per-view
thing.
stuff can get pretty gory.
And like they were sneaking like razor blades to do like little cuts to make themselves more bloody.
Yeah,
that was intense.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
But everyone was super nice, and the mac and cheese was delicious.
Oh, wrestling fans are the best.
They just like wheeled out grandma, and she just sat there like.
I love hanging with wrestling fans. Wrestling fans are amazing, absolutely amazing. WrestleMania 18, most likely. I have no idea. I wasn't watching in 07. I had no wrestling fans in my life in 2007. Well, that's not true because I was living with my cousin who loves wrestling, but we were literally still playing the N64 wrestling game in 2007 together.
That one was pretty good. Those graphics were amazing.
They weren't
back in the day.
The game was good. The graphic, I feel like even at the time, the graphics are a little eh.
Remember Hulk Hogan and the kids had the stuffies that they would like slam.
Oh, I do remember those toys. Yeah.
That exact tone of Hulk Hogan's name being yelled just lives in my head.
I don't remember much about Hogan. I feel like The Rock was the big star when I was clued into 90s wrestling.
Yeah, I was pretty much out of it by John Cena, but I knew the noise from Carbot. Exactly.
I watched most of his pay-per-views last year. He did a heel turn. It's been fun to watch.
The Rock or
John Cena?
Okay,
because he's retiring. So he's having this like final arc. I think he just did a face turn again though, for like because I think did he already retire? Did I miss his final? Anyway,
heel turn means you're a villain, and face turns mean you're a good guy.
It means if it's a turn, it means it's the part in the story where you're swapping sides.
Okay,
like you're going from good to bad or bad to good.
Okay, so it's not like Achilles' heel. It's not like you're revealing a weakness.
Oh, I missed his final match. Damn, that sucks. Okay, oh, I missed it. I got a little distracted at the end of the year with traveling.
They're getting pretty far. Oh my god. Oh, what is that has less visuals than the one we did yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, and then it jets. So you're in control. Oh, so you have to split the party.
Well, you're in light parties,
yeah.
So that makes sense. So if you just know all four people are getting hit, then.
So it looks like they're trying to basically leave themselves enough room to work. Good mechanic. I always enjoy Paint the Floor. I love graffiti mode in Tony Hawk, so I'm always a fan of properly laying out the spaces. Or marble machines.
Marble?
Marble.
What does that have to do with painting the floor?
Because, did you ever play those, like, pre-installed on an old Mac marble machine games growing up?
No.
They were educational. They'd give you trash, and you would, like, be like, oh, I'll use the toilet paper tube here, and then I'll use, like, an egg carton. And then, like, there was a little mouse in the corner that was like, you're doing great. And you'd have to get the ball into the hole.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds like something I would have enjoyed.
It's, kind of math blastery.
So
in its presentation.
They still have the shared tank buster that just happened. This is just, I mean, it makes sense. It's a two-boss fight, so it's a ton of light party action.
And I assume with all the water and the fire, there's probably a part where you have to trade. That's a pretty common thing. Are there in edit strategy guides? There's that site that we raid planner kind of websites. Is there anybody, they're probably too busy actually playing rather than making a nice document, but is there anything in transit right now we could go look at?
Where strategies are being made on the fly?
Where like people are, writing down what they did to beat a thing.
I don't. No. Usually not at this point. Too early.
Because you would have. I heard that you had the DDoS early on, and NA just like couldn't play. But it seems like those that are competing caught up pretty quickly, probably because they were able to watch instead of play, and then execute very quickly on what they saw. I mean, if I was doing this event, I don't think there's any rule against having a scout.
Okay, so it looks like, was that an entire light party is getting shoved in a water ball, and then Fire Bro is flame dashing across them?
Well,
Oh, are they intentionally? There's tethers. I think they're intentionally bringing the fire guy through the water ball. That would make sense.
Yeah, and then there's a debuff there.
Look
about water ball.
So they got to stretch it. So it is a proximity tether.
Oh, and then people are running in and out of it. Yeah, they're having to take him through.
So they're both dashing. What are they? Is there a fireball too that they're bringing water guy through, or are they just keeping water guy out of the mix? 'Cause I'm assuming you don't want water guy to hit the water ball.
Oh, damn, they're doing well.
I mean, Shen got us through Silky, which makes you the most capable raider in my book.
I don't mean like, I mean no insult. Like, that was amazing shot call. One of the craziest things.
I didn't think you meant an insult. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
I'm just not surprised is all.
Shen's ability to like switch on to shot caller was amazing. Like a completely different person. So cool. I love seeing people in their element. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
That,
it just
there it is.
It all went horribly wrong.
That's gonna be So this,
they drew something.
They drew something?
Yeah, the penis.
I missed it. Where? How?
Well, there was the big line down the middle.
You're talking about the mechanics
on the ground. Yeah,
for crying out loud.
They were dropping off.
Usually I'm the one to make the first dick joke. Darkmanization. Thank you for the Super World Race Party. Let's go. Let's do it. Just Bloom, just Super Sport.
Oh, let's turn in on Robin here. Robin's streaming.
Let's take a look.
I need some eye emojis. Do they have? Yeah, they need some eyes.
Yeah, let's take a look. All right, Robin, you have judged my play many times. It's my turn. So we're still on the first fight.
Yeah, I believe Robin is party findering. If I read correctly when they sent their link over. And not party finding in the party finding team that is called Party Finder.
I cannot fathom other people's UI. This is Dark Knight. I should know what's happening. I couldn't tell you.
Well, let's take a look here. I mean, I think we're all in our own world. It's just survival is really what it comes down to an MMO layout.
Survive.
And we're all just hoping we build something that will work for us. Like your F key advancement is insane. But I get it. I see why you like it.
F key. Oh, the actual F key. Because
yes.
you do like F1, F2. I hit those buttons might as well not exist.
Well, that's how I have to target party members. That's how I get them. I couldn't just click on it. Click on them? How can I find them?
With the UI? That has them
listed?
I
could go click on them. Yeah.
With
that's
the
true.
Party frames?
I did make a... So while we were savaging, I used a ease...
Use the F keys? God, that sounds miserable.
I gotta get all the way up there.
That sounds absolutely miserable. But as we have established, Kyle has F8 hands.
Why can't I think of the freaking name of a macro? I made a macro so that every single character had cards by them. So I would click, instead of having to click on them and then click a card, I made cards that you would just play on the person you clicked.
What, using like additional action bars?
Yeah.
You had 8 additional action bars with one button.
Well, it was one action bar turned long ways.
Oh, that's clever.
And then
that's
another
really
one next to
I like
it
that.
turned long
Ooh,
ways.
that's cool, man.
And then I tried to space it so that it was. And I've seen people who do like full blown, like they have the party, because I was researching how healers do it. They have the entire party. Yeah, actually,
Starlight Wanderers wants
right
to steal
there.
that. Thinks that's amazing.
And then they go single target heal, single target heal, single target heal, single target heal, and down the row 8 times. And then they do card 8 times. And they use 4 action bars to make themselves a
4 action bars.
Space. Okay, this is the one I was curious about, actually, because here's the blades.
I mean, this looks like normal so far.
It looks, faster. Why are they all standing there?
To get in max DPS.
Oh, because it hasn't advanced yet. Yeah.
Well, that's the telegraph. You don't need to worry about it until it disappears.
Yeah, but experience tells you how long a telegraph will last. There's no.
You remember M4S? How long we would stay in on some shit to maximize DPS?
Absolutely. I think that looks fun. I like that idea. That's why I want to try melee DPS.
I like it as a tank because I don't need to worry about positionals. I think if I was a melee DPS and I also had to worry about positionals, I would probably just throw up from anxiety.
Well, it's got no positionals on it because they come and go.
Well, yeah, but then there's still a part of my brain that has to ask the question, like, wait, have positionals been turned off?
Whereas she's got positionals. But
I find tanking oddly relaxing is all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Particularly once I know the fight, I find it very relaxing. It's like going for a nice drive. Dude, they put in a whole new road by us. Giant roundabout at the end of a big bridge that goes over the interstate.
Okay.
I have on 3 separate occasions just gone out driving.
A traffic circle.
To go enjoy it. Are you about to tell me you don't know what a traffic circle is?
No, but for some reason in the last 6 months, every single voice direction machine now calls it a traffic circle rather than a roundabout. And I'm wondering why
I used to call it a roundabout too. I think I've been sleeper agent by my ways.
Yeah, I thought it was a roundabout.
Yeah,
that's what I call it when I play Mini Metro.
You know what? I think in my head, I think a traffic circle is for a multi-lane road, like it's a bigger one, and a roundabout is for like a small neighborhood road.
Oh, maybe, yes.
In my head, I think I've already categorized them as roundabouts are for small roads, and traffic circles are for larger, more serious roads.
Huh. Maybe that is it.
Anyway, it's not a highly developed area yet, and there's not a lot of traffic. And 3 times now, I've gone out after dinner and just been like, let's go for a cruise, and we just go for a little joy ride.
There's a large traffic circle by the Sarasota 1 tower. And I always laugh because...
don't know what that is.
It's some big tower. It's called Sarasota 1, but the address on it is 2. And I always have a laugh.
Oof. You hate to see it.
Get wrecked.
That must piss them off. Who has won?
I don't know, but it was taken, and they were like, we're still going to be #1 tower.
That's hysterical.
Sucks to be them.
Oh, man, that's funny. It's not a raid without a dick joke. You're right, Varys.
Well,
you're absolutely right.
I was explaining it to Kristen last night. She was like, she had listened to all the music as we were kind of going through it, and we got to Tyranny, and she was like, I don't know, I'm not really feeling it. And I said that too when we first heard it, but it really grew on me as we did the fight, and
it grew on me when we did the fight. It's still easily the weakest song in the entire tier.
Weak is an easy name for it. I agree.
I both can be true. Like, I can think it's kind of a weak track, but it is very appropriate for the fight. I also think it's the weakest fight of the tier. It's the least memorable fight. It's the least memorable song. It's the least memorable wrestler.
Yeah.
The only reason I remember is because he stood on Guy Fieri's car while it flew in the air.
I love that he picks up a whole platform and slams it.
This isn't
really
even
impressive.
This isn't even he. I'm not mad about him. It's just the other fighters are so much more memorable.
Yeah.
And while I think the monster president is a really standard monster design, that fight is killer. The fight mechanics of the final of M12 are super memorable.
The snake bit is incredible. The coiling, and then eventually a crush.
Yeah,
so
where
cool.
It gets a little little smaller, and then you also have to use where the tail of the snake meets the body of the snake to actually escape is inspired.
Yeah.
Like, it's so cool. So yeah, that back half, like, I was so ready to like talk mad smack, and I'm just like, you really, you know, it all comes together. It all comes together. I haven't my wrap up thoughts from yesterday really haven't changed. I was thinking about it a lot last night. I'm like, yeah, you know, listen. Oh, is it the strongest narrative and rating in Final Fantasy 14? No. Is it still a lot of fun? Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
It's still a lot of fun, and it's my favorite fights in Final Fantasy 14. Arcadian is just if anyone asks me what's your favorite boss fights, just like Arcadian. All of it. It's the best fights in the game.
To take it completely seriously in a vacuum, I think the campiness of it would have been the coolest breath of fresh air had the Dawntrail storyline been darker and more serious. But because of both were very jolly and everyone's okay at the end.
It's extremely on brand for Dawntrail,
Yes.
and that's probably the worst thing about it.
Yeah.
Because it's just more of the same. Like, I think it was a bit of a missed opportunity for a little yin, a little yang. But I think I'm still leaving Dawntrail with Arcadian being my favorite thing
It's
about
the old,
Dawntrail.
it's still pizza, you know? Like,
It
you
is.
know, it's still...
There's definitely bad pizza, by the way.
I
don't agree with
yeah.
that.
But it's a saying. I'm using a saying. I agree with you. You can have bad pizza.
Yeah, we recently, because we're going to New York for our joint birthdays. Katie and I were both born in January, so that long weekend that's coming up, we're doing a little quick weekend getaway to New York. So we watched. Do you ever watch Babish? Binging with Babish on YouTube? Wildly prolific, successful food YouTuber.
Oh, I'm thinking of Babbage's.
No, you're thinking of Babbage's, which doesn't exist anymore, sadly. But
Okay.
Babish does still exist.
Okay.
And we watched his eating every pizza in New York video. And I believe he opens it up with, they say there's no such thing as bad pizza or bad sex. I for one, think anyone who says that has never had bad pizza or bad sex. And I agree with him.
True.
I agree with Babish's take, and it's a great intro to a video.
I also don't really like flatbread. Unless you're going like full blown. We don't need to get into flatbread. But I'm willing to.
I had one yesterday, and I really enjoyed it.
But you need to like arugula, like...
Sometimes I want extra
salad on bread.
Sometimes I want extra stuff with my nan.
Yeah. That's how you need to treat it. You shouldn't treat flatbread like a pizza replacement. Because it's not.
I do for lunch a lot though, because sometimes I just have leftover marinara and leftover some sort of meat, and there's nothing else to do with it but make a simulacrum of a pizza.
We've been making fajitas, and like we just throw that on rice, and like, oh my god, I think it's better than fajitas. Like, holy shit. Leftover fajitas on rice.
A fajita bowl is very good.
When rice gets like the sour cream on it and shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the shit right there. That's the shit. Yeah. Look at us agreeing. This is boring.
Fajita bowls.
Say something objectionable.
Agreeable.
Say something objectionable, Kyle.
Well, I'm not, because
what's your political party?
In game? I do like Udall. Every time I go there, I just go, it's home.
Do you think God is real, Kyle?
In Ul'dah? Nah. They made him up. I think we killed him too, so.
If I ask you your opinion on gay rights, are you going to start talking about Eden?
In Ul'dah? I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. There it is, the pickup.
That's so cool. It's the coolest thing about this fight.
It really is.
I'm trying to think of a fight in Final Fantasy 14 where the stage breaks or like disappears, or you have to switch stages that you're standing on where it isn't like a peak moment for me, and I'm coming up blank. I think I just blanket love it anytime they do this. And it's part of the reason I was so on board with the Arcadian right from the get-go. Because from Black Cat normal, when she suplexes you and you can break the floor if you're not careful, I was in.
Yeah,
I was just like, this
really
is
cute.
awesome. I love this.
The cracks and then having to put a second one felt like you were in control of it rather than them just doing it for you.
Yep. And then,
God.
shit like Diamond Weapon, where you have the two platforms that you have to manage for pretty much the whole fight, and then he nukes one of them for a while, and then eventually another platform flies in. Like, all of those are among the most memorable fights in Final Fantasy XIV for me.
I was thinking, like, wouldn't it be cool if in the final fight you had to fight all the wrestlers in a row and they showed up and did one mechanic each from their fights?
That's what I thought we were heading toward.
And my initial reaction was like, that would be total ass. And then I thought, wait a minute, Savage is nothing but ass mechanics back to back that you just have to memorize. So it actually wouldn't be different.
I mean, yes, I'm with you. And yeah, I don't know. Like, I just have so many thoughts on what I personally would have liked better from the ending. And I still, like, I just want to be really clear that I still adore the arcade and I really like it, but I think I was bracing for them just going full WWE and you have to fight the president. And I think I would have rather had that. Just, oh, fine, I'll do it myself. And the president comes down, but he also has the cronies to back him up, and they are additional mechanics. Kind of like Thordan with the Knight's Round, where you're fighting Thordan, but the Knight's Round show up as visual representations of mechanics that you need to dodge. I think, like, as much as I like that final fight, I think narratively I was kind of I was hoping for them. You know what? Just go full bore. Let us just have the president just be another wrestler that we fight.
Yeah, I may have like put up a fight with what you just said, but I am such an easy mark for the fine, I'll do it myself moment. Like, I am like, oh, every time. My favorite one in the world is Ozai. Fire Lord Ozai, and he takes off his cape and burns it, and he's freaking jacked. So good.
Yeah.
Just goes flying.
How do we still find ways to make being jacked a surprise? How do we still do it? But it works, man.
Every time.
It works. Like, sometimes simpler is better. Sometimes
he's just sitting there all day, you know, doing lordly stuff.
Kenny Omega not voicing the Tyrant was a missed opportunity. That would have been sick.
Does anyone know who voiced the Tyrant? Because they did sound familiar. There was something.
I haven't seen it. I did a very light Google last night. I couldn't find Jack. I have no idea. But yeah, he sounded mad familiar.
Because these come out really late for Final Fantasy 14.
But yeah, Valkyrie, that's absolutely you're absolutely peak. I heard Sydney talking about that this morning. Although I don't remember who she was saying she wanted. Maybe it was Tyrant. But yeah. I didn't realize. We need to get Sydney on the show. I didn't realize she was such a wrestling fan. But I've watched her cast this now multiple times, and I already follow her on social just because I like the shirts that she sells, even though I keep forgetting to get in on the pre-sales. We killed all games gods. I mean, that's just, it's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. I mean, it's Final Fantasy 14. We're here to kill gods. It's what we're here to do. Chancellor Palpatine killing gods is our specialty.
I'm just doing a little search here, seeing if I can find anything.
We put out all the Japanese voice actors this morning, and it looks like they're slowly announcing the English voices on social. Okay. Cool.
Okay, you do kind of have to wait on them.
Yeah. We'll have to see what happens. Vivian, thanks for the super we missed. I don't know why people are so pissed at the Postal Service back in 2020. Their music fits the style, but I vibe with. Wait, were people actually mad at the Postal Service?
Just in.
I thought this was going to be a joke about the actual literal U.S.
Just
Postal
mad
Service.
about the Postal Service. Sure,
yeah.
That happens sometimes.
I mean, they're changing out the cars.
The mobiles that drop off mail.
Yeah.
Oh,
have you seen it? Because it's been the same. It's like it's a Grumman something or other. I actually just watched a documentary about the post office car.
That sounds really relaxing.
Yeah. I like vehicles, and yeah, we've had the same vehicle for post workers for my entire life, and they're finally retiring them and swapping them over to new vehicles. But yeah.
Sorry, I ate chicken wing.
Oh, was a reference to people being pissed at the United States Postal Service? Oh, I don't remember that. I thought we were very thankful for our Postal Service workers during the pandemic. They were the only thing keeping us engaged with our hobbies.
Maybe in 2020 was a little early, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, no, the post office delivered mine.
I know the government's been like taking swings at them with funding and all kinds of stuff for years now, but
I thought you were going to say they were
I thought the public had their back.
I thought you were going to say they're just switching to like, Home Depot rent-a-vans because everyone's doing that for like DoorDash.
Oh my word.
All right, let's see if we can find a moldy old 6 hour ago and change clear of
The first fight?
yeah, it's not femme fatale, vamp fatale.
She's Draculady. I was trying to explain her to Katie last night, and I used Draculady the whole time. Oh wow! Okay.
Oh, that's amazing. They had a pre-race DJ session
Oh, I heard about that. I saw someone
on Frosty Mog.
advertising that. Wow. Okay. So my YouTube on my laptop is just completely dead, with no chance of resuscitation. It would appear.
What is he doing? Do you know anything about DJing?
I don't know shit about DJing. It's magic as far as I'm concerned.
Because he's knobbing as hard as he can there.
The only thing I vaguely understand is why a record makes the noise it makes when you scratch it.
Because it's bad for the record. Because
it is bad for the record,
yeah.
but it sounds awesome. So, but that's it. That's all I got. Your old college roommate, Brian. He does some DJing. You should talk to him.
Okay.
Oh my God, Frosty, dude, you have never had a better outfit.
I don't know the lore behind this, but I love it. All right, let's just.
Is there lore? I figured he just wants to.
Does
he just wants to absolutely rock a look today.
Yeah, he yeah, it sounds like he's talking normal. He wasn't putting on any twang.
Yeah. Do we have do we have sound?
Oh, for you. I forgot to hook up sound for you today. Let me do that.
Only if it's important.
It's easy.
Vivian, or no, we got that one. Dark Knight, thanks for the super. I'm a little surprised they didn't torture us by giving us 2 saw blades to fight with that mechanic. Yeah, I'm excited to watch a whole start to finish clear here to see what all's going on. And Veggie, thanks for the 5 gifted on YouTube. Appreciate you. Very kind of you. No, Varys, I'm not blaming Twitch. No, I'm not blaming you. I don't think you killed YouTube. It's all good. I blame my browser. I'm swapping over to Chrome. I'm trying, Kyle, I'm trying to get away from Chrome. I'm trying, but it's hard.
Yeah, good for you.
I'm trying. Although I hear Firefox has a new president that wants to just make a Chrome.
Yes, yeah, Firefox was...
Firefox is about to be in shitified.
I think there's this different thing now we're supposed to like. I heard people saying things. I haven't really looked into it.
Yeah, right about the time I was finally going to switch off Chrome. Now they're going to ruin Firefox. So cool. Awesome. Sick. Yeah, Firefox is chasing that AI money too. Avane, thanks for the super. I spent all night yesterday calling the tyrant Urianger in his rebel phase. That made him more memorable to me. I like that. I like that. Yeah, what is it about Ellison where we're
dismissive?
So many of us are just like, y'all just look the same.
I think when you lengthen something out, you lose details. You know, like you grab a PNG and you hold shift so it does the long stretch.
I would go the other direction on that because like chibi things like all kind of look the same.
Yeah, and that's a squish. You know, same problem, just a different direction.
Like like tall things kind of creep me out and stick in my mind.
Medem. He's dressed as Medem. Yeah,
that tracks.
Yeah, I think
Medem. Say, honestly, just the look works for him.
He does. Yeah, no, he looks regal.
He just looks well dressed.
He looks, he's a force.
Mega, thanks for the super. I still have a theory that the what-if scenario of M12 Phase 2 is going to be that the wrestlers are still on the president's side and try to save him.
Oh, okay.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, then shut up our complaint or a compliment or whatever. There's better ways to say that. Silence our grievances, minor as they may be, if they all show up for the final fight anyway.
Yes.
All right, so
let's get to the first clear.
Okay, let's grab one here. Actually, I'm going to look very quickly into the future.
Well, yeah,
and then
go
we'll
to
go
the
grab.
leaderboard and
Okay,
find-
Lucrezia.
So Lucrezia.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go
just
find the
to
Lucrezia.
stream.
Let's see. Wait, that's the team name. We need a player name.
See.
Is there? I don't see any player. Okay, we need to
Face
find the
me.
one with the witch on it. Witch.
What are you? What are these?
Those are dairy-free Doritos. I like them a lot.
Huh.
They're a little more spicy. It's like a weird.
They're not as crispy. They taste baked.
Yes. Yeah, they're not fried.
Oh, so they're double disappointing. Okay.
They're healthy and fiberful. Like me.
I do need more fiber.
Shit, I recommended for you. That's the problem here. I need high to low.
Doritos have dairy. Almost every chip that has powder on it has a form of dehydrated dairy in that powder.
Even things that you don't think have dairy, dairy's a very good sticky substance.
That would
to
be
use.
good if it was fried.
There we go. Here we go.
The baked nature takes it a little too close to a rice cake for me.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
The powder does some lifting. All right, let's vibe on this. Should be pretty close around here. This is the problem, though. Where is the boss's health? where do you keep your things, UI?
I think it's that bar in the bottom left.
The small one?
Just give me this.
I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter.
I think it's this one because it has a target. It has
Okay.
a target of target.
Okay.
So I think this is...
Oh, and then their focus bar is on the boss, too.
Yeah.
'Cause
I think this is it. Oh, this is the boss? Oh, actually, yeah. Are you a healer? Because then you're probably targeting party members.
I assume the focus wasn't the boss.
Well, it has a reprisal on it, so yeah, I think that is the boss.
Yeah. Huh. Okay, cool. I mean, I guess at a certain rank, I'm sure watching the boss health isn't very important.
They both are. Okay. The beast has been
And that was the other thing I was telling Kristen about. Is like at a certain point, it doesn't matter if the song was good or not, or to your taste. It becomes a stim, and you are all sitting in there just
in Savage. Yes,
you just kind of go insane at a point where.
Well, and as much as I love the mirror for the surf fight, I think it's actually too good of a song, and it's distracting. There is an art to making a song that doesn't drive you insane on loop.
Yes. This part drives me insane, though. The weird part where, like, Howling Blade goes into the bathroom for a few moments.
Well, he has to take a pee,
And
man.
he just,
That's a long
eventually
fight.
he comes out again.
It's a long fight. This is the part that gets cut on the wrestling intro, because it's a shortened version of the song, and this isn't even in there. But then, like, so I've been listening to so much Japanese music after the trip.
Makes sense.
And also just how much I enjoyed anime last year. I've been putting on Iris Out radio. And Iris Out is the new song for the Chainsaw Man movie. Done by the same artist who did the season 1 song. And it's very good. And that radio station on Spotify is fire. It is absolute fire. It's just like every sick-ass song that's ever been used for an anime intro.
Hold up. We got okay, so new mechanic, and it's getting terribly loud. There's some sort of, like, lightning totem that's been added in this phase that's slowly growing. It looks like
need to be soaked?
it looked like it maybe was getting deeped there. Here, we'll
but back it up.
rewind slightly here as the arena shrinks and we get to
Yeah.
the blade phase.
So we're looking at an older clear here, folks, because we missed the first fight getting cleared. In case you're wondering what's going on. So a lot of these mechanics we haven't seen because we've barely seen this fight. So you got a pillar over there that needs soaking. That's a tank buster pillar.
We look at the
That
Doom Puddle.
it needs to be fought. It has a health bar.
Okay. So the Doom Puddle became like a lightning tower.
Yeah, I'm getting Defile flashbacks from my Wrath of the Lich King raiding days.
Classic mechanic of the growing circles.
When are you going to raid Wrath stuff with me?
I've always wanted to. You're not wrong. I really do like priest design during Wrath as well. So
I think it would be prime like off stream activities to get geared, and then stream the raids.
Sure. That'd be chill.
Because didn't
they run it over though? Can you even do like max level, or would you have to like somehow pause your XP bar?
We could probably find a way.
I know there's
kind of quiet
there's
about
ways, yeah.
some things. I think we could, life finds a way, Kyle.
True.
You just have to be private about it.
Okay, so DPS there seemed to be the challenge, which is what my assumption was that the
Well, the growing pools certainly seem like it's a ranged problem.
yeah.
And maybe healers who want to parse.
What losers they are.
Kyle with his like 572 DPS on a savage clear, just going full gladiator, looking at parsing healers, going, "That's why no one will remember your name."
Nope. But you have heard of me.
Oh my God! It just hit me how much you are just Jack Sparrow coded.
I take that as a compliment.
I mean it as one.
I was just thinking the other day how amazing those fights are in that first movie.
That first movie is perfect.
I think there's one too many trips back from Tortuga.
I like it. It makes that kind of.
Wait, no, the island.
I know what you mean.
The island.
The
yeah.
first island. Yeah. It gives me a Fury Road vibe, because Fury Road is just doing the same trip but in an opposite direction.
I just can't believe that like people built boats with like 100 guns on them, and then would park next to each other and just fight until both boats couldn't sail, and someone would come pick you up and you'd be like, I guess you win.
Old warfare is insane.
Yeah.
It's absolutely insane.
It's like half dictated by the weather. Every winter sucks. Then summer sucks. And everyone hopes they're home by Christmas.
Oh God,
you know? You're chained to a bat.
Is it a light party
Oh,
chain?
you're chained
minus
to the
tanks.
bat.
It looks. Oh no, there was a tank in there. Never
and
mind.
then you have to get donutted.
So you gotta follow the bat.
Oh,
and then it reverses.
Oh, it goes the other direction.
Oh God. Oh, this is like
Ooh. Oh, and then
the
it starts to
shittiest
become
line dance.
that cross there was beautiful.
Crisscross.
Everybody clap your hands. Yeah, that was really pretty.
Everybody dive with friends. This fight just looks fun.
It does look fun.
This looks surmountable.
But once you start, that's when you're like, oh, now I gotta finish it, I'm with you. I am kind of like, oh, well, this fight just seems fun.
I don't know how the
fight.
hell it's gonna fit in my life, but I am dying to savage.
Just like, we'll just do the first fight, no big deal, just the first fight.
Dude, once we start though,
I know that's the reality of it.
And we're gonna have to survive through so many messages that are like, when are you gonna finish it? When are you guys gonna finish it? Did you see someone comment on our Uma Musume stream last night?
Really?
We got a comment that's like, so much for doing a series about this. I'm like, I'm actually sad that you're disappointed.
Huh? That's
I'm sad that I hate disappointing people. I know I have a reputation as being a sass mouth.
That's pretty funny.
But I legitimately don't like it when I know I disappointed someone.
Hey, yeah, but how did you? Yeah. Now they're just looking for the content,
So this is big, we're seeing clocks, we're seeing light parties. Like,
yeah. There's a classic looking little split. Did Dancing Green Normal have the snapshot issues that Dancing Green Savage did?
It's not that it's necessarily an issue, and I say that as someone who it is my least favorite fight so far out of the Arcadian. I really don't like Dancing Green. I don't think it's an issue. It's that the snapshots are set to the beat.
Oh. They didn't do that for this one, which...
well, I think Dancing Green's the only one that's...
Well, I think because it was probably exhausting.
Well, it's literally a dance fight.
Yeah.
But I personally found the Dancing Green snapshots What's the word I'm looking for?
Egregious?
Yes. If that was my first Savage fight, I would never have Savaged again. Athena snapshots are legendarily villainous.
I've heard
Okay.
that, yeah. I wonder why that happens. I don't know. This is me.
This is who I was meant to be.
This one's really cute. I really like the kind of sound wave hitting the bats as it goes out. Super cute mechanic.
Yeah. I know. Face me.
That phase 2 was just... I understood it better than I did Wicked Thunder, which seems unreal to me.
There's parts of Wicked Thunder I know I could do again. Like the find your symbol part. Like that's really ingrained in my memory.
Andros face I could do.
I don't know if I remember my positioning in Andros face. I love that's what you and I call it, by the way.
He's an
Maybe this
insane
is why
fool.
no one ever asks us to cast.
Because we just make up
use
our own
make-up
names.
They're over there talking about Proteans, and we're like, never knew what that was anyway.
The audience doesn't kind of know what you're talking about. Yeah, this is a really cute battle here. I love DPS races when they're really tightly tied to gear from other content. But that is a temporary content wall anyway, so seems like most games.
I'm
have
with
moved
you
away
though.
from
I
it.
do prefer that, and I would like 14 even more if they did it that way. But it's they've woven it so in with the economy of crafting.
Yeah, well, it's so tight, right? Like that's why Race to World First couldn't even exist. But so why Dark Knight of Anime? Thank you for the super. Why would she even try to beat the Dami Mommy allegations?
It seems like if anything, she's trying to generate the allegations.
Yes, she invented the allegations, and her attacks are all step related from what I can see on the autos there.
Yeah.
Oh, she like kicked the ball on a flip.
She'll take any excuse for a beating.
I wonder if we can hear the Japanese voice lines. Probably not. We probably got, serious gaming going on here.
Is it just completely muted?
Now they have spell effects going on.
I can barely hear
Yeah,
it.
they're dead quiet though. They're working.
That's like me fighting Gross Tay in Expedition 33. It's like, Kyle, could you please turn off all the sound?
Nice, nice.
By the way, I killed one in Flying Manor last night in my solo save.
Oh, the whole thing?
No, I did Gross Tay.
Oh wow, was it just it again?
It was it again, yeah.
タンクすぐ当たるよ。
However, I'm doing so much damage, I actually killed it before I finished all the
すぐ
parries.
コウモリを
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
あれですあるんだよなこれ
Yeah, sounds like they turned off the music.
めっちゃ見てるこいつ
I get it.
Oh no, it's very quiet.
Sounds are playing
次
loud
別
for
の
them.
仲間に
Oh, so chat's saying it's very loud for
Okay.
them. So it's just, I guess it's something with the
何
mix.
しそんな、なんで死んでるのそんなタンク。あんま分かってないわ。見えてないから。
ね、多分コウモ
爆発に
リ
巻き込まれてるんだよなそのメレーの爆発に
And they're getting stuck there a little bit, but they beat it soon from what I saw. Take a look at their timeline here. So they were currently at an hour in. Yeah, no, they beat it really soon. Let's see if we can find it.
Just find the clear and then back it up. Just watch that health bar. All right, about halfway through. That's very low. Is this the clear run?
Yeah, that'd be my guess. So it
Everyone's
looks like it's a
everyone's
repeat.
very healthy. Their recovery from any damage is so fast.
Probably take, no incidental damage so that all those instant casts.
Yeah. Okay, so this first fight has a lot of repeating mechanics. So
It does. I mean, Black Cat goes in circles, right? Dancing Green did not. I felt like he was always doing new shit.
It was usually a spin on previous shit, but it was a new interpretation almost every time.
OK でスキップし
There it
て
is.
No celebrating, only professionals.
OK 取ったんで出ますね僕
They're in the race, man.
Yep. On to the next one. They got a long day ahead of them.
Oh, you know what I watched over the break? I watched the F1 movie with Brad Pitt, directed by the Top Gun guy.
F1?
So it's about Formula One racing.
Wait, they made 2 of them? Oh, no, that was the Gran Turismo movie.
You think of Gran Turismo?
Yeah.
Which is not F1 racing.
Okay.
That's GT racing. It was really good. The F1 movie kind of slaps. I was not looking forward to it because I know enough about F1 that I'm like, the complete movie nonsense of this is going to annoy me. But I was able to put that part of my brain away and just have a good time.
F1 has been doing a big push. They're in Legos a lot right now. They're trying to get the
And
kids.
Apple, in addition to funding the F1 movie, just got the contract for like exclusive F1 streaming rights. So you're going to be able to watch actual F1 on Apple TV.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the hot thing right now.
It was the hot thing like 5 years ago.
It's attempting to be the hot thing again.
The Netflix show came out right before COVID, and F1 absolutely blew up for the larger public.
But yeah, because you would be isolated in your car, right? Like, you could keep racing.
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah,
It'd be a perfectly
yes. Motorsports for the most part continued
we're pretty
during,
safe
during the pandemic.
Full
The paddocks are very full in F1 though. They have very large teams.
The Tyrannosaurus?
A paddock is where you keep things, and a racing paddock would be like your garage.
Oh, okay. I do really like the Van Fatale song. I think it's my favorite.
It is the sleeper hit of the tier for me. I knew I was going to like The Mirror. I knew I was going to like Everything Burns. I don't know the track name for Draculady.
Sinister, I think was it. But I'm not sure. I only labeled the video last night. Oh, hey, I was
Sinister,
right.
okay.
Yeah, I called it.
Sick.
Yeah, it's really good. I like VTuber concerts. And there's something
I'm starting to get into that.
there's something
Because
like,
ever since Marco collabed with Iron Mouse, I'm like, oh shit, this is dope.
Maybe it's because we watched that on our shared account that we run the channel on, and then it started showing me more Iron Mouse, so I started watching more Iron Mouse. Just
Iron Mouse rules, dude.
Yeah,
I really
that's good
like her.
stuff. But there's something about like knowing there's like 10 million views on a video of VTubers singing that I'm just like, I can't not watch this. How could this happen?
How
It's
could this
fascinating.
happen to me? Because they're horribly successful, and for some reason, VTubing attracts very talented individuals.
That's fair. That res.
I think there's an inherent attraction to creativity that is probably a very common trait found amongst VTubers.
That's because probably a lot of them start out building their own rigs or arting their PNG tubers, doing giveaways, all that kind of thing, and just leads to creative people. And then there's so much collabing that goes on. So creative people work with creative people, and
It's so like far from. I don't think 2025 was like the year of VTubing by any means, but I think because VTubing started blowing up years ago, but I think there's like additional reasons to pay attention to it now, because I don't know, it oozes creativity. And after last year, when it felt like there was so much pushback against creativity, I don't know. It's nice. It's refreshing. Just fun, man. People want to watch people have fun.
yeah, a lot of them are just having fun. That's true. There is the identity part of it. Yeah, that plays into the attraction for many people.
Well, a
getting
bit of
started.
a kayfabe thing going on there.
Yeah, getting to play a character.
Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah, there's plenty of VTubers that it's also like, it's just kind of their personality.
And then with the VTubing concerts, you usually have like mocap artists who aren't the singer. And you have this whole production crew in the background making that even happen.
Yeah. That's not dissimilar from a lot of tours that have graphic displays, pyro shows, lasers, like all that kind of stuff.
The Gorillas were VTubers.
Yeah. I mean, you could make an argument like going back to Henson.
That
Like what are
Muppet
Muppets,
tubing,
but
fabric tubing?
Yeah, but puppet personas. Like,
do we know who Daft Punk is? Like the real people? Did they ever say, "Yo,
I don't know. I've never wanted to know, so I never Googled
I've
it.
never really cared.
I like thinking of Daft Punk as two aliens.
They're two robots
that graced us with banger music.
Exactly,
for
and then they left.
decades, and then decided they'd return to their home planet. We do? Don't tell me.
Okay, yeah.
I don't want to know.
Good for them, but yeah, no. Oh, you're look how in control of this mechanic you are.
That's what Shen was bringing up with the strategy
Yeah.
tool. They were drawing. It looked like they were doing geometry. So you're tracing around. Yeah, you're trying to leave yourself the much room as possible. That makes sense.
That's pretty cool.
GG tubers when? I do want to rig really bad. Probably the next time I'm sitting on enough extra money that I'm not worried about what happens with it.
What, like 5K for a decent one, right?
That's what that's kind of just where it is in my brain. It's been a while since I actually looked it up.
Yeah, but sometimes I'm like, well, what's a Subway sandwich? $6? So I don't know.
More now.
A Hot Wheel is still $1.50.
Did you see the tiny amount of space they had to work with?
I believe you mean more than enough for all the red dots. There you go.
Gigi making our own VTubers documentary when? Well, we would have to make VTubers to have the documentary, but I appreciate the enthusiasm, Ham. Make with that, make the point break. Bingleberry is super. I'm still hoping the eventual Arcadian Ultimate is a Royal Rumble where you have to fight through the entire roster in one go. Oh, man.
Oh,
I mean, that'd be years from now,
yeah.
right? But that would be sick.
It's right there. Just, tag team it.
Suddenly that I wanna be running free, extreme, easy. I can't believe. Something that I wanna be in a mirror, wherever we ought to be.
Why do they want to be a mirror?
Well, there's two of them.
So they want to be just like each other? Is that because they want to like sync up?
Think of it as an intro song for a famous wrestling tag team. There's two of them. They're like mirror inverses of each other because it's fire and water.
Okay.
The song's mostly just about surfing.
Yeah.
There's one lyric in it that I love that says, it's right there. It's you'll be with me week long until I reach the end. And that just makes me think of being stuck in Savage Prague. I love it. It feels like a really self-aware lyric. In the mirror, look in the mirror, look in the mirror and tell me what you see.
The water is a mirror. Ooh, that's classy.
I mean, not usually when you're surfing. It's usually anything but mirror smooth.
Well, the ocean, yeah. Well, it's in the wave pool, though. They're in the Arcadian lore accurate wave pool.
Let's ride.
Let's go check in on Shen. Oh. Feel the burn. Have you ever done one of those surfing
I have never
machines.
surfed in my entire life, and it's on my bucket list.
Oh, it's hard. I don't possess good side to side or
Balance.
I'm sideways. I have great skiing and skating skills. I can really control myself well forward vertically.
One leg at a time.
Yeah, but the when I'm sideways and my feet are supposed to flop for control. So we did get blitzball then.
I mean, you're definitely getting blitzed in a ball.
Does Japan have surfing?
They have to.
Right?
There's a ton of beaches in Japan.
Yeah, but you got I don't know, some like coasts suck.
No, I'm pretty sure surfing's a thing there.
But they would have a shitty coast, right? Just like Florida. You would, because the one facing China would be less.
West Coast would probably suck just like it does here.
Yeah.
Because we have Mexico, kind of ruining the surf on the coast that we live on.
Right.
But East Coast surfing in Florida's a thing.
I know Hawaii, but you could die because the rocks are sharp from all that lava.
Surfing's definitely a thing. Cool.
Surfing was a thing in Washington, but you had to wear a dry suit.
I tried to go swimming when I lived in LA on the 4th of July. And I barely got a foot in. And I left and I went shopping. 'Cause it was horribly cold. I wear a wetsuit diving in Florida. So I get cold easy in the water. In the mirror and tell me what you see. It's a really nice water effect.
I see you, bro. Bro. Okay, so you get... Oh,
You're
God.
my treasure, bro.
Oh, God.
God, that can go so bad so
What
quickly.
the hell? Okay. You can't alligator teeth on Twitch, can you?
You can't what?
Oh, you-
Alligator teeth?
you
Is
can
that what
go-
you
you
said?
can go.
Oh, frame by frame?
Yeah. I want to see what that was. What they're working
So
on.
it looks like they got
And
the
let's join the crew.
they got the proximity tethers. They lost someone during this, which probably put them on the back foot. They also lost a healer. So they're down 2, which makes stabilizing from this hard.
Oh yeah, and then that double stack probably came
Yeah,
out.
Dancer came back up, but they didn't. You know, the healer had just come back up, so the Dancer went down almost immediately again.
Oh, they're getting close though. 37.
It's looking clean and just like Savage until it isn't.
Yeah, until it suddenly
Right,
isn't.
like
So they got everybody up. It seems like they've split, and then you get the stacks come out. Okay, so you drop off your puddle. What I'm trying to see is if there's 4 stacks or just 2, and they ended up on the wrong side somehow. Oh no, there's definitely 4. Oh my God. What is the I think that's Prague for them. So they, yeah, here they are at the drawing board. Let's see if we can listen in.
Waterboy did something that made everyone
Is it
explode.
not
I love that
just
you're calling him Waterboy.
Just do whatever works for
So
you.
does that make the other
Yeah,
one
yes.
flambe?
Is this not just one?
Okay.
Right?
Whatever,
Okay.
Bob Bob.
That's
I mean-
what we're positioned like.
As I'm replaying, I'm almost done, by the way. We got to the second to last episode last night, me and Katie playing through Dispatch again. I think Flambe is my favorite character.
Flambe is amazing.
I hated him so much at the
I
beginning of that
think
game.
you're supposed to, but when he sings his cover song, I just fell in love with him.
Bitch, I'm a bitch.
It was so good.
My name's Robert.
So,
So good.
Now we know.
They hit some serious sales milestones too. for Dispatch over
It's
the
over
holidays.
3 million sold, right?
Yeah,
I'm so happy for them. I want a sequel. I want to see what else they're gonna make.
Regardless.
My phone needed me to know two things desperately over the
Because I
winter
mean,
break.
that's what you did, Kanji. Right?
Dispatch sales numbers and that Claire Screw used AI. My phone was
you going
adamant
back looking sensitive
that I
because
constantly get alerts
where in
about
the
those
shirt
two
you were, you
things.
ended up, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, that is what I was
I got those notifications too, and then the follow-up notification that the Sandfall devs were like, "We tried it. It slowed us down. We stopped using
Yeah,
it."
that they were like, it was 2022. Everybody tried it. Leave us alone.
I appreciate the pushback. I really
Yeah,
do.
absolutely.
But there's definitely levels of severity, and yeah.
And I understand too, like I've had things I've been on the fence about, like a movie I was like, oh, I can't wait to see that, and then I didn't have time, and then something comes out about some performer in it, and I'm like, oh, well, you know, I wasn't going to see it anyway. It's very easy. If you were already checked out on Expedition 33 and you need that to just kind of ride it out and be like, oh, I don't have to play it now, sure.
And that should solve our having those.
So it seems like, listening to their conversation here, they know what happened, and they're just going to dive right back in.
Spreading all the way to the walls as well.
Because it seems like if they can solve that, they're
It
done.
depends on who's on Waterfall
Yeah.
side, I guess, but like, you know what I'm saying.
Shin's Warrior Light is so freaking iconic looking.
Yeah.
Maybe I've just seen enough Boxer comics at this point, but as far as I'm concerned, Boxer is like an in-universe hero in Final Fantasy XIV.
There's some just have, a little bit of extra sparkle on them. Little JC, Joe Cat's character.
Yeah, it's like our own personas, man. Like you're you when I think of you in my head, but when I think of playing Final Fantasy XIV, I picture you in my brain as Val.
Yeah? Yeah, there's something about the first name, last name, the glam system that really being able to play everything on one character.
The MSQ, just
Yeah.
like how much the game makes you feel like the hero. Like I'm really attached to my Warrior of Light. And I like how WoW does it too. I love all my alts. I love like making new characters, and I like having class investment, but it's class investment in WoW.
Yeah.
It's not a character investment. Like I'm investing in like my original main, and then my Blood Elf Paladin that I defeated Arthas on. Because like those accolades are special to me, so those characters are special to me. But beyond that, I'm precious about my classes over there. But here and in SWTOR, again because it's so narrative heavy, I'm really invested in my character.
I do.
That's one of the tough things
like
too
this
about
fight,
getting
but
good in
usually
Final
like
Fantasy
basically
XIV. There's no
really
knobs.
slow
Like in
spots like
WoW
this.
talents, you could say that's an active.
don't
I'm not
like
ready to
the
use you. I'm gonna take
extreme
this
amount of
passive
downtime.
that makes me have survivability.
Yeah, no, you just got to go to a different job if you don't like what you're doing. That's your only option.
Like I would love the idea of ranked party finder,
Yeah.
where I fight.
Tank Buster.
I get in there with how far I've gotten, and we're all freaking bronze.
Oh, and you're like match
I
made.
just don't like how.
Yeah, and like everyone amongst me. Not that people don't fight in ranked games. Absolutely do.
Sometimes I don't think that works for MMOs though. Sometimes you need a ringer to like show you it's possible. Sometimes you just need like an amazing player to come in and inspire you with their greatness.
That is the amazing. Yeah, that like old school Dota on Warcraft 3. You would find a god in your match, and it was so amazing and so otherworldly.
God, that graphic is crazy cool looking.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
As they're both surfing around.
Besides the one organization that needs to
We've talked about how big of a sucker I am for water or magic, right? We've talked about that before.
I don't know if we have.
We've definitely had this conversation.
Aren't you a firebender though? Aren't you?
Oh,
is that
within
your preferred?
bending, if I was going to be any sort
Okay.
of bender, yes, I would want to be a firebender.
Were you a
but
big fan of when Katara like was drowning that dude in the orb?
Yes, that is very cool.
Was that the Azuka fight? Did I say your name right? That's not right to me.
Azula?
Azula fight.
Azuka?
Yeah, I think
Did
that's
you get
when
Zuko and Azula confused?
I think I combined the two. Yeah.
That would be their couple name, but they're brother and sister, so that's gross.
Well, they could, like power merge.
But it's not DBZ. They can't.
No, that's not a thing you do.
No.
I mean, technically, we merged with all the energy of all the combatants in Arcadia. Also, Brute Bomber was the one that summoned it.
You know, for the longest time, I would have gone fire. I think I would go water now.
Yeah, you've cooled
Water
off.
bending would be so convenient in Florida.
It would be, yes. Fire bending, these hands can only destroy is kind of the point, other than, barbecuing.
That'd be amazing for cooking, though.
You could barbecue.
It'd be so good for
What
cooking.
my chain, you animals.
Or thaw in the icebox.
Think of it, you could, grab a whole, turkey leg and just, poof, and just, pop it. Like Steve Lava Chicken, Instant. Bam. Who? Steve Lava Chicken. It's Lava Attack. It's Minecraft.
Oh.
Betsy,
Can we play Minecraft this year?
we get
Sure.
to do
Can we put that on the board?
I like Minecraft.
I've never played Minecraft.
Huh.
And as you know, I watch Ludwig now.
I mean, I don't think we could get a lot done.
And instead of getting good at Expedition 33, he has just decided he's a full-time Minecraft streamer now. So I tune in every day, hoping he'll play Expedition 33 again, and I end up accidentally watching 3 hours of Minecraft. And I go, how have I never played this? This looks fun.
That's my bad, yeah.
Earthbending's my favorite because of the physicality. I wouldn't want earth powers if I just wizarded them.
That's bad.
But the idea of being boo, and a chair pops up and then I sit my ass down in it. It's frickin' boss. Holy shit. Oh.
Yeah,
You have a GG community Minecraft server? Huh.
Oh.
We'll have to look this up.
it's okay. My death is fine. Can I have a...
Can
We'll have to look this up.
Yep, I got you.
Stabilizing. Everybody's looking healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will have spread blow this time.
But lightning is my favorite casting element because it's often tied to crit when it comes to elements in video games. Freaking love lightning. The only dumb part in Baldur's Gate 3 is that if characters are wet, they take more lightning damage. So I basically have a cleric that just goes around splashing people so that I can come by with my giant giga laser and go across them. It's just a little plateau of lameness
You hit it.
before I crest into awesome lightning.
It'll be much wider, yeah.
Alright.
Does lightning actually have lightning powers?
Kyle is going to love my wife lightning. In
Yeah,
Final Fantasy 13.
I actually don't know. I honestly
Oh, you're right.
I
It was fucked for you.
didn't think it was a thing.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't mind me.
I think you got 2.
Yeah, we just have to kill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, it got 2 vault
Yeah.
Uh,
downs.
People, if you're tethered, go early. There's no damage that matters in that phase. Your
Oh.
entirety of your damage is done by hitting the tethers correctly.
Oh, the rewinding streams is a turbo only feature
Definitely move quicker.
on Twitch. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I think
No, switch to YouTube.
Props to you. Well, I bought turbo for today because otherwise we'd have ads all over everyone's streams.
Oh, I mean, most people stream on both these
Yeah.
days.
Robin's still going. Let's see if we can find. Oh, Beku. Yeah, Beku gave us their link. They're also here on the fight.
nice.
Get our music back on here. Yeah, okay, it does grow on you.
Yeah, there's a really good cover of this if you want to add it to the
Yeah,
playlist.
you heard about that? I did enjoy seeing in the Discord people sharing Superman this morning. That song means a lot to me.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Okay, I did have a question after yesterday's conversation.
I thought you said the whole genre was a joke.
Well, it's a meme, and I did say
How is it a meme?
because to me it sounds like funny music that I kickflip to. But that doesn't mean it doesn't grow me. And I do have those songs like Superman that I really like, but you said that was ska because there was a trumpet, to simplify.
Yes.
What is what's the one about like the cop car he backed up into? What kind of song is that?
I would just consider that's Modest Mouse.
Yeah, what's Modest
I
Mouse?
would consider that just indie rock.
Okay.
That's rock music for people who really like drugs.
Drones?
Drugs.
Oh. Why? Because it's like chill?
Yeah. And the guy has a weird voice. Also, everyone in that band does a lot of drugs.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, that's a factor. Yes. Yeah, I love Float On. Float On's freaking great.
They're a great band. I love them, but yeah, I find Modest Mouse fans a bit exhausting to have conversations with, but I really
because they're so
I really do.
It's like, what's the?
I find weed culture so lame. Like it's so obnoxious.
Boo! Get a personality.
Like it was so played out, and there was just so many people that was their only way to be social.
I just think of
growing up.
Jon Stewart and How High, and that really encapsulates it for me.
Jon Stewart in How High?
Yeah, isn't that the movie where
you thinking about Half Baked?
Oh, Half Baked. Yes, Half Baked.
I did watch Half Baked a lot. I really liked Half Baked back in the day.
What about the Crazy Taxi music?
That's pretty much right there with Tony Hawk. That's skate punk.
So is that?
That's The Offspring, and I would probably just call that skate punk. You could make an argument it's pop punk because skate punk and pop punk blend and have very, very similar styles.
So what's this then?
I would probably call this skate punk or pop punk. Like again, it's kind of both because everyone's saying this is Blink-182. I think this is more Sum 41, and Sum 41 is basically, at least earlier in their career when they were doing this style of music, they were doing Green Day with more direct skate punk influence. Because I wouldn't call Green Day a skate punk band. I would call them a pop punk band. But there's a lot of blending between those two micro genres. Anyone else play Top Skater Arcade? Oh, I remember that. I don't think I played it though.
Okay. I'm going to say this as a personal preference, but I am curious if you share any feelings. I think All the Small Things is one of the most annoying songs I've ever heard in my life.
It was a extremely popular target for calling people fake punk fans if they liked that song back in the day.
Okay.
It was a massive...
Because it broke out of its...
It's one of the most successful punk songs of all time.
Yes.
And even calling it punk was really controversial back when it came out. And it was basically the gas can for everyone who wanted to gatekeep punk culture.
Because
they would just say you were a poser if you like Blink-182.
But Green Day was cool.
No, Green Day had their own. Green Day were like the first ones to have the Blink-182, you're a poser if you listen to this pushback.
Because they were complaining and they were very rich?
Because they went from a do-it-yourself garage label to a major label.
Oh, they changed
They came out
labels.
of the East Bay, North California punk scene. They were legit, like, they were living in a home with too many people that they shouldn't have been living in, playing the local punk club that's still there to this day. It's one of the few historic punk clubs in America that hasn't been closed. And they were like just like the local, like, you know, like one of the big local bands. It's the same club that eventually Rancid came out of, but before Rancid, members of that band were in Operation Ivy, and they were friends with the guys in Green Day. And so they all kind of came up in the scene together, and it was this big DIY punk scene
right
near Oakland. And so, yeah, when Green Day went to a major label, it was like kind of unprecedented for the time for a band that was legit to go to, I think it was Reprise, which was owned by Warner Brothers.
Wait, legit? Don't you become legit by getting a major label?
Well, they were considered legit within
punk.
they
legit punk band.
Yeah, I'm trying to simplify to get through the conversation relatively quickly. There's a lot more to this, but there's an entire culture within punk music of success is actually wrong. You shouldn't go for it. You shouldn't go for the mainstream. Because there's also an inherent capitalistic attitude to a majority of punk music. So with success, with mainstream labels, also comes money and playing into capitalistic society and all of that. Again, I'm trying to simplify.
Yeah. Okay.
In a lot of interviews, Blink have gone on record saying they never gave a shit about any of that, and they wanted to be as successful as possible because they liked what they did and they didn't want to struggle or have to stop doing it.
Okay.
Which I think is cool. I think it's chill. Like, you know, and at a certain point, I think any type of culture, any type of movement can kind of, you know, become an Ouroboros of eating itself, right? Like, at what point are you so anti-establishment and, like, you're so punk rock that, like, if you're just following the rule book of punk rock, like, that's also not, there does come a point where that's not very punk rock of you.
Right.
Like, you're just following the playbook.
Yeah, I didn't follow music. I remember hearing sellout as a big word during that time period.
Yes.
But I didn't interact with music.
Yeah, in the 90s particularly, and I would say it's really started, at least for our generation and Gen X, the generation before us, this whole sellout controversy, I think, kicked off with Green Day. And it also happened to a lot of bands that were around them at the same time. The Offspring, who do the Crazy Taxi song, also have been called sellouts. Blink-182 has been called sellouts. Like, pretty much any punk band that's found success has been accused of being a sellout at one point or another. So, yeah. I mean, freaking NoFX has been accused of being sellouts, which I think is, like, one of the most laughable things, and which is why I don't put a lot of stock in that entire debate.
The Kids Aren't All Right.
Very successful, very popular Offspring song. They did the Crazy Taxi song you're thinking of.
Yeah, I just don't. It's like when you hear what's that? What's that song by that really strange man that always plays every time there's a picture of California in a movie?
Picture of California in a movie?
Yeah, like a movie will start and they'll be in California and always plays that exact same song. And there's like 3 lyrics that plays, and then it ends.
What are the lyrics?
I don't know. I'm sorry. All I can think of is Californication at the moment. So
I mean, that is Red Hot Chili Peppers. But yeah, I don't. Is that not the song?
no, it's not.
Huh.
I don't know. Kids Aren't Right. I know Pretty Fly.
Yep.
That's
probably their biggest hit.
Not on Spotify. The Kids All Right is their.
Kids Aren't All Right. Well, you got to look at plays. Let's see. Oh, yeah. No, never mind. Wow, The Kids Aren't All Right has 1 billion streams. Holy shit. Oh, you're going to go Far Kid even outperformed Kids Aren't All Right. I don't like you're going to go Far Kid. But that's kind of where I fell off. My favorite Offspring album is Ixnay. I love Ixnay on the Ombre. That's just a fun album. Oh, yeah, man. What's their 19 million monthly listeners? God, the Offspring
people are
huge.
just. Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, all right, we got... oh, crap.
Oh,
I found it. Okay, I found it. Now I'm like, what does Blink have? I love Blink-182, by the way. I'm a big Blink-182 fan. I got called a sellout or a poser 1 billion times. I do not give a shit. Like, I freaking love Blink. And as a...
Ooh, look at the way they're doing it. They're trying to put it all together in a tight little.
I mean, if you can move fast enough,
Yeah.
there's more than a big enough delay.
Yeah. Oh, but look how it keeps the boss in the fire longer. So maybe they're losing some deeps.
No,
doing
you're making contact with
they're
a
almost
hitbox.
other than chasing the whole boss across the half map. I guess
That looks easier. That looks like a Hector update video. That's what that looks like.
Yeah, they got 2. I see 2 ranges, but it looks like their samurai and their ninja probably bring more deeps compared to the red mage and the machinist. So maybe they're doing this for melee.
I would have bet a lot of money on Blink having more monthly listeners than the Offspring, and I would have lost that money.
Huh.
Yeah. 17 million monthly listeners for Blink. What's Green Day?
Green Day's probably huge,
Green Day's gotta
right?
be huge.
Yeah.
I would consider Green Day like the biggest pop punk band of all time.
Do you know anything about Raise Against?
34 million monthly listeners.
Okay.
Holy
no
crap.
big deal.
Holy crap, Green Day. Jesus.
Do you know anything about Rage Against the Machine?
A bit. I'm not super knowledgeable.
Because they probably had a major label, and
I was more. We had this conversation during Live Letter. I was more of an Audio Slave guy because I'm We're more of the age of Audio Slave. We're a little young for Rage Against the Machine.
Okay.
But continue. You were gonna say?
It's just they probably definitely had a major label, and their
I think
whole
weren't
thing
they
is
on,
anti-establishment.
Oh yeah. I think I might like this song enough that I finally want to do some research on how the hell I make my guitar sound like Tom Morello.
Oh, I guess with an electronic instrument, you would have to sort of have their
There's
the presets.
So much with
Can you just copy and paste a link into your guitar like you're making a deck in Hearthstone?
if you're tracking like I did for Husky, you can find presets for virtual amps.
Okay.
So I don't know how I would go and find a Tom Morello preset, but I'm sure someone has it. But if you're trying to do it with an amp and effects pedals, it's a lot. You got to dial everything in, including just the amp itself. You got to decide how just like what essentially is just the speaker for your guitar, what it inherently sounds like.
That makes sense.
And then you also get to your pedals, which have their own knobs. You know, I have like 4 pedals. I don't have that many. But even just with those, I have a lot of decisions to make.
Does the guitar itself have any buttons on it?
Usually, yes. It depends on the guitar. Most of the time, yes. Knobs and switches, though, not. It's very rare that it has a button. But some do. Knobs and buttons. Usually knobs and switches. Yeah.
Why do you still tune a guitar when it's electronic then? Like, why not just have...
Because it's still an analog...
But why not just program the string magnet to receive
There's a pedal that does that.
There's a pedal that does
well,
that?
no, because you're still playing an instrument and it's still an analog device, so it's still taking a real tone from the physical existence of strings and your pick or your fingers.
Yeah, but why couldn't that just be the interface and then you program to each string the exact sound it should make?
Because it's not how a pickup functions. There's some bleed over. You're not getting a clean feed from each string. There's a pickup that's
which is that
near
magnets or something?
Yes, yeah, they're magnetized, which is why you can get weird noises if you're near microwaves or fans.
And if you had nylon strings, it wouldn't work at all on a guitar because it wouldn't sense anything.
I don't know I know there's electric nylons. I don't know how they're.
Oh yeah,
I find nylon guitars ridiculous. And
how does a
black box of unknowing for me? I don't do nylon. But
how do electric violins work? If
they probably have a pickup.
Yeah. So you're just vibrate. I love the way they look.
Yeah, but it's not like each string is magnetized and you're getting a clean feed from each string. You're getting a feed from the pickup, which is near the strings. So that's why. So your strings still need to be in tune. Once they're in tune, there are pedals you can get that can raise and lower it octaves. So you can if you want. Very few people do this. People usually just have different guitars and different tunings, but Jack White for Seven Nation Army, which is famous for having a bass line, he just plays that on a guitar with a tuner tuned down to a bass tuning.
Okay.
Because they famously, that was the White Stripes, and it was just 2 people. It was Jack White singing and playing guitar, and their drummer, and that was it. So Kyle needs a keytar. Kyle seems, Kyle, you give big keytar energy.
One of my dream magical items, musical instruments, would be a keytar talk box.
That would sound insane.
I love talk boxes so
much. Talk boxes are fun. I like talk boxes.
I've never got to use one.
You would like a wah pedal. I feel like we could get you into guitar if we just gave you a guitar and a wah pedal.
White Stripes.
You know Seven Nation Army. It is one of the most. It's got to be one of the most famous rock songs.
2 billion plays
of our generation.
Yeah.
Just hit play and hold it up your ear. There's no way you don't know the song.
I'll BRB and I'll listen to it.
If you don't, it's not gonna bleed over. They're not gonna ding us for that.
I'm not saying that's an issue. I do have to pee.
Oh, Kyle's just gonna pee. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's huge in sports stadiums. Yeah. It's like right up there with "We Will Rock You" now for hyping up a sports crowd. Soccer uses the riff, yeah. Let's see, catching up on some messages. Fairland said, almost 2 years. I'd love an unhinged Minecraft stream. I think it'd be. I would too. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I think Kyle and I would have a good time playing some Minecraft. Freed Blade, what's this? Thanks for the super. Speaking of surfing, in the northern part of Denmark, there's an area that has perfect waves for surfing called Cold Hawaii. Is that the official name or is that like a nickname? That's ridiculous. Has anyone made it to third fight? Yes. Yeah, M11S is the current prog point for the top teams. Yeah. Yeah, most folks are on the, well, not most folks, but the folks in the race are on the third fight right now. Denmo has a modded Minecraft server up. Oh, cool. What version of Honeybee is this? What? This is fun. This is the Primals version? Katie and I were watching YouTube last night, and we've been watching the music videos for anime songs that we like. And so we've been getting a lot of recommendations for music-related videos again. And the Sokin Lahi performance came up, and I've seen it a bunch, but we were both just sitting there, and I was like, why not? We just watched it again for fun. I love that performance. The next Primals performance better be a 2-hour show. There's too many songs I want to see them play. Like, Dawntrail is such a strong soundtrack. There's been so many bangers this expansion.
I mean, I don't think you can... I think a tier list of Dawntrail music would more be a analysis of if he hit the genre he was going for correctly. Because you really can't...
Want beer?
Sure, why not?
I'm still on my Japanese kick, so enjoy Sapporo.
Premium.
Oh,
perfectly balanced.
North Japan's finest.
Oh shit, it's irresistible according to the label.
It's beer flavored
It can't
beer.
be resisted.
It tastes like beer.
Oh yeah, it tastes like beer.
Tastes like beer.
Must be beer. All right, I am about to search for...
Pie.
Oh, indeed. Let's see if we can find a clear of, or at least tune into where the bros go down.
Does this expansion have the best music of any expansion?
No, not for me.
It's all music. Art is let's make the most boring statement we can. Art in general, all creative works are subjective.
My God, you brave man.
All of it. I would say Dawntrail is very strong, and it's got to be in my top 3, if for nothing else than just like raw respect of like they tried so many different things, and there's so many more hits than misses in Dawntrail, considering the breadth of the work. Like, it's such a variety. And almost all of it's a hit for me. My personal favorite is Shadowbringers. Just so much of the music that was a part of that expansion, just style-wise, genre, overall theming, it is my jam. I'd probably go Shadowbringers, Stormblood, Dawntrail?
I do Heaven's Ward first.
That might be my top 3. I really like Stormblood soundtrack. Heaven's Ward's great.
Stormblood has really good songs. I just have to be in the mood for that sound. Because Stormblood has a sound to it.
Yeah.
You get what you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, the jazz was fun in Shadowbringers for sure.
Sadly, you're a Heaven's Ward Shadowbringers basic person. It just
No,
hey, it just means you like good
It's
shit.
just good old-fashioned like
Nothing wrong with
fantasy music. And then you got like the Whirring Triad and...
Listen, I'm a recovered hipster. Let me tell you, there's nothing wrong with liking shit that's popular. Unless it's Imagine Dragons.
No, it's contractually agreed.
No, you just cornered me. You completely changed the entire topic of conversation for the sake of playing the victim card. There wasn't even a victim card on the table, and you like generated one.
Well, you were about to say maybe if you liked good music, and so I was ready. I was prepared.
What you need to understand about my sense of humor is I will always say what I think would be the funniest thing to say in the moment, not necessarily what I believe.
I know you don't believe.
I mean, I do legitimately dislike Imagine Dragons, but
Yeah.
I don't think you're a bad person for liking them. I do find it funny to say that I struggle with any music that I think I would primarily hear while shopping in the frozen food section of a grocery store.
I mean, that's just sneaking up on us.
But, oh, it's like already happening, man. I hear Blank in the grocery store.
It just takes some time, and I'm gonna go to the
Oh, yeah,
Publix
Jimmy Eat
line.
World. Dude, I remember when Jimmy Eat World was a new band. I'm going to get old on you for a second. Never in a million years that I think Jimmy Eat World would be a wildly socially accepted, like mom band.
That's a good song, though.
It is a good
I
song.
like
Jimmy
that
Eat World
song.
absolutely rules. But like back when like pre Bleed America and even the Bleed America album, like they're kind of a weird rock band. It's nuts to me that they made it as big as they did. But they're cool. I really do like Jimmy Eat World. They're and they seem like good dudes too, which is a bonus.
I'm trying to figure this out. It looks like Banana Codex came out of nowhere. The list here. So we're 5 hours of what 10. So we're 5 hours in the past here, catching up to the clear of the second fight. Lucretia 2, Asylum 1 Ace, King X, all in the lead.
Something looks like there's some kanji going on there.
And then all of a sudden, maybe they're playing offline. Banana Codex just takes the lead.
What, like one NA team, like the lone NA
Yeah,
hope
keeping
breaks
it alive.
through the DDoS.
But it looks like maybe they started streaming later because I was seeing some Banana.
Well, we also got Party Finder, who's an NA group.
Yeah. Okay. So this is Banana. Okay, so let's see if we can find.
So the DDoS has relaxed for NA.
Yes, it's never gone, only relaxed.
And they got through the first two fights pretty quick, which we all assumed were going to be the fast fights in terms of clears today.
Okay.
They're rocking like over 7K viewers. Hell yeah, Frosty.
Yeah.
Hell freaking yeah.
I'm looking for a corner guy.
Chinyetta, thank you very much. That's generous. 10 gifted memberships over here on YouTube. Thank you much. Appreciate you. Fingleberry supered. Billy Joe Armstrong, that's the lead singer of Green Day, Kyle. In case you're
Oh, thank you.
familiar.
I did need that.
Once drop kicked a dude in the face off the stage because the guy was harassing someone in the audience. That's punk as hell. I have seen lead singers fight the audience on more than one occasion at concerts.
I thought a drop kick was when you dropped something and kicked it like a ball.
No.
Until yesterday.
Yeah, no. It's when you kick, when you completely
you
leave
yourself-
no part of your body is touching the ground when you kick somebody.
It's the Kirk move.
You yourself will drop afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Kirk like attack. I saw that scene very recently, so it's very fresh in my memory. He like just Mario butt stomps that dude.
You talking about the lizard?
The guy's
then?
already
Yeah.
down, and then he jumps and he just goes ass first onto the guy.
Yeah, he just falls on him essentially.
But yeah, I've seen that Billy Joe video. It might have been my first Warped. One of the Warped tours I went to in the early 2000s. I was really excited to go see Census Fail. And as was so often, there were tons of crowd surfers, people carrying on top of the crowd. And just out of nowhere, in the middle of the song, lead singer of Census Fail just starts like yelling at a dude. And you just see him like throw the mic down. And he just dives in and he just starts beating the crap out of this guy. And he gets back up on the stage and he says, "If I see one more MFer grope a girl that didn't ask for it, the same shit's gonna happen to you." And I was just like, damn, dude. And then this guy that got his ass beat just gets like hucked up through the fence by security. And I was just like,
sorry,
punks don't come to play.
That is a fabulous story. I'm sorry, I was completely distracted
By the Seg X?
Yes. This beautiful
Yeah,
diagram.
so over here is where Seg X
Yeah,
happens.
Seg X. I love Seg X 64.
And then over there is where the finding out happens.
That's the chair of finding out, perhaps.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're working hard.
Oh my god.
I was trying. So it looks like Banana, for some reason, doesn't have a rewind feature on their player. I don't know if that means they're not partnered or not. So I'm trying to find a Banana codec stream that has a rewind bar. But it looks like it doesn't exist. So we'll have to go back to Frosty.
Do you want me to be the guy in the chair and see if they're on
Yeah,
YouTube?
see if you can find one, but I'm pretty sure it might be. Or maybe they turned it off, yeah.
Is that something you can do?
I assume if you don't have a feature on Twitch, it's because you're not partnered.
Sweet me, honey, be lovely. I'll be your one and only champion. This song's a bop.
It is. It's really good. It's a good fight.
Burp, 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 burp. I am not seeing them live on YouTube.
Okay, I don't think that's their name.
Banana Codex?
Yeah, that's the name of the team. I was trying to find
I figured it'd
individual
be in their
players.
title, and YouTube's pretty good about finding them. What's their channel?
Looks like they're on break as well.
Kestens. Did Frosty limit the racers to streamers only? Otherwise, FF Logs keeps the info. Historically, they haven't kept it to streamers only. They usually have a category for streamers only.
I thought that was a rule he had to imply. If you wanted to race, you had to stream. There was a whole big hullabaloo, 2 years ago.
Was it 2 years ago? Or
It was right after I moved
I know
here.
there were some rule changes with the very last race, but I don't remember what they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Okay, well, look.
I'm seeing somebody's Ironmon run, and it's making me remember that I want to do that with you, too. Can we just have more hours in the day?
Yeah, it's just, no problem.
People who want us to play a Trails game in shambles. No, don't even look at Pokemon! Gatekeeping isn't punk at all. The 2000s were fun. Hell yeah, Vivian, I'm with you. I really like pop punk. Love it. Makes me happy. And I got made fun of it for it. And then I found my people. And I didn't care anymore. So would you say Glory Hammer's your favorite band?
Huh?
Like if I were to ask you who's your favorite band?
I have no idea. I like Glory Hammer because people do like a oh hey when it happens, and they've had so much trouble keeping a lead singer that they're always coming back. And
They seem like a big if you know band.
yeah. So it's kind of one of those. I do like Sabaton. I'm gonna go see him live in February. I own some vinyls of them.
All right.
So probably in terms of like what I own the most of, it'd be Sabaton stuff.
Okay.
But they're pretty mainstream.
I'm completely unfamiliar.
I don't know. We looked up view numbers for other things. Let's see what Sabaton gets themselves a month.
I would rather you not do this because I'll never be able to win an argument by saying you like popular music again.
I don't know. Let's see. Where do you see that number?
Usually right at the
3.5 monthly.
Oh, that's higher than I thought.
Yeah.
Good for them. Based on nothing other than the fact that I'm unfamiliar.
I mean, that's the crazy thing about the internet, right? Like,
Oh my
YouTube will
God.
recommend you something with 10 million views. And...
They have the most consistent album art I have ever seen.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
That's exactly what I thought their album art would look like. Oh, man, that's funny.
Okay. So Glory Hammer, yeah, I can really do some
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
claiming with that one.
I don't like... like, what do I listen to that's even obscure? I bet, and it's sad to know this, I bet Winona Fighter's numbers are low. Yeah, they
Probably.
are. 83,000 monthly listeners.
Oh, that's lower.
They're so
Yeah.
good.
Well, they haven't sold out.
They should, though. They should be on a big label. They should. I wish them all
Sell
the
out.
success in the world. They're like my favorite band right now.
All right. Oh, shoot. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, I'm cranking it.
Kyle's cranking it on stream,
I
everybody.
didn't mean to.
He didn't mean to, though. Kyle didn't mean to crank it on stream. He apologizes for cranking it on stream. So yeah, we're in the long dark now, trying to beat Coliseum Behemoth.
Well, we're still in the past here, too. So this is where the switch off happened, where we crossed from collectively, basically, we all entered Behemoth. So I think Lucretia is probably going to be our best chance to see Flame Bros clear. So let's go back in time for them.
Flame Bros.
Man, they've been at this. So here's our... Here, let me get us out of the way. So here you can see on the play bar, this is where they entered Tyranny. So half their time,
Has just
10
gone.
hours, has been
That makes sense.
5 hours on Tyrant. So Tyrant is a...
Again,
Is
it's
trouble.
kind of what we were expecting.
On paper, I guess this is a little, Sugar Rush adjacent, not only in palette, but, here come the mechanics. I just thought this one would take a little longer. I guess Tyrant really has some surprises up his sleeve with all that weapon stuff. It seemed readable enough, but that doesn't mean it's not complete ass.
Yeah. We've seen worse than Kyle cranking it over here on Twitch.
Long-time viewer.
Oh my god.
Long-time viewers once saw my completely tilted Kerrigan game, too, so... that was-
Completely tilted Kerrigan
Oh,
game?
dude, I crashed out so hard when I was
You
playing
want to crash out on stream?
Oh, yeah. I was playing Kerrigan.
I
terrible
literally can't
decision.
even imagine
It's
this.
lost to the history,
I
man.
mean, I've seen you angry, but usually at me in private. Like, I really no. I'm with you, Crash. Funny enough, it named Crash in chat, but I can't picture Kyle crashing out.
It's changed a lot over the years. We're with Heroes of the Storm. We're going back. I had that 20s energy.
We started
still
it in
me.
2013.
Yeah.
we started our HOTS stuff in 2013.
Yeah.
So there was so many times I was almost not a content creator anymore, and the end of StarCraft 2 was the first one. So HOTS is partially responsible for me still doing this.
Yeah, HOTS is good.
Who out there still holding on to that StarCraft Ghost pre-order? Damn, Korik. I got bad news for you.
Someday, like a Silk Song, they're gonna make good on it. They're gonna be like, and if you out there pre-ordered StarCraft Ghosts.
Gentle Canada, thanks for the 4 months. Said being a teen in the early 2000s, pop punk and metalcore will always be my favorite, even if it now all gets called divorced dad rock.
It's coming up a lot. I see that to describe a lot of things recently.
Yeah. Now that's what I call dad rock. The divorce part, I mean, a lot of pop punk is about breakups. If you want romantic pop punk, I would highly recommend listening to The Starting Line. Them some well-adjusted, down bad, in-love dudes. Writing some very sweet love songs that still make you want to pogo dance.
That's why I like Bryan Adams.
That's like you. I can't take Bryan Adams seriously.
I understand that.
Like it just, like no shade, like because he was before my time from when music just sounded like that. But it sounds like a SNL skit.
Yeah, he's totally in on it too. Like I saw him live once, and he was like, "I apologize." Oh, okay. So Uptime is so cursed.
It's hard when you weren't there for the learning experience.
But all you see is someone about to die horribly, and you're like, no, they know what they're doing.
Yeah. Soldier Hawk, thank you for the super. That's in all caps. Imperial Force defied facing 500 samurai surrounded and outnumbered 60 to 1. The sword faced the gun. Bushido dignified its last stand of the samurai. Shiroyama! What is this from? What is this a reference to? Soldier Hawk, are you okay?
That would be Sabaton.
That's Sabaton?
Sabaton is essentially historical battles set to
80s rock?
I guess so.
That's Sabaton lyrics?
Yeah.
My God.
82nd all the way. There's one that Ghost Division. There's so many good ones. There's one of my favorites just follows the path of a guy as he gets promoted during World War II. And like every time that comes to the main lyric, they instead say his new promotion title because he keeps getting more and more promoted because he's such a freaking hero.
You just love leveling up so much you have to have it in your music.
It's good.
My obscure lyric thought is the first track, the title track on Green Day's album Warning. So the song is also called Warning. It starts with, "This is a public service announcement. This is only a test."
Okay.
That's the first lyric. I remember, because it's the first Green Day CD I had growing up. I remember, I had the booklet, which had all the lyrics in it. In the booklet for Warning, in the lyrics for it, the final lyrics are, "This was a public service announcement. This was only a test." But in the song, they just say "is" again. They don't go to past tense. And it always bothered me because I thought it was really clever.
Yeah, that is
That
clever.
you start the song with public service
And this was.
announcement.
Yeah, and that's what you'd say at the end of a public
Yeah.
service. This was only a test.
It always
and
really
was.
bothered me. I'm like, oh, that's clever. Why didn't you stick to that in the version you recorded? But yeah, that's my obscure Green Day lyric thing I always like to shout when we start talking about music lyrics.
So I'm curious here. They're closing in on the part that Chenpai's group is struggling with as they divide up here, and then we're getting into the water orb.
Yeah.
And so
So we go into fan positions, but light party fan positions, so that you don't fan the opposing team.
Because you're painting the ground here. Like, that's now there.
Yes.
Oh, God, that angle. Ugh.
It's dirty, but it's really clever. Like, they're just like, yep, all right, let's get it in the corner.
Yep. Yeah, you don't really have much choice.
Yeah, and then your fan positions again.
And that here it seems like they're a lot tighter. Like, I wonder if maybe it's a alternating between stack and spread.
Well, you can definitely overlap somewhat as long as you're not overlapping each other. You can overlap the ground effects. Disappointed they didn't do water spray to clear away the fire. I know. I said the same thing in normal yesterday. That's what I assumed was going to be a mechanic.
I feel like that's something you'd give up on. Because it's so obvious, they tried.
I'm sure they can do it. We've had fights where we clear stuff away.
Absolutely. But, like, maybe they aim too high. Like, maybe they wanted to have these circle fire effects have triangles cut out of them. Like, they wanted to do something more pretty. Like, Pufferface. The robot.
Mael?
Extreme we did.
Pufferface.
Shit, I can't remember her name.
Pufferface robot.
All I can think of is FF9.
Sphene was a robot.
FF9 lady.
FF9 lady.
It was the paladin.
Zelenia? Zelenia, yes.
Zelenia. Like,
the fight I never want to do again, but I really want the wings from.
And the whole, like, this explosion, only a part of it. You didn't even have to be in the whole thing. Just if the explosion touched it, it channeled across the zone. That was so mechanically impressive.
I really
didn't think
clever.
they had the tech for that.
It was super hard to read that fight.
Yes, it was.
That fight. I don't think anything I done on stream was a crash out, but in my head, I was having a complete crash out.
You were not having a good time.
Hated the design of that fight. I think it's one of the worst design fights in the history of Final Fantasy XIV. That fight made me furious.
Yeah, it did. And I say that as like a fascinating case study because I didn't feel that way.
Yeah, and like I really have zero patience for making something visually difficult to read. Like I think not clearing that bar is the fast track to me screaming about you being at like an unacceptable level of out of touch with your own product. And so yeah, the red on red tilted me to no end.
Yeah, the red and the dark purple. What was the one in private that I think it was maybe M4S I said was total bullshit?
Kyle was absolutely losing his mind to me about M4S when we were off stream.
Yeah.
You were... I feel like that's the closest I've ever heard you to be like, I don't want to do this anymore.
There were parts of M4S I just despised.
I watched someone I've never seen before. It just got recommended on YouTube, and I couldn't tell you what her name was, but I watched a streamer who was like her first time trying a FromSoft game. She was playing Elden Ring, and she had like all her friends over to like kind of coach her through it, because she mostly just like plays Animal Crossing. So she has no experience with FromSoft games. And I'm like,
wow.
I'm like, okay, YouTube, yeah, I'm
Sure,
interested.
let's
I will
check it
watch
out.
this. And like the whole video is her just trying to beat Margit. And I think the deaths got up into the 500s.
Oh my god.
And when she beat it, she was just like, like her friends are still there, and she's like, I know you guys want me to pop off right now, but I'm like, I feel nothing. I just don't want to do this anymore.
Damn.
And I'm like, I respect the honesty.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, here's the thing. Here's the stack. So those explosions are in the center. They're not even looking at them. They drop it off in the back. A wave comes in.
so it's gonna push you.
All right, so that's where you save your.
So you say, yeah,
Yeah.
you save your arm's length. Or what's the one you Surecast?
Surecast. Yeah.
What do you healer people do?
Whatever that is. I don't know. Go addle something.
Go addle yourself. Oh my god. Was it Maya? Let me find out. I want to find out because I really enjoyed the video.
Man, well, they got on the other side there. I have no idea what killed them.
Yes! Yes! Can a non-gamer beat an Elden Ring boss? The video was uploaded 5 months ago. I watched the whole damn thing. I upvoted at the end.
The face is perfect.
It was fantastic.
Wow, and they just
Yeah,
they don't do anything like this.
I've seen Maya has 1 million subscribers. I'm unfamiliar.
You know, just like music, right? Like,
but it was a phenomenal video. I really like watching people push through. And it's so rare that people admit when something broke them. So I really liked that video. I was like, damn.
I can't watch those climbing games. There's just
like getting over it.
the sympathy pains. I just
I've watched enough Ludwig at this point that I can totally watch those.
I'm happy like when it's really tightly edited and they fall through what seems to be 3 hours of work. I'm just so happy when it cuts before I have to see them hit the bottom.
Yeah. Vivian Supered, ever want to listen to a 3-part rock opera based on Mega Man? The Proto Men changed my life. They also have a Queen cover album recorded live. What the shit?
Wow, nice.
I'm going to be completely honest, Vivian. That thought has never crossed my mind, but...
Oh, they're going to do it.
Thank you for sharing.
They're going to do it. Yeah, so whenever they decide to name that, drop off all your pools and then a wave comes, maybe wave pool. That looked like ass, but they're...
But if you can...
clear.
If you can just, like, mobility protection through it, it's
Yeah.
actually not that bad.
What
At this point, like, we've done 8 Savage fights. Popping arm's length is about the most normal thing you could be told to do.
Deposit your ass on the other side of the wave. Like, what even happens if you cross the lava?
Yeah. Avane, thanks for the super. There's just something so very wholesome and adorable hearing you two make WTF random game term jokes. Yeah. I was earlier when we were talking about our Savage experience and then making... There was a moment earlier where we were watching one of the fights and we made a bunch of analogies to other Savage fights, and I was just like, in my head, like, damn. We've had experiences.
Yep.
Lucrezia might clear.
In terms of...
Are you live? Are you watching? Is this live right now?
No, we're still...
Let's go to the live Lucrezia feed if we can get there.
Let's go back here. So we cleared. Yeah. So
Yeah.
they cleared.
Go.
I did want to see their first pool of Tyrant.
But
just to see
go
what
current.
the-
They might clear.
Wait. Oh, they're. Oh,
Go current.
Oh, I didn't know what we were talking about.
Oh, they're on a fresh pull.
Oh, let's see. Let's see where they're at on this.
Yeah, let's watch this. They're making prog. All right, I'm going in for another one of these things.
All right. Me too.
I feel like Daniel Craig in Knives Out. It's just like it perplexes me.
It leaves you wanting more. But yeah, it's not, you can't feel your arteries clogging.
I can't discern what my tongue is actually tasting.
The dust is good.
It kind of tastes like old cheese.
I mean, that is kind of how what fake dairy tastes like. It's the best we can pull off with current technology. It's what's able.
What did they just eat? Kyle's healthy Doritos alternative.
I don't know. It's got like a Mexican looking flying bird on it. I think it's like mesa or something. It's amazing. One day we will achieve true cheese happiness. Oh, good.
What?
The clock spots after a dash.
That okay? You can do that. You've done that.
I don't like clock things.
I don't like one of the basic tenets of rating in Final Fantasy XIV.
That's okay. That is okay. People tried to use that against me. I would be like, I did not like healing that. And people were like, well, I wouldn't want you healing anyway. It's
cool.
Okay.
You don't sound fun to be with either.
That sounds fundamentally healthy.
I love those kind of comments because it's just like, well, first of all, I didn't fucking invite you to the raid.
Like that was supposed to inspire me to be like, you know what? I'm gonna be everything you want me to be.
Yeah. You know who can ask things from me? Katie.
Yeah.
That's it.
My cat.
No one else can ask me to change as a person. Kyle can put in a request. It doesn't mean I'm going to listen.
Sometimes
those are always funny.
Sometimes, man, you got to be your own person. So, I get the. Oh, what the hell? Oh, he was making lines on the floor. Okay, and then we're two per. Those stack markers are huge.
Naoto, no, I have not heard that cover. Actually, first time I've seen it suggested, actually. I don't like clocks, specifically alarm clocks. They're loud and wake me up. That sounds like a Drax quote from Guardians of the Galaxy.
I simply won't wake up. I have one of those clocks now that slowly turns on a light, and it goes from red to, brighter light. What do you call?
I was half listening. I'm sorry. What?
What do you call normal bulb light?
An incandescent?
Well, so if I have an alarm clock that starts out as light low red and slowly increases in its lumina to be white.
Oh, you're talking about lumens.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the lumens.
Or if you're talking, well, hold on. If you're talking about temperature, that would be
cool
Kelvin.
The kelvins?
I believe changing the Kelvin of a light changes its temperature.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're talking about talking about going from warm light to cool light, that's Kelvin.
I think I did say Expedition 33 luminas. Yes, I did call lights luminas.
A lumina would wake you up.
But I mean, life is kind of like luminas. You use an object long enough and you learn something and you take it with you. It's not as good as it once was when you had the object, but now at least you have knowledge.
This fight looks bonkers.
It looks kind of ass. I can see why everyone's saying. Is he also stepping on them? Do you get stepped on a lot in the bosses?
I'm not telling you what I do in my bedroom.
I thought they punched downwards.
Well, he's flying. So.
He is flying. Yeah, he's kind of superhero. And they gave him the behemoth tail. Behemoth, by the way,
is he a scaly or a skinny?
Oh.
Like, our behemoths aren't hairy.
No, behemoths are furries because there's like bull.
Well, they have a mane, but their body is like skin, isn't it?
Okay, so you got people who are because when we think of a furry, we usually think of a fox or a wolf. But I'm pretty sure I've seen cow furries.
But cows are completely covered in fur. I don't think a behemoth is completely covered in fur. I guess it would still be a furry, though, because that would be like a hairless dog.
I've always assumed a behemoth is like a cow covered in fur.
Yeah, it would still be a furry. All right, I'm with you.
Yeah.
We got there.
A behemoth with like elephant skin?
We are the premier furry authority on the internet. So,
For authorities.
So you're welcome, furries.
I love the idea of like an elephant skinned behemoth, though. That's really disgusting. And kind of like armored like a rhino. That'd be pretty badass.
Yeah, like, well, I'm sure they have to have thick hide. A real life behemoth would probably have skin akin to a rhino.
I think it's more of like a wolverine. It's more of just like a, a rocking mammal.
Like a short hair, like a smooth hair.
Yeah.
Ooh, a smooth hair behemoth insinuates the existence of a long haired behemoth.
Yeah, majestic. But Behemoth is definitely the retro Final Fantasy creature that I feel the most like excitement for. It's happened a lot of times, so it's got a lot going in its favor of just like pure exposure.
Yeah, I do get excited for it. You know what my Final Fantasy hot take is?
Huh.
I feel nothing for Bahamut.
Huh. I think that I agree with that, but I know how many people used Bahamut as their screen name growing up, so it clearly meant a lot.
Yeah, but every game he's just kind of died and not been particularly cool looking. Like Final Fantasy XIV so far has the coolest looking Bahamut I've seen.
And I like
the older Final Fantasy
yeah.
14s. He looks like he looks like the lizard you find in your house that's almost dead. He's like emaciated and skinny, and you got to put him outside and hope he finds some bugs.
He's kind of like over-designed in many ways. His mini missiles, his like the Final Fantasy 16 Bahamut's really cool, but it almost to me just looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
He just looks
no longer
he
a
looks like the
creature.
14 Bahamut just turned up.
Yeah.
And so because I know 14 came first, I'm just like, oh, you're just doing the 14 Bahamut, but even more busy.
I have a lot of shame associated with because Bahamut is a D&D god it's a dragon god. So every time I'd meet a Bahamut on the internet, I'd go like, oh shit, because I was named Tarask.
They wiped.
I'd be like, shit,
That
we
was
both
that
love D&D, and then be like, I don't know what you're talking about. And so I was just sitting there.
Is it 10's fault or 7's fault?
I don't know.
I see a lot of people saying 10's Bahamut is sick. I'm not seeing a lot of
Is he
people
the
bring
one
up
who
7.
fired from
I assume
space?
if anyone in America cares about it, it's because it was a 7 thing. There's so many Bahamuts in 7?
Yeah, there is a lot of... Oh, in 7 alone?
Really? Huh. Okay. But like even in Final Fantasy 14, like it's fine. To me, there's so many cooler monsters in 14 and bosses. Like I think Omega's cooler than Bahamut in 14. I think Shinryu's cooler. Shinryu's actually way higher on my list than Bahamut in 14.
I'm sad D&D gave up on their classic pantheon. They've gone Faerun now.
I don't know what any of that means.
It just means Weejoss isn't around, and Weejoss was freaking great. The old gods.
I now want to yak behemoths as painted blades.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right?
That's great.
Have we ever met? Like, wait. No, there was only one behemoth in Monster Hunter, right? So we've never seen like a mating pair of behemoths. Because is it like an anglerfish where, the male behemoth just latches on for all his days and becomes another muscle on the pile? Like an anglerfish.
This is one of those moments I'm just like not going to engage.
House centipedes have very cute mating rituals. Helps me deal with how horrifying they are.
We get it. You have obscure knowledge.
Approximate knowledge of many things. Ba-da-ba-ba, get hit by the snap.
I put on our edit of our charity stream with Jesse and Joe last night to show Katie the Zootopia conversation. And she was laughing so much we ended up watching the whole thing.
Oh, awesome. That's sick. I'm glad you got that put together while I was out.
Yeah.
I've seen some very kind comments about that compilation.
Came out well. Noelle did a really good job on the cut. I did some little finishing touches, but Noelle cut that whole thing down from what the 6 hours it was to the 30 minutes it ended up becoming. Very impressive. Steve Schultz, thanks for the super. Maybe if Tyranny of Dragons weren't 2 books long, Horde of the Dragon Queen was actually good and the adventures included Bahamut, it'd have been a solid D&D reference. I have no reaction because I don't know what any of that means.
I really enjoy your strong opinions.
He never says that to me.
Well, it's just such a constant. I wouldn't want to flatter you always.
I used to keep my opinions to myself, and then I started streaming with this guy 24/7. I feel like I just have to try and keep up.
That's yeah. You don't want to hurt anybody, you know, but also you are nothing but your opinions in this job. You can't just be quiet through everything. Like I had a conundrum during Dispatch where Invisigal showed up smoking a cigarette. And I was like, should she be doing that? And I was like, no, wait, I actually don't know if maybe she can't smoke a cigarette because she's super. Yeah, maybe I won't have an opinion on this. But I do keep thinking about what my opinion is of that moment.
What do you mean?
Oh, because she had asthma.
Yeah.
So she probably shouldn't be smoking.
Well, it's a yeah.
Right?
They're showing you and not telling you
Right.
that she has a proclivity for making poor decisions.
True.
They're telling you through storytelling, or they're showing you through storytelling that she's self-destructive.
Oh, that's very true.
Right
Yeah.
out the gate, you realize that she has self-destructive tendencies. It's efficient storytelling, and I really appreciate it.
I want to know more endings so badly.
I do too, and Katie's making the same goddamn decision.
I just need to sit down and watch a compilation of all the best.
She cut Invisigal though, so I'm really curious to see how the final episode's
cool.
gonna go.
Yeah.
I'm really curious how the final episode's gonna go. I might play that tonight. Also, it's a drug and she might be addicted. Well, yeah, but
That's true.
that's just stating objective facts about nicotine.
Looks like they're out.
We're here for storytelling.
Banana Codex still in the lead here.
Yep.
I pulled up I Trolled You. They did some learning content early in the you know, I don't know the lore of why that picture's there, but you know,
You gotta cover chat somehow.
yeah. I Trolled You did a lot of good learning
I mean,
content.
you're also showing your
during
camera, and I
Early
feel like you
Savage.
just put the camera over there, but hey.
Yeah, right. But maybe they're hiding, you know, data various things.
Advent Children had a good Bahamut. I don't even remember it.
I'm pretty sure that was a mini missile Bahamut as well. All right, here we go. Here's Banana Codex working on there.
I think I'm basic, and I just get excited for Ifrit if I had to go for any of the classic summons. Like anytime we're in a new Final Fantasy, I'm like, let me see your Ifrit.
I feel like I used Anima a lot in my playthrough of 10.
Anima's not common enough.
No, Anima. Actually, is Anima in anything but 10?
14.
But yes.
Thank you for teeing me
Yeah,
up for a correct answer. Make it
should have
harder
made it
next time.
Yeah, exactly. Name me 5 Bahamut's. FF7.
It means that you just want to kiss Ben Starr. Ben Starr's a kissable man.
Wait, what makes who want to do that? Why? 14,
'cause he's
16?
Because he's Ifrit.
Oh, right, okay. He doesn't know that.
He does eventually.
Eventually.
Well, once he presses R3 and L3.
The truth.
Yeah.
Ifrit goes from one of the lamest designs to one of the coolest designs.
What's your favorite Final Fantasy Shiva, though? The Final Fantasy 16 Shiva is pretty freaking sick looking.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Pretty freaking sick looking. 14-1's cool. Kind of looks like a great fairy from Ocarina of Time. I think I like the 14-1 just because of Iceheart and that whole story more than I actually like the design. Because the Shiva we fight in Eden is cooler looking than the actual Final Fantasy 14 Shiva.
I agree with that.
So of the Shivas I've seen, I'd probably go with 16.
I really like Jill. So, yeah, it's an easy.
Jill.
Barry.
Clive. Joshua. Didn't really need it.
Oh, you know what? Can I show you something cool? It may not mean anything to you, but I got something for Christmas I want to.
You're doing a terrible job selling it.
I know. Well, I'm just being honest.
You want to see something cool? You're not going to know what it is. You want something sick? You're not going to think it's sick. He's coming in with a frame. He can't close the door. He had trouble getting past the plant that is outside of the door.
Kristen got me a cell from Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust.
Is that an actual cell?
Yeah, it's an actual one for
Holy
Christmas.
shit!
So
Holy shit!
This is where he breaks out of Benge's spell.
May I?
Yeah, check it out.
Holy crap, dude!
Yeah, so
I'm not. What do you mean I might not think this is cool?
I don't know if you know Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust well enough.
I know it well. I know it. I haven't seen it, but like I'm a freak for animation cells.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Dude, this is amazeballs.
Apparently you have to take it out every 6 months to let it breathe because, you know, it's paint. Like it just...
Oh, so it needs to like oxidize?
Yeah, or something. I don't know, but every...
Sick. It looks really dark in cam, but let's see if we can... Yeah, see, there you go.
But yeah, it's when he pulls his sword back and then breaks out of the shadow spell.
Oh, that is so freaking sick.
And since it doesn't have any faces in it, you know, it's not one of these hyper collectible moments. And she was able to find it in some guy's collection that he was clearing out.
That's dope. Oh, he used a good wire too.
Oh, yeah, wait, you gotta
well
get a good frame for it.
That is super awesome.
So I bring that up because I was about to say I rewatched the English version of that over the holidays because there's a 1080p version of just the English
dub.
Yeah.
When you say English, you mean the dub.
So Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust had a theater release and was originally released in English.
Okay.
So if you want to believe in that line of thinking that the artists intended it to be seen in English because that's what they put into theaters as its original release.
So its original release in Japan was in English?
Yes.
Okay. So that's like Expedition 33 being English first.
Yes.
Despite being very French.
But it is a product of its time.
So it's, what is it? Is it not, is the voice acting not great?
The voice performers are like Bender, John DiMaggio.
Oh, yeah.
The main girl is Bobby from King of the Hill. And you can actually hear her kind of go Bobby in moments.
Oh, because, yeah, but Bobby's voice actor is a lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a really strong cast.
You said Bobby. Like,
Bobby.
Like,
yeah.
Hank Hill, and I'm like,
But,
wait.
What am I going to say? I'm okay, Dad. Like,
I'm okay, Dad.
I don't know how to do a Bobby.
You can't do a Bobby.
But it reminded me just how bad the scripts used to be back then. The circular talking that would happen in those old, even really well-performed animes.
That still happens now. It depends on the show.
Mostly for me, it comes down to small frustrations of like a conversation, and it happens in Final Fantasy 14 as well, where they'll do the "in other words" and then state the exact same statement over again. And I'm like, I know that's like a Japanese phrase followed by an actually pretty different description.
Yes.
Because usually it's a simplified, and they say, oh, like a pincer attack. But when you translate that into English, all they do is say the exact same thing over again.
It's where you struggle with the difference in just the languages and how they function.
Yeah.
Structurally. But yes. Yeah.
So it's a rough watch. It's a rough watch. But yeah.
So is Bloodlust different than just Vampire Hunter D?
Absolutely. Oh my
Okay,
God.
all right.
The difference is funding in a huge, ridiculous way.
So which one's better?
Bloodlust, 500%.
The one you just said, the dialogue is barely...
Yes, it is.
Barely sufferable.
It is barely sufferable.
But it's the better one.
It is amazing animation. Absolutely. One of my favorite anime movies ever made.
Is there a Japanese version you can watch now?
Yes,
Okay.
and it's worth doing.
Okay.
It is, like, I remember it fondly. It's one of my favorite movies next to Redline. And this was the first time I'd watched it in English in probably 10 years.
They're
making
They're getting down,
They're making
man.
it. Oh yeah, they're past. Another song that was really good in its fight. One that originally was like,
Not really a thrash metal guy.
You watched One Punch Man, right?
The first season.
Okay. You know how Janosuke would always just get his ass beat, and then it showed how cool One Punch Man was when he showed up and One Punched it?
Yes.
That's Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust.
That's why I don't. That's one of my biggest complaints with Jujutsu Kaisen. When you were,
Oh,
when I was
'cause
like,
there's no
when,
one-
when I was like, the main character just stands there and watches. And you're like, yeah, because he would have got his ass beat. I'm like, yeah, show me that. Show me him getting his ass beat.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Well, Bloodlust has an entire adventuring party that's getting freaking owned. And then there's Vampire Hunter D who just shows up and wins. But you're fully aware of his power level.
I'm still so personally tickled and amused that my new neighbor, who wants to be my car friend, is also in anime. And he's like, what you watching? And it was like literally the day I was like giving up on Jujutsu Kaisen. And I was like, oh, we're watching Spy Family, Chainsaw Man. I think we're giving up on Jujutsu Kaisen. He's like, what? What's wrong with Jujutsu Kaisen?
I gave up on Spy Family. I need it to end. It's not. I really like the plot of the week and getting the stars for the kids, but I need to know it's going to end someday before I invest.
I need them. I still really like it. I can understand where you're getting with Spy Family. At this point, it's a slice of life anime for me. I'm just
That's
like,
fair.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
watch on. You go to school, and it's gonna just take my blood pressure, and it's gonna bring it down.
I like the plot. I want to know about the spies.
I need them to admit that they're in love. We're 3 seasons deep. This is stupid now. I need them to just freaking be in an open, loving relationship.
What we're waiting for.
That's what I'm impatient for, and it's starting to piss me off.
I think I think I might lose interest if they kissed. I think that's
Nah. I want them to become a real family. Watch the movie. Have you seen the movie?
I haven't seen the movie.
The movie, they behave like a real family. They actually give a shit about each other, and it's like the most compelling piece of Spy Family content since the first season.
Now Dress Up Darling is totally my one where I'm like, oh my God, kiss, please don't ever kiss. But oh my God, kiss, you'll just don't let it happen because I'll be done with you. But just oh my God, kiss. Love Dress Up Darling. They're getting. Is that? Oh wait. Is this Enrage? He's been standing in that one spot for a while.
That's Enrage.
that's
They
it.
did
Wow, okay. Nice job, Banana Codex with the mascot.
It's beautiful.
Banana Cat book. Okay,
It's not a bananas if it's in the front.
Pools 36.
That's what I always say.
Best 4.94%.
Seems to be the last 5% of Tyrant that is causing problems. The top 3 are all stuck at 5%.
How do they? Oh, yeah, I guess. Okay, so let's.
You think they tuned up the DPS checks just a little more because they knew we were going to have more time to get?
They
tome
said they
gear?
weren't going to. That doesn't mean they didn't.
Dude, that doesn't mean it wasn't still in the back of their mind and
Yeah.
maybe just a little slip of the hand on a dial or just a flick of the keyboard on a certain integer. They said they were going to? Oh, okay. I misinterpreted that. Okay, well, there you go.
Here's one of my favorite questions to ask. Now that I own a cell, and I'm like, that's freaking sick. Oh my god, I own like a piece of freaking history. What would you want to own? Like if you could own any shot, any scene, any C layer, because now I know there's a difference. C layer is the top layer, meaning it's the character. B layer would be behind them, then background would be A layer.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I love cells, but if that's the case, I'd guess A layer because it'd be background, right?
Yeah, it'd be background.
I adore background paintings. I would want one of the city shots from Ghost in the Shell.
Ooh.
I'm sure that has got to be millions of dollars. But one of the
Damn, yeah.
I think Ghost in the Shell is one of the greatest achievements in 2D animation in the history of mankind. Like it is, I freaking love that movie. And the background paintings are goated, just absolutely gorgeous.
With his peerless blade work and preternatural agility, he's the apex predator.
Oh god, they don't really have anything available for Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, I'm sure a lot of that stuff was bought up a long time ago.
Yeah. Even the commemorative art printings are $2,500.
We just got some art from a modern day artist we quite like. Katie didn't even tell me she was doing it. And it wasn't even a Christmas present. She's like, I kind of thought about it for a Christmas present. And like, none of them are going to be here all at the same time. So I just ordered them. And they're these really ridiculous paintings of like vampire chihuahuas waking up out of coffins.
That is so hyper specific.
Next time, once we get them framed, I'll show them on stream. I adore them. They're freaking wonderful. They bring me joy. And we finally got our autographed Gremlins 2 poster framed because we went and met Joe Dante and Zach Galligan last year at a horror convention. Joe Dante's the director and Zach Galligan is the lead in Gremlins and Gremlins 2. That was right before the hurricane hit.
Yeah, no, that was right before.
Because we were getting a photo of Zach Galligan, and he's like, "You guys gonna be okay?"
Because he was being
I'm like, "What?"
That's really sweet.
I'm like, "What? Do I look okay?" He's like, "Oh, the hurricane." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, we'll be."
I wonder if he asked everybody that, or did he just think you looked more concerned?
It seemed very sincere.
Yeah.
I don't know. And yeah, Katie started laughing, and she's like, funny you mention it, we are going home to board up, because we did board up that day. So, yeah. Wish Joe Dante would get to direct more movies. I agree. I love Joe Dante. Great, man. Gun and Wing would be great. Yeah. Yeah. That or something from Princess Mononoke.
Oh, jeez.
Miyazaki cells have to be stupid money, though. Princess Mononoke is... Oh, man. Love it. I've very recently talked about it on stream, where I said that Princess Mononoke was the first anime movie I ever watched, and it kind of ruined...
I mean, that's a...
I even struggle to watch other Miyazaki movies, because, like, I've seen a lot of them, and Princess Mononoke is still my favorite. Like, it's just such a good movie.
Looks like you could get a Goku for about $2,000.
A actual cell?
Yeah, about $10K if you want to.
Oh, that Vegeta cell is sick, but it's $10,000.
$10K for a Vegeta cell.
Huh.
I was really sad, and this goes now into the future, that Yu-Gi-Oh! Original Series was digital, and there'll never be any cells of it.
Yeah,
it's just like, oh,
that's a bummer for sure.
Or like,
Wow, there's a lot of these.
That really bad Thing movie, that was still going to be bad even if they did the practical effects.
I don't know. I watched that whole behind the scenes. Those practical effects look
They
sick.
were good, and test audiences said it was too corny, and they didn't like it, so they replaced it all with...
People are idiots, and we
Yeah.
shouldn't listen to people. Don't listen to people.
Well, one of mine, if I had...
I'm sorry, continue.
If I had untold amounts of money, I would want Helsing cocking the gun with his teeth. And the one where he does the summon with the hand, where he unlocks stage 10 in the darkness with all his eyeballs open. So freaking sick.
Yeah. Yeah. If I had to do a C-cell, meaning it's top layer.
Yeah, the character.
It would be Majin Vegeta bitch slapping Goku when he's
Oh, dude,
when he's locked to the rock.
To like get that moment.
I-
Holy shit.
Love that scene so much. I want like the after motion cell. I want the cell post slap.
Yeah, so you can really
where
see.
his hand has
yeah.
followed through. That would be that's a first. I'm like, all right, Gary, you got to do something that's not a background painting. That, just the slap. Will Smith wishes he could slap like that. Any record of Lotus War cell? Yeah, record Lotus War is definitely in that realm of like every frame of painting. Yeah, Katie and I recently watched the first episode because I just wanted to like kind of. I was talking about it with her. I was like, let's just put it on. We don't have to commit to the whole damn show. But like, I forgot how pretty that show is. Have you ever watched it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Animation is insane in that show.
Record of Lotus War is one I found, and I was sad. I was sad I didn't see it sooner. Oh my God, what was that?
I've never finished it. I'm getting ready to crack the seal. Have you seen the part of Super where Vegeta gets to bitch slap Frieza? No, I haven't. I didn't get very deep into Super. Not because I don't like it. I really liked what I was watching. I got distracted.
I am free. This is me.
It's like I watched Battle of the Gods, and then I started watching the show, and it was just retreading the movie Battle of the Gods, which with less good animation. But then there were extra episodes and extra scenes that I really enjoyed. Like, I think the second episode of DB's Super, Vegeta just takes his family to, like, a theme park. And it's, like, one of the most wholesome freaking things that have ever happened in Dragon Ball. And that's not in the movie. And I was like, I love this. So I got kind of choice paralysis on whether I wanted to watch the movies or watch the show. I really like Beerus, though. I saw
Beerus is fun.
Yeah, I saw a lot of them, and I'm like, and I was worried at first. I'm like, ooh, new characters, and I was like, oh, never mind, this guy's great.
Oh, okay, sure. Catch that. And, all right. Is that his ninja bullshit? Why is it so big?
What?
Looking like in the middle of the screen, he'll just like have random flashes of
just like
kanji.
symbols.
Yeah, I actually don't know if it's kanji or
katakana.
Yeah, because it doesn't look like normal letters. It looks a bit more complex than that. You have that. Yeah, look how big it is, just in the middle of your screen.
We have a book now that's about this big. That's like my first kanji book that we bought while we were waiting for our first bullet train in Japan.
Nice.
And it's very helpful. It's kind of a crash course. Gives a surprising amount of history on the characters.
Can you make that ninja stuff smaller, or is it tied to spell effects and you'll just lose it if you turn down spell effects?
Oh, that's a good question. The ninja gang signs, those are Buddhist symbols? Oh, okay. I love that you call them ninja gang signs. I was so excited to get a ninja, and then I was loving rogue, and then I unlocked ninja, and immediately it was just like no thank you. I noped out so fast. Ninja and machinist, just like immediately, I was out of there.
I keep getting bored during the story quests of rogue.
I really liked the rogue story quests.
I enjoyed
the ninja story quests. I'm like, okay.
I really enjoyed the the treasure kind of hunt and the forced stealth sections, and then it just kind of got more and more about guy who looks like every other guy who wore a headband.
I liked how much it focuses on Limsa.
That's fair, I can see.
And the to kind of spoil it for you, the climax is very Limsa involved, and I really enjoyed that. And it's kind of the reason I like my chosen city so much. Is that funny enough, the ninja quest,
it does
the rogue quest.
It does some heavy lifting, like Astrologian Stormblood was really Kugane centric, and it was solid.
Rogue was good. Ninja was special character energy.
Special character energy? Oh, he picked it up.
Here it comes again.
He's making an ice cream sandwich.
Here I go. Killing again. I could play a game just set in Limsa. I mean, I think like all three major city-states have deep enough lore to kind of be their own setting. I think your mileage varies on which one you kind of cop to, but I like pirates. I like the ocean.
The rogue quest would be better if they weren't behind a loading screen. I think the room is cute with all the people hanging out, the little hideout. Feels decently secluded, unlike some rogue hideouts in video games where it's just, right freaking there in the center of town.
Are you talking about like Stormwind in World of Warcraft?
That was
SI7 where the door's just open and you walk in?
Yeah, the Dalaran one was pretty decent though. They had a cool.
The sewers were super neat.
Yeah. Face me. Legion remix came out, right?
Oh yeah, it did. I heard very little about it.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they drastically nerfed the speed with which you could level up, which is what made
it's so much
fun.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true though or not, or if maybe it was just as fun and it was just more of the same and it wasn't worth talking about, but it was still a good time. I don't know. Only heard good things. Okay, cool. Maybe they didn't ruin it. I was just surprised. There wasn't as much talk around in our neck of the woods, or even because I still keep up with WoW a lot on social. So I'm always curious what's going on over there. I didn't hear anyone saying jack about it. So it kind of just missed me. End of my year was so busy and personally wonderful that anything I wasn't actively into at that exact moment totally went by the wayside.
I mean, they have. It's kind of like Brute Bomber, a Brute Abomination. You've got some time.
I was kind of hoping for another ad fight a la Sugar Riot because they did such a good job with that. I'm curious. I'm curious if they'll work ads into M12S.
I mean, work?
Work? Did you just say work?
Yeah, why'd you say work? If the work adds into M12S?
I like if they could work it into M12S.
Because
I don't see an obvious way based on normal where you would work ads in. But
they're so close.
They're getting there,
wow,
man.
what was that? We'll see when I guess maybe it updated 3.61.
Yeah.
Damn, they're close.
They were very close. And this is Banana Codex, yeah. How's Lucretia doing?
Let's go check on them. I do think I don't know with Sugar Riot and Dancing Green. I think the middle tier, they just kind of outdid themselves. There's a lot in there. Looks like Lucrezia is coming up on 24% right now. They don't have a on-screen mark of what they're at. What's the Frosty Mog?
Let's see.
Amount say?
Multi-view, we got. Well, they don't track that, do they?
Do they not have percents there in the green under the name?
Green under the name?
Yeah, really tiny text, right?
No, those are clear times for the previous.
Oh, those are
clear.
the times. Okay, so they're not tracking percents.
No, they don't.
Okay,
They don't. I was
hey,
going to say I don't think they do
I wouldn't
that.
want to be sitting there, updating every single one.
So they're back watching Lucrezia.
Wait, did Banana update? Yeah, Banana did update. They're at 1.4. So they're really close. We can definitely watch the end of this Lucrezia pool.
Don't curse them, man. You know how it gets when you get close. Sometimes.
We're not the casters. We're not responsible for this.
We are for whoever's watching this stream. Or Matthew, thank you for the super. Laughter is the best medicine, so here's my prescription fee. Thanks for keeping me sane while my ears hurt. I'm sorry your ears hurt, Matthew.
Oh, no.
Thank you for the compliment, though.
So they entered at around 13, 12. So I'm curious to see how much you can burn. It's not moving much. Jeez. Is this one of your tank things that you like doing?
Oh, sorry, what?
Looks like the Dark Knight soloing this particular pile of flames.
Well, I mean, if you've got an invuln up.
6.5.
Actually, it looks like there was a tank swap.
Yeah, they're seeing if they can do tanks in so that they don't have to heal anybody and they can keep deeps in. 2.6.
Well, they might be invulning and then kitchen sinking. I don't know how many these are.
Oh, 0.9, 0.8.
So close. I think they got it. 4, 3. 2. They got it.
Wow, nice.
スクショ撮るよ。
We haven't been listening to comms much, but that's the loudest I've heard anyone on comms today.
スクショ撮った。
They're stoked out of their minds.
That's professional raider excitement. That's what that is. My God.
はい、上げてくれね。
You gotta avoid that DKP minus,
スクショ上げといたから。
for yelling at comms.
梅さん、暗。
They gotta be right behind over on Banana. That was, oh wow, they got it. Okay, so now Banana.
I mean, they're still pretty early into this pull. All right, so you're Lucrezia, or you're a top 5 world raider. Do you go take a pee after that? Or do you just windmill slam the next wing?
I mean, oh god, you take a break, right? Like there's no. Nope, they're diving right in. They're stoked. Okay, they're going right in.
Yeah, they're doing it.
I would go pee. I'm a celebrated peer, as you know.
Celebrated or just frequent?
Just, I don't want to hold it, But I also subscribe to the deep space exploration theory of raiding. Any spaceship you send out today will only get so deep before a future spaceship would be faster that it would pass it. So why even bother spending the money to send a deep space exploration probe when whatever you build in the future will be faster. So I would go pee.
So you would never raid.
And then I would watch Banana Codex start theirs, steal whatever strategies they did in the opening moments, be ahead of them slightly by nature.
And that's why no one will remember your
That's
name.
why and that's why I never explored deep space, because I had to pee. That's a very real threat.
It's deep, man. Okay.
What are you watching?
I don't know. I thought I was on.
Wait, are you on?
Oh,
you're on
I
Frosty Mog.
I think Frosty's
Oh.
got a message from Jason Charles Miller,
Oh, wait, hang on.
who we famously saw in an airport one time, and Kyle went, "Man, that guy looks like Jason Charles Miller." And then 2 hours later, we're sitting at the terminal waiting for our plane, and we see a tweet from Jason Charles Miller talking about being in LAX, and we're like, "Oh my God, that was Jason Charles Miller."
But he also tweeted, man, I just saw someone in a hoodie. And then we received another email from the community manager saying, don't wear the hoodies we gave you.
Don't wear your Dawntrail hoodies. Oh my God! If there is a media tour for whatever the next freaking expansion is, for the love of God, just let us admit that we went to media tour. It's ridiculous. Everybody knows where we are. Everybody knows what's going on.
Also, it's real cute. They gave us a Dawntrail themed USB storage device. And then they didn't let us take any files from
Yeah.
so
They did eventually.
They had plans.
They did eventually provide us files.
They emailed our files to
yeah.
us. But
Yeah.
there was clearly some very innocent plans.
Yes. Yeah.
Though we use our Dawntrail bag every day. Kristen freaking loves that thing.
Yeah.
And I love the compass.
It was just so funny because we were so early to the airport, and so Kyle and I we just walked. We must have done 2 miles.
Yeah,
just
we're
walking around LAX,
wearing out our legs.
and him just going, "Get a load of Chase Charles Miller."
Yeah,
over
what's
here.
up with that guy? In terms of guess who? Jason Charles Miller would be pretty easy to flip down. Wearing a cowboy hat, beard, you're knocking some out.
Probably some boots,
Yeah.
maybe a little leather going on. Yeah.
Making
Yeah.
some prog on that.
That was some funny shit, man. Are we going to do all the Savage Fights in one sitting? I'm not even sure we're going to do the Savage Fights at all. So
In one sitting? Oh my
One
God.
sitting. God, no. We would like to remain married. That's our goal.
Insane.
Not to each other, in case you're new here.
Just be too convenient, really.
We would have had to have had some sort of marriage ending to fight by now if we were married to each other, right?
I mean, I know couples who work together and they do fine, but they're usually in different departments in the same store. Our division of labor is very healthy.
Because you're a cool roommate. I've shared a hotel with you multiple times, and I've never wanted to tear my hair out.
Oh, thank you. It came from experience of being a poor roommate.
You do have a tendency to disappear at theme parks, though. Except for our recent one where we went to Epcot.
Yes.
And we were hanging with the group. Every time I've gone to a theme park with you, you eventually wander off, and I never see you again for the rest of the day.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, what was that?
I guess they were on the
were they
bad
on the wrong platform?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what happens when you're on the platform that gets picked up?
No.
Ooh, it's not going to be a clear.
Yeah, not with this DPS.
That's not going to be a clear.
That stinks.
Yeah. Oof. All right. Wow. Yeah, Lucrezia is just going.
All right. Yeah, they're diving straight in.
They're just fighting President Dragon.
Looks like Shen is on the wave now.
Fully inverted.
They only just started the pull. Well, let's see what
Is Mr. Dragon President just a door boss? Wait, what? Oh, you think there's something beyond him?
Wait.
How did what?
Oh, into a wall. Oh, that's cute, Robin. That's cute.
Oh, running on the treadmill?
Yeah,
we did that.
Yeah.
We did that for that was in a video, I think.
Running on the treadmill?
Yeah, we ran on the treadmill with
Yeah,
our Warriors of Light.
I forgot about that. Robin uses so many cursed, weird, emoji combos. I thought they were doing something. I'm pretty sure I've seen them like skate around with flowers before. Yeah.
Robin over here catching strays.
Yeah, they're in it. Where they're
ぽいね。
でもこっちは、
oh yeah, they're just
内側は
working.
シンプルにクソ痛
These
いからみんな
monsters
が
always turning off the
26万
music.
もらった普通に。
23万。
マジで痛い。
It would everything burns would be hard to think through.
I like the lead up though. Like the part they showcased is not my favorite part.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. It is mine.
Seems like a lot of people are on the it's the Warrior of Lights theme song train.
I think they're right. Yeah, I agree with that. That headcanon.
But why is everything burning? I've never burned anything in my life.
We've burned all the competition.
Okay.
Burned down. We also burned down the entire idea of the Arcadian as it stands.
And out of the ashes was born anew.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything birds? No. We're not Hitchcock fans. The Warrior Light is not a Hitchcock fan. That is really close to like the song when you're idling in menus in Marvel Snap.
I've never played Marvel Snap.
I don't think you need to. But I had my time with it.
Sure. It came out right. I mean, it was also a Ben Bro.
You thought the same thing? Okay, yeah, I'm not crazy. It's good. I got friends that still play it. I think it's too big of a money sink to be a good time. Which all card games are, but there's a scale.
Tiers of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a little too disrespectful to your wallet to be a good time.
What seed? Oh. Okay. This looks like a classic. You can only be hit by one.
Oh yeah,
Trade
it's
off.
purple or wait.
So-
Oh, but okay, so he channels different colored ones sometimes.
Yeah. He's doing the old I don't auto attack, I shoot bolts thing. There comes Goo Arm number 1.
Yep. Resident Evil Arm number 1. So waiting for the half room attack. That's gonna cause everyone to. Oh, he's not doing that. Oh, but he's going over there, and just like normally, you need to get behind him. Okay. That thing is so nasty looking.
This song is so much. I'm glad they went for it.
They really did.
I think if there's a big scandal where FF14 has to reassess its rating, I think it'd be great for the game.
I would not mind it becoming M-rated. I don't need cussing like 16, but
Oh yeah, 16 did have
quite a bit.
cussing.
I wouldn't also be against it, but yeah, I don't know.
The Game of Thrones influence was really powerful for a lot of games. I feel like it was a way to ground that gritty, cursey universe into fantasy. Ooh, okay. Yeah, you can't use that one.
Oh, now there's marks going out during all of this.
Oh, wait. Do you have to escape in... Yeah, you have to escape in Tune because you're dropping off your goos, I guess.
Do you want to be together for that? Oh, you get a tether. Look, it's like a blood. It's like a tendon. So do you want to stay together or do you want to get apart?
Well, they're all dead. I don't think they know yet.
So maybe not. Yeah, because it might be the first time they're seeing this. Maybe the first time anyone's seeing it. I think Thankard should be allowed to say fuck. I agree. And then Orion J only says like fornicate. Fornicate thyself.
Where would you put the one F-bomb in Final Fantasy XIV's PG-13?
We're being fucking sundered.
I am not effing Alphino.
It would be Alizé. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Of all of the scions, I think Alizé is the most likely to have a mouth like a sailor. I would go Tataru, but Tataru is technically not a scion.
Yeah, there's a restricting factor.
Yeah. Yeah, I would go first place Alizé, second place Thancred.
I can see Estinian doing it like as a quote, what someone else said, just to be accurate.
Hoary Boulder.
Make it Nidhogg. He's doing that like, if ein effing Gans.
They took my effing eye. Xeno's just, telling the Warrior Light all the things that he's going to do to him.
Would you have been effing happier?
I love Mr. Light like in chat. Whateth the fucketh?
Yes. Yes, indeed. Yea, verily.
Huzzah. Xeno's at the Warrior Light at the end. F it, we ball. I got glazed by a bullet of fan thinking. I think it was a tweet. I saw something somewhere where folks were like, someone wrote, I have no idea who it was like, does no one else really think about how we left Xenos just hanging in a existence of like pure energy at the end of the universe? And I'm like, huh. I guess we did.
I mean, we could have like romantically fireman carried him out.
I really did take him as dead, but I think there's a strong argument for that's not really a good place to leave the most power-crazed character. And
It's a fair place to res him, but I did too feel like it was quite final. Maybe it was just the length of the fight and the back and forth of it that gave me that idea.
yeah, I would just say that like to me he's dead, but if they ever wanted to bring him back, I think they have some pretty strong foundation to have that happen and make it make sense within the story.
I think it's the tiredness. It's the John Wick, like leaving a guy stabbed in the rain kind of factor.
Oh yeah, it's what I like about that entire encounter.
When you're all pooped out, I think you're more likely to stay dead because you died super tired. Or I always want to call it Razafon, which is so freaking wrong. What's the Drill Through the Heavens anime? It's got a name like that. The girl's in the bikini with the big sniper rifle.
Gurren Lagann?
Gurren Lagann. Yeah, Gurren Lagann has a really good, ending fight.
Oh, I haven't gotten that far.
It's really nice and final.
I had an issue with Gurren Lagann where I was like, I was enjoying it enough, but I wasn't crazy in love, but I wasn't mad enough to stop watching it. So it became my doing laundry show that I half paid attention to.
Okay.
And I made it to the episode where somebody dies.
Okay, yeah.
And I was just half paying attention. I look up, I'm like, holy shit. And so now I'm like, crap, now I want to just go back and pay attention because I'm invested and I haven't carved out time to do that.
Did you watch any more?
I had a few more episodes on. Yeah.
Okay.
But why?
Oh, because I was getting straight up frustrated at that point.
Oh.
I didn't like the main character.
I thought you really liked Gurren Lagann.
I do.
It was one of those ones that I feel like you're on this earth to glaze Gurren Lagann.
There are a few shows where I would say a time jump did more for me.
There's a time jump in Gurren Lagann?
Yeah. That did so much lifting.
Okay.
Because I was getting frustrated.
Radical freedom.
Yeah, no, I think he's supposed to be frustrating. You know, he's a kid.
Cared more about the first half of Gurren Lagann than the second. Oh, okay.
I think that's a hot take.
Huh. Oh, interesting. Ooh, Kyle over here.
I think
Kyle will tell you what temperature your take is.
The first half of that bill is needed for the satisfaction of the second half. But I'm very much of the, you know, I'm going to go with you and become a Jedi. Oh, good. So great of you to leave now that you have nothing to lose. Well done, hero. Kind of mindset.
I am just in this place where I'm in constant befuddlement with how much I don't give a shit that there's an entire final season of Stranger Things out right now.
Dude, they went so hard with like Halloween costumes and merch, and somebody was convinced that was going to be.
I think it's
huge.
I think it's getting slotted into second place underneath Game of Thrones for the most I've ever loved something and ended up just thinking it was garbage.
Isn't it far enough apart though that like you can just not take that into your fandom?
Yeah. Yeah.
I get that. Yeah, there's some things that it's hard to do that with.
I really didn't like season 4. And then I was like, oh, maybe the last season will get me. And then I watched the trailer. And I'm like, oh, it's all of Vecna. Cool. I'm not going to watch this. Whatever this distortion on the vocals happening in this part of the song is just like, I feel like if the Primals had a vocal filter, it would be whatever that sound is.
It's the official one.
It's just like what I think of when I think of a Primal song. It's like kind of a megaphone effect. Where it's like you're like squashing the highs and the lows of a voice, and you're like just left with like this crunched mid. And he was not a peak character. I've never seen a more forced, like, make the audience care.
Are we talking about?
The guy who played the guitar in that one season of Stranger Things.
Oh, I don't.
It was like
I
the
don't
most
know,
nonsensical. It was like we just want to have a cool Metallica song, so let's manipulate the audience emotionally.
I can't. Yeah.
Oh, I was furious. I was like, you are all. I feel like I'm witnessing mass gaslighting.
I struggle to keep the movie remakes and Stranger Things separate in my head.
They're quite similar. They're quite similar. And there was a time I would say Stranger Things did it better.
And I would even say like Control, I think, has gotten a few scenes in my memories of Stranger Things at this point. It's all just kind of red and gray bullshit.
Yeah.
Man, they're just sitting there cooking.
Yeah.
Don't blame them with whatever they saw in that snake. What are you looking forward to this year?
Not much. There was a time where I would be like overjoyed for a Mandalorian movie, but they've really ruined it by bringing Grogu back, as far as I'm concerned. Because I thought that season 2 finale was so strong, and then they just undid it in a random episode of a different show.
I can see that.
Like that's another like really like major sin for me, where you like took something that was like basically flawless and just decided to sabotage yourself.
I fully understand why they would do it and think it's essential to their market.
Yeah. I'm excited for Resident Evil 9. I'm excited for the James Bond game from the Hitman studio.
Oh yeah, I saw some stuff about that. Apparently, it was quite the surprise that they are releasing with a 1080p preferred graphics requirement.
Huh.
Essentially showing the sign of the times that all video games coming out this year are likely going to drastically downgrade their performance because they're expecting people to not have access to.
No one can afford it.
Yeah.
Absolutely no
to
one can afford
graphics
it.
cards, to consoles. You know,
The AI bubble hasn't burst yet. May not. Who knows? Everything's speculative. But until it does, like, thank God for the Team Cherries of the world.
yeah, putting out games that run on things.
Like, oh no, GTA 6 is delayed. Good. None of us can run that damn thing anyway. Which on like it's. I don't think I'd be super mad if that's a bizarre side outcome of all this AI nonsense. Like if we're forced to not chase graphics for a little while in games, I think that would be good for the industry as a whole.
Would that? I mean, it's kind of like horror movies, right? The
In a way,
production cost is so low that if
it's
you can
easier
get a
to have
banger
a successful product when your barrier for a profit is lower.
for what the success
Yeah,
is.
when your hurdle, when your floor is lower. Yeah, that's the whole strategy with most horror movies. Some are expensive. You get like your highly special effects stuff like The Conjuring, but even those are cheap compared to a Marvel movie. Oh, by the way, I watched the new Conjuring movie over the weekend. It was quite good.
There's a new one.
There's a final Conjuring movie.
Oh dear.
I hated the third one. It like made me so mad. I thought it was
Wait,
barely watchable.
does 3 include the prequel?
I'm not including the prequel.
Okay,
You're
okay.
talking about Annabelle?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Annabelle was PG-13. I was like, okay, so you're not serious, and I'm not going to watch
Okay,
your
fair
unserious
enough.
movie. But yeah, Last Rites. I was really impressed. I was surprised because I kind of just watched it because I was bored. I didn't have
Nothing wrong with that.
because I was like, it's here. Why not? It was surprisingly good. I really enjoyed it. I think it might be my second favorite Conjuring movie. Yeah, the third one was rough.
Okay, so they're getting through this phase. Doesn't look as finicky as Fiend in terms of the rocks. But who knows? They might just know where to stand. That where she would fire over the top of the rock slightly.
Yeah. Yeah, it was well, she was also at the edge of the arena, not centrally located. So you were dealing with an even longer
Yeah,
distance.
so it was coming slightly diagonal, but it felt like also her face existed higher up, so you had to like hide under the rock closer to it because it could shoot over the top.
kind of, yeah.
Which seems like that's not how you would.
So yeah, Speed Extreme, yeah, it was truly BS. You're stoked for GTA 6? I want to play it. I'm, it's set in a fake Florida. Like, I couldn't be more personally invested in a GTA game.
I don't know what you do in a GTA game other than, take calls and grab cars and throw people out of them.
You can make crimes, man.
Yeah.
You can make crimes in high fidelity. Well, I still
With
enjoy
increasingly better graphics.
I still quite enjoy a GTA. I never got into online though. And not because I'm like against it or anything. I just never got around to it. Been busy with MMOs, but like, I kind of want to play it and see what it's about because clearly it's successful.
I like the idea of like doing a cops and robbers kind of online thing.
I think you and I would have a lot of fun with GTA RP.
Yeah. I know there's people who like their whole stream persona is like they drive a bus around
I love that kind of stuff.
GTA and talk to people.
Like I want Kyle like one day to just like do a random GTA stream and like 2 hours in you just find this random dude who's the only thing he does is hang out in like the mountains drifting and you find out it's me. Like that level of like hyper specific in-game existence is really compelling to me.
Would you be drifting that car from that you drove in Japan? In the Ready Player One universe where you would own the one copy of that one thing from some movie?
Wait, there's a real car that exists. You don't need to go into a Ready Player One simulator.
I know. I'm just saying, like, you know, God, that movie was something.
It was not great.
It was not, but the concept was fun.
I like the book. The book is fun. I know it's not. I wouldn't go to bat for it being like high art, but I had a good enough time with the book. The movie is a visual mess. Progging might not respond on your stream. Yeah, I guess you might need to let people know.
Please, no. I think that's okay.
Where's Haps? How's Haps doing?
Oh yeah, we haven't tuned in.
Checked in on Happy.
Let's see. Are they? Yeah, here's Mr. Happy.
Is he growing his hair back out?
Looks like it.
Looks good.
This is very similar to last one. I remember Shen and Happy being on similar footing.
It seems like, yeah, they have great teams that progress at a similar speed.
And he goes, right? Like, he's going to be going, yeah, he's been going 13 hours. Oh.
Oh, Preach down M9S? I didn't know Preach was doing Savage.
That's right. I did see that.
Well, I saw he was doing Savage. I didn't know if he was doing, like, current Savage. Because he had never done any Savage, so I was like, that could literally be anything. I don't know what he's rating.
They're back in. Looks like, okay, so they restarted.
Hell yeah, dude.
How'd it go for him?
Well, if he downed it, I guess well.
If he beat it.
I guess
yeah.
well.
Was it a good experience?
He made a pretty big deal about not rating current WoW anymore, so yeah, I'm surprised to hear he's doing current stuff in 14. Good for him, man. Sick. Although now we're gonna have to do it. I'll be damned if Preach will be further in Savage than me.
Preach isn't streaming yet.
How dare
So
he?
he's like joining. So he's doing it for funsies.
Oh, he's doing it with friends. Oh,
That's cool.
yeah, that sounds chill. I want to get a couple. I'm kind of like, want to get some folks together from our crew and just be like, y'all just like want to go into Party Finder 2 days a week. Like at night, like I'm just gonna make myself a cocktail, not stream it, just go do some Party Finder with some friends. But I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what's right for me. Why are we talking about Jared Leto's keep getting work? I agree. I don't know how he does it, but why did that come up?
Agreeable statement.
Agreeable statement, but how did we get here?
Something about this boss remind you? Oh, it's the colors glow in his hand. Oh, they show in all his hands. All 6 of them. And then then they run back. So what's special about purple?
I don't know.
And then it goes away, so
is it like a tank mechanic or some shit?
it's not like Sugar Rush where you're just painted that for.
So I think I only saw 2 purples. There's just 8 in total, so purple's probably for tanks.
Oh, and it's probably closest target, so the tanks have to take that one.
Proximity thing. Well, then, yeah. So it's one of those mechanics where it sucks if one of your tanks are dead.
I hate these. I hate this.
Oh, I like these parts.
Where you have to stop so that it spawns and then you run out of it.
I like wait, go, wait, go, wait, go.
This starlet with a sting, the adorable but deadly, sweet but poison.
This is gonna sound like there's heat. There's no heat. What do you like? Like, what kind of mechanic is like makes you go, ooh yeah?
Oh, that's a fair
my
question because
shit.
all I've said is, oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that's bullshit. I mean,
Well, there's been 2 examples.
Yeah.
It's not like you've been pouring it on. But I'm curious now. What's a 14 mechanic where you're like, oh hell yeah?
I really liked Ad Phase and Sugar Rush.
Riot.
Riot. I thought that was really
You and
fun.
we'll never get the WoW out of our DNA, man.
When there's like a boss locked
I
onto
love ad
you,
fights.
I like the Jabberwock doing the slow chase and got to DPS it down part. There's just so much I enjoyed about that particular thing.
Sugar Riot is Probably top 3 for me. Maybe just might be my favorite fight. Because it's also just a fun fight to do.
What was the phase in Howling Blade where early on where we ran in a circle around him?
Early on, we ran a circle with the wolf heads?
No, not with the shapes or the wolf heads. It was the one earlier than that where we would kind of like.
Oh, that was the first wall we hit.
Yeah.
Shit. I do not remember the name of that phase. Y'all, anyone got the name for that phase? Automate S?
Name of that truck?
I hated that phase.
I feel like I got a lot of coaching.
Millennial
Decay. I got a lot of coaching during it. But eventually I was able to just do it regularly and consistently.
So that's your Revo.
And that felt really nice.
Where at first you were just like, this is bullshit. I hate it. I'm ruining it. I'm ruining things. And then when you finally got it, you're just like, I could do this in my sleep.
It was just everyone had to do it anyway.
Yeah. I don't love Millennial Decay.
I really like the cheese.
I forget to breathe during Millennial Decay.
I like the cheese and Sphene where we would all stack after it had done the triangle Triforce blast, and we would all run into one corner, and if I could out heal us, we could make the whole mechanic easier.
Ooh, yeah.
So that's a weird like mindset of like, what do you like as a healer mechanically? It's like, well, I like lots of damage.
Oh, that's what I love anytime we kitchen sink shit as a tank.
Yeah, that looks cool.
You're just like, yeah, get the cheese. Let's go. Like, kitchen sinking as a tank is really fun. That fires off the good juices.
Yeah.
What was the big bird boss this expansion?
Valley Garmonda?
Valley Garmonda Extreme.
Oh, that had a good one.
That has the best tank buster in the entire game. So freaking sick.
Yeah, Valley Garmonda was fun. That had some cute stuff too with like the flying, not flying kind of thing.
Aesthetics do play a factor.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
If the mechanic itself is also like fun to do and the aesthetics kind of pop off, then it's like, yeah, you just got chocolate milk peanut butter and we're having a good time.
Absolutely. It's 6/6 flying demon and I sacrificed 5 1/1s to make it. Oh, hell yeah. Board control? Nah. The picture's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we did Zelenia Extreme. I hated it. I hate that Extreme so much. Some serious misses for me on the Extreme front in Dawntrail. It's like they succeeded so greatly with Arcadian. It's like there was no quality left for the Extremes.
What was so we haven't done Zoralja.
We haven't done Zoralja, no.
But we did Sphene,
We did
Valley
Garmonda, Zelenia. We haven't done Necron. We haven't done Necron. We haven't done the boss, the villain guy I don't like, Lizard Man.
Yes, and I guess Train is the new one.
Train's gonna be the new one. I've heard really good things about Train. Everyone I've talked to said Doom Train's an amazing Extreme.
Are we forgetting any trials
from Dawntrail?
Yeah,
no,
I think that's all
it.
of them.
That's it. It's kind of cool being current.
Yeah, because you can actually just like know what you have your big checklist.
Yeah, Train's a fun fight. Train good. Yeah, I've heard nothing bad about Train. But also, it's all personal taste. Like, I don't remember hearing a lot of people complaining about Zelenia at the time when I was like, this is the worst Extreme I've ever done. I was furious about it. So I'm like, I don't know. Different strokes.
There was a part of Zelenia towards the end where you just had to like book across a big field of bullshit that.
Yes, I know the exact part you're talking about.
It just seemed hard for like the sake of content being hard.
Well, it is. You're not forced to do it. That's why it exists.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll go to bat for it for that.
Its location in the fight was so deep that I'm fine with those really chancy mechanics when they're early on because it's like just restart it.
Yeah. Luke supered, I have Garrett's oh no when you saw witch hunt markers in Zelenia Extreme as a soundbite because of how authentic it is. Could you post that in Discord? Because I don't remember what I sounded like. I would love to hear that. Oh, I love looking at chat and seeing too many train.
Too many trains.
I, for one, think 2 train is not enough train.
I think we could do some more trains.
I think we should have 1 train every expansion.
I mean, we already blew up. We have 2 trains. And 3. We have 3 trains. Yeah, the train we blew up with a smile.
At everything we see.
Oh god, you got to go back in the snake if you make a friend inside the snake.
I think they're still trying to figure this out.
Yeah.
I
mean, it's a lot of time. He coils for extended period. Also, with those teeth, he's not a constrictor. Now I'm just throwing that out there. If I have to listen to poison venom talk, then I get to
You're
say
the cause of
it's-
that. You're the mother. You're the
No.
mofo in the room, being like, excuse me, it's venomous.
I still say it doesn't matter because we grew up in the 90s and Pokemon didn't care. And if Pokemon didn't care if poison or venom hit you on the outside or was inside
That
you.
was probably also efficiency because plants could poison you, but so could like Ekans.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're just being efficient word use there. Also, maybe why you shouldn't learn things from Pokemon.
Well, you know, I ate that chicken sandwich from McDonald's and got bad food venoming.
What?
Food poisoning. That's all I was messing with.
Oh, gotcha.
There wasn't much
okay.
there.
All right,
Yeah,
all right.
yeah, it was-
I don't even want to make fun of you for it.
That was
I
my
feel bad.
biggest food poisoning ever, but yeah, we don't need to talk about that.
Katie and I got really bad food poisoning during the Vegas trip we did.
Yes,
2
I
years
remember
ago.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 years ago it was bad. It was real bad. Don't get Cubanos in Las Vegas. Just don't do it.
You know, let's just not do Vegas.
I had a really good time besides that. And the fact that I got the worst food poisoning in my life and I'm still telling you I had a good time,
That means something.
that's an endorsement. I had a good time. Get off strip. It's a good time.
I'm happy we're going to be in Anaheim this year.
I'm very happy. I can't wait. You doing Disney with us on Sunday?
Oh, yeah, I'm
Okay.
staying the extra day.
Cool. Let's just plan on
Yeah, no.
live. Let's have hyper. From here on out, the stream is going to be extremely specific, personal discussions.
Yeah, no, I wasn't going to miss that.
Yeah.
My hotel's a bit far away, but it's walkable.
We'll do a stream one of the nights, and it'll just be shameless streaming for Uber super chats, so we can just Uber you back to your hotel. That'll be the title of the stream.
To cover my journey. Live.
We're gonna get Kyle drunk, and then we're gonna drop him off at a taxi. That's what we're gonna do.
We would always just order Domino's the second night of BlizzCon.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Be so peopled out, just go back to the room and put on Lord of the Rings or some Jurassic Park or something like that.
I'm a big partier, and I was still a big partier last FanFest, but I took breaks. We had to anyway, because they had that big Endwalker panel,
Yeah,
and we hadn't finished the game yet, so we left. I went and took a nap, and it was wonderful.
Yeah,
One of my favorite con experiences I've ever had, which was taking a nap in the middle of FanFest.
That was nice about FanFest Las Vegas, is you could just take the train. I was able to just take the train straight to my hotel.
I should have stayed on Strip. I wish I had stayed on Strip. That was a mistake I made during that FanFest, but I don't need to worry about it now because we're in Anaheim. I'm staying in the old cheap hotel we used to stay in during BlizzCon. The
Nice.
Clarion?
Yeah, right across the street there.
It's the only cheap hotel that's on the main convention way. So I'll be there saving a buck.
Nah, happy I'm flying into John Wayne too, so.
We haven't gotten our flights yet. You got your flights already?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
shit. Okay.
No, I'm locked in.
How early are you getting in?
I could check.
Because we're debating going maybe a few days early and just hanging out in SoCal.
That sounds chill. Yeah, no, I think one of the BlizzCons I knew we took off early and we missed the Disney day, and I just was sad. So no, I made sure from the get-go that I was gonna be there.
Yeah, we used to call it DizCon. It was
DizCon.
fun.
Let's see. Oh, my better lights came in. They're outside.
Oh, you're replacing these guys?
Yeah, those are low lumen.
You getting flat panels?
No, they're just these are those faint electric where you can set the colors. But they just don't put out a lot of light. I get in at noon, basically. Thanks to the time change.
What day?
Thursday.
Oh, okay. So you're not doing an extra.
No. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Advanced time on the front.
Cool.
What would be really, really cool is if there's like that walkway in the Anaheim Convention Center and all the little areas. I hope they make those like that Razat Han lounge. I hope they take those cool lounges they made.
I'm just straight up curious how much of it they're going to rent out.
I can't assume they're going to go as big.
Maybe not, but with how fast FanFest sold out last time and even this time, like, I don't know.
Because it was, what, 20,000? Was it that? Did it get that big?
Was it that
How
many?
big was it? That sounds accurate for something.
I thought it was in the teens. I thought it was like 14,000 or something. Did you get a diffuser?
For those lights?
Yeah.
What, like an umbrella?
Oh, like that.
Oh, I mean, I had the old umbrellas
or
for
a
'em.
box.
Why?
Oh, because a bright light might actually be worse without a diffuser because it'll cause a stronger hot
Oh,
spot.
okay. I still have the umbrellas that plug into the little hole there. But eventually, yeah, I want to get those box and then like put them up from the sideways kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
I've got a diagram I'm going to show you for what I'm planning to do in here. I'm pretty excited about it. There's diagrams and plans.
Hey, Marco, what's up? How big is the green screen? Massive.
It's pretty. I mean,
It's on a curtain rod that is spanning the entire room.
yeah, I found like the largest pressure rod I could, and it's across the whole studio. It's made for outdoor pagodas.
50 feet. The room isn't that big. What is this? 12
Oh
by
god,
12?
that'd be amazing. Yeah, it's
14 by 14, maybe?
yeah, 1412 I think is the size of the studio.
Yeah, okay.
Space with a
I
bathroom.
wish we had a 50 by 50 foot room to
Oh,
work with. That'd be
Then we
amazing.
could just make multiple sets.
Yeah. How do you get chroma key out of your glasses? So I've got bad news.
Well,
If you stand really still, you can put a white PNG behind your head.
yeah,
And then it just looks like a reflection.
I mean, yeah, so we have a light here that's hitting the top of our heads to make sure we're cut out from the green, and that helps a lot.
Yes.
So maybe you could,
Particularly if you have any blonde in your hair, because that'll pick up the green, so you really want a rim light for the hair.
yeah, you got to make, it's come a long way. It's way easier than it was in like 2014, where you would have like 10 viewers on Twitch, not speaking from experience or anything, and people would come by and be like, you should do a green screen. This is unwatchable. And you'd be like, why do you care so much? That's such a weird, but people were into it because the screen real estate.
Thank
was
you
really
so
nice.
much for watching us so that our watch count is above like the teens, so that when people say stuff like that, we just don't see them.
That's fair. Yeah, that does
Thank
help.
you.
That does help.
Thank you very much. Because
Yeah,
those
it was-
early days of hot streaming were rough. Let me
It
tell
was
ya.
a weird thing. People really were like really passionate about how they wouldn't watch things without green screens. It was. Thank you, Marco.
Marco, you're like legit one of my favorite internet people. Like you're also just one of my favorite people, but in terms of denizens of the interwebs that come by regularly, you're just one of my favorite, dude. Thank you for being you.
Technology is also way better than it was, so this is a lot easier to do than it was previously.
When I did that video with Joe Cat about Pokemon, I horribly screwed up my green screen. I did like 3 tests and they were all great, and then I guess it shifted slightly, and so there's this massive gradient from bright green to dark green across the whole thing. And I spent like a whole day trying to fix it, and then I finally realized I could just have multiple instances of myself layered on top of each other.
Oh yeah, and key it out.
And you just key
Yeah.
each one to the shade of green, and it actually works, but you gotta get weird with cropping, but it totally worked. And now that I know how to do that, I'm like, oh, if this ever happens again, I can fix this in like 10 minutes.
No, I mean, you can even see like on this, like it ain't perfect. Even the fan's kind of blowing it around, so it's doing some nice lifting.
Wow, this looks cool.
Yeah, it does. It's kind of hypnotizing, isn't it?
Yeah, you got the fan on like full blast.
Well, there's a lot of lights in here. It feels nice in here today.
Yeah, it's breezy. I just want to take my shirt off. I won't because we're live on Twitch.
We're on Twitch, yeah.
But
You gotta be careful. We might have to change our tag.
my foot's in a hot tub. You can't see it, but it's in a hot tub. Yeah. Yep. Remember, everybody, if we hit 5,000 on Patreon, we'll wear bikinis.
Oh wait, when did that happen?
Just now.
Oh, just now you're making that promise.
Yeah, but we hit 5,000 on Patreon. You know, that's a future problem.
Can I have like Tomb Raider shorts with a little belt on it? Does that count? Because the bikini top is what's important, right?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I cannot find for the life of me belted swimwear. And I want to, because in like fantasy and like, you know, video games, people always have belts in their swimwear.
I don't need to hear about your fantasy, Kyle.
the genre.
What's your fantasy? I
There's
wanna...
not enough belts. I wish games had more clothes tie-ins so I could purchase what video game characters wear more readily. Because otherwise I don't get exposed to a lot of clothes.
I mean, bathing suit, at least bottoms with belts, that was a thing in the 60s. So you could probably look for retro swimwear.
Maybe, yeah,
it's a big thing in the 60s.
There's a lot of drop shipping when you get into retro wear. It's weird.
Oh, AI has ruined everything. I know I've told you about Sophia more than once, the YouTuber. She does a lot of videos on like TikTok trends and that kind of stuff.
Okay, yeah.
She's got a new video that's really good. I would recommend you watch it. It's also just highly entertaining. But she intentionally buys a bunch of shit on Pinterest that is obviously AI.
Oh, like the weird Santa sweaters and dragon.
Well, in her
hoodies
case, it was a bunch of dresses.
Yeah.
Because AI has kind of ruined making mood boards for dresses that you want on Pinterest.
Yeah, I can see that.
And it's really fascinating because a lot of places are pulling from the same repository of AI artwork, because basically what it seems like is happening is they're going out and they're just like, this dress that doesn't exist is really popular, and so like 20 dropship places will say they sell it, and they will try and make a dress that looks like that, but because it's not a real product, she ends up ordering like the same dress twice, and they're completely different from the two different makers because they're just trying to make a simulacrum of a piece of AI generated work.
Yeah.
I thought it was a wildly, her videos are phenomenal. I don't need to tell you anyone watching because she's wildly successful, but yeah, it was really just horribly entertaining. But also like gave me, because I've given up on Pinterest. I think it's ruined. But it was fascinating to kind of just also like, it's a piece of entertainment, but it's also informed me on the state of Pinterest.
I liked looking up pictures of libraries. I hear you, man. That's what I would use. Was it Pinterest?
Yeah.
Pinterest.
Yeah,
I would just scroll through pictures of libraries, and now it's all.
We decorated our whole wedding using Pinterest as our mood board.
Yeah.
Most of the rooms in our house got put together because of Pinterest mood boards, and it just sucks now. What's the name of the channel? Sophia. I'll just find a link for you. Burp, burp, burp. Gotta make some mic noise.
Go for it. I'm grabbing a tendy.
Oh my god. Chicken tendies. I bought scam AI dresses from Pinterest. This is the title of the video. Yeah. So I just got a direct link for y'all. Here you go. Never say that small channels don't advertise massive juggernauts. There are dozens of us. Baker's dozen, says John D. Arthur. Wait, what was this in reference to? People who like to say poison instead of venomous? Yeah, Sophia is great. She makes wonderful content. Yeah, 3.1 million views. It's bonkers. It's a great video. This mechanic looks like hell. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. talking about? Why are we talking about Doctor? I love Doctor Horrible. Why are we talking about Doctor Horrible? Watching M12S makes me feel like a wuss for just RP walking the normal. Hey, listen, you know, it's what normal's there for. It's been a while since I did like the final fight of a normal raid, so I don't even remember. I guess it would have been Pandemonium. I don't remember how hard it was. Oh, been trying to figure out the mechanic out, the tethers. What do they want? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with these tethers. I have no idea. Is it fixed? It's fixed. Oh, we are like hitting the red. Is that normal? Okay. Loud. Audio back. Sick. By the way, we're all dying to know. 3 pee breaks ago, did you actually listen to Seven Nation Army?
Oh my god, I completely forgot it. Oh, yes.
Tell me you've heard that song before.
Boo, 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 boo.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
yeah,
all
I
right.
knew
Thank
that part.
God. All right, you are in fact a human being.
I don't remember what happens after that.
You're not an alien. I'm gonna fight them off. A 7 Nation army couldn't hold me back. Gonna rip it off.
Yeah, the Salvation Army. You know, it's great stuff.
Yes, that's definitely
Great
the
stuff they do.
lyrics to one of the most well-known rock songs of the last 20 years. Yep. You nailed it, Kyle. You nailed it.
I don't remember the rest of it, but that intro is iconic.
It's a tough song to just sing lyrics to because it's mostly just verses. It doesn't really have a sung chorus. The chorus is just instrumental. So, yeah.
And they just talk about shit, right?
More or less. If that's how you want to reduce music, sure. Sounds like my dad talking about rap music, but sure.
Talking about things? Look,
Way to dad it up there.
well, that's nice.
They're just like saying things. It's all clicks and whistles to
Yeah.
me.
It's all about Tobots now. In this house.
Listen, I know you're an actual dad, but could you, just, dial it back a little bit?
Tobots is old. So Tobots is the precursor.
That's not what I was referring to.
Mini Force, which became Teeny Ping. This is an evolution of a Korean kids cartoon now hosted on Netflix. The only problem with Tobots, and I personally have a huge problem with this.
I'm entering Big Brother listening to Little Brother mode.
I don't think you count as a Transformer if you have to take off a piece and put it somewhere else. You have to maintain singularity to be a Transformer.
Okay, never mind. I'm back in because I completely agree with you.
Yeah. Because if you're like, yeah, step 3, remove the legs and then disconnect them and put them up on the arms, you've failed as a toy designer.
If Gigi is talking about being old, I'm about to find out they're probably younger than me somehow. Lamau. 38. I'm about to be 39.
Same here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imminent. The final year of my 30s begins in 19 days. 19 days.
Yeah, it's coming up.
The count begins.
But you're going to New York for that, right? And you're debating.
No, I'll be back for my birthday.
Oh, okay. Your birthday's on a Saturday, I think, this year.
Saturday or Sunday, yeah.
So you need to pick which day we're doing your birthday activity, whatever it may be.
What was the war like? You're going to have to be more specific. I'm a millennial. There's been quite a few.
If we're doing Simon, if we're doing Blueprints.
About to be 30 on Saturday. Hey, happy birthday, Reggie.
30's good.
Enjoy. I can easily say it's the best decade of my life so far. So far. Here's hoping 40s are popping off and don't bring too much back pain. Hell yeah, mid-30s crowd. I'm sad I can't claim mid-30s anymore.
Yeah, you are in the middle, depending on where we put the sandwich bread.
I mean, maybe of dying.
Scooby-Doo sandwich.
Here it comes. Here comes everyone younger than us saying they feel young.
I'm not. I promise I will not talk about how I solved my back pain. We're good. No, we're not. We don't need to.
How did you solve your back pain, Kyle?
Floor futon. That was great for me.
Oh God,
it
no.
sucked
No.
ass for like a solid month, and now I'm great.
The one night hotel we stayed in Japan was a futon, and I have never woken up worse.
Oh yeah, you get the shit beat out of you.
It was rough,
but it did me some good. Let me tell you. I can't do the rice grain pillow though.
Those are awful.
I can't.
Oh, they are the buckwheat pillows.
And every time you roll, it
Nope. Nope.
I can't do it. It's too hard.
Nope. No thanks.
I have a bamboo fiber pillow that I love. That's my pillow. Not the.
I got and actually bought the expensive pillow they recommended when I bought my mattress.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, I freaking love it. I love it. It's great. It's old, and it's now about half the width that it was when I bought it, and it's kind of time for a new one, and I don't really want to pay because I know how much it was. I bought a mattress. I just bought a house. I was broke, so I financed it, and I was like, what's a little more money on top of this thing that I'm already financing?
What's a special pillow.
But now I'm like, well, now I would just have to pay out of pocket for a new one. And yeah, but oh man, the last
Get
10
that pillow.
years, because I think we've had 9 years. We've had that mattress for 9 years now. I love that pillow. Oh man, I love that pillow. You replace my extremely good comes with the mattress scam memory foam pillow, and unfortunately does rule. Yes, they're so comfy, but they're so expensive.
We had several break time activities. 3-year-old and 6-year-old got really into Power Wash Simulator. So
I've never played it. It looks great. I unfortunately have to power wash regularly, so I'm not particularly interested in picking it up.
The relaxing thing is you're not responsible for like blowing concrete or stucco off your house. You'll never F up anything in Power Wash Simulator.
I've 100% done that.
Yeah, I've done that too.
If you slip too close to a window, there's a high chance you will break a window.
Or you just and you reveal that like weird chain link fence underneath your stucco, at least in Adobe.
Mesh.
Yeah, just. So there's a SpongeBob tie-in right now where you get to clean SpongeBob and Squidward's house. Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's one of the big things they did is you can co-op on their 2 iPads. They co-op.
I just heard that they did a concert collab inside Peak.
What, like Fortnite concert style?
Yeah.
Peak?
So Peak is Peak is. I mean, Peak was already a wild runaway
Peak is a
success last
multiverse.
year, but yeah, I wasn't familiar with the artist, but yeah, they're doing concerts in Peak now.
Huh? Wait,
I don't know how we still haven't played Peak.
Is there a Warhammer collab in Power Wash Simulator?
Warhammer?
Like cleaning Warhammer?
What are you gonna clean a Skaven?
Dude, that'd be more like a Viscera. What's Viscera Detail or something like that? I played that before. Where you basically clean up terrible
That'd be
amounts
like
of
that
gore.
dentist game where you're working on a shark and the shark can eat you. Have you seen that one?
Or the other morgue assistant.
Mortuary assistant?
Yeah. Oh, that's I don't. Huh. I didn't know you could do Warhammer in there. That's neat.
I always thought it'd be cool to run a mortuary. Not gonna lie.
And we built Legos. We did Wario, Mario Kart, Boo Mario Kart, the Bluey house. Lots of Ninja Turtles. Played Shredder's Revenge again. And then watched him have a breakdown because he didn't know if he wanted to spend his money to get the new Marvel game made by the guys who did.
I heard about that. I want to play it.
It looks really good.
I love the old Marvel, the X-Men beat 'em up.
So that
was some good stuff.
And when I say breakdown, it's a complete lie. It was me having the breakdown, knowing that he was looking at video games to buy for himself with his money. So he's learning about money as a 6-year-old. But I really wanted to buy it and play it with him. But I couldn't jump the gun because he's learning to spend his own money. So
Have you considered hiding things from your children?
I just wanted to straight up be like, another Christmas miracle. But no, you know, I got to hold back.
What
He's
if
saving up for it?
What if you just bought it for yourself and didn't let him know you have it?
Well, because I want to play it with him.
Oh, then
You know,
okay, then that's a unique challenge. Yeah,
Like the little Petrie, I wanted to throw my arms like Lost Land Before Time and throw berries to my children.
Can you tell one story that makes you sound like a slightly not wonderful dad?
But he had to learn about money.
Every time you talk about being a dad, I'm like, this man was born to be a dad.
We got him push bikes this year. Those are amazing. You don't have to crash to learn your lesson. You just push with your legs, and there's no gears or pedals to get in the way. You learn how to balance before you have to actually like work the gyroscope.
Boy, this tether mechanic is a beast.
I can see them experimenting, which is frightening because it truly means that nobody has any idea what they should be doing yet. They're trying different things. Like they know that they deposit pustules. Floor eggs, isn't that what we called it in BFA?
Floor eggs?
Yeah, there was that weird Hydra boss that would barf eggs everywhere.
Oh, I just remember the giant construct lady with the hallway that you had to run through. That's
Yeah.
the only thing I remember from BFA.
Yeah,
that was a cool fight.
That was a cool fight. It was more of a trap gauntlet. Yes, yes, devour, yes. It's really cool that their sponsors for this event are all creators. Like you can see them going in the corner too. They have a lot of like just people who do knitting.
This is a big community event.
Which, yeah, I mean, in terms of like if you're a crafter, why am I trying to think of this? If you make crafts, what are they called when you make crafts?
An
like
artisan?
Yeah, if you're an artisan, this is like a better way to show yourself than like being on Etsy.
If you're a crafter,
you know, my head's in the video game.
if you're a make things person,
I love making things.
if you're someone who previously found success on Etsy before dropshipping ruined the platform.
Hard worker, yes. Disciples.
If you're a disciple of the hand. There you go. We found it. If you leveled real life professions, and it's not being a Spartan.
I get that reference. Are you going to cosplay at FanFest?
I always want to, and then I think about having to assign bag space to it for a flight, and then I want to throw up.
That's fair.
I had an idea. We should probably talk about it off stream because otherwise people are going to bully us and make us do it.
Fair enough. If the idea is too good, yeah, then there'll be pressure applied to do it.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
The other issue is most costumes I would want to do would require contacts, and I hate putting things in my eye.
For that long, in a not home-controlled environment, I believe it.
Yeah.
Oh, they got smote. It looked like maybe someone stuck a toe in the edge. That meant there was one dead, which means the stack moved on to someone else, and everybody
We would
died
make a
terribly.
perfect sticky bandits. That's not Final Fantasy. Also, we would both be Marv.
The what? Sticky bandits?
The bandits from Home Alone.
Oh, sticky?
They're the sticky bandits.
I've never
Well,
heard.
originally they're the wet bandits, and in Home Alone 2, he's like, we're going to change to the sticky bandits because he's got the sticky glove, and he's stealing coins from the donation. Who's got the bell for Christmas?
Do they say that?
Who's got the Salvation Army?
Yeah. Do they say that in the movie that they're wet bandits? That's like their name?
Well, the wet bandits in the first movie, yes.
Well, I
The joke in the second one is Marv wants to change his name to Sticky Bandits because he stole like 97 cents from a Salvation Army donation bucket
wow.
with a sticky glove.
I think I've seen that movie maybe 5 times.
I've seen Home Alone 1 a ton of times, and I've seen 2 once in recent memory. I also watched it a lot as a kid. No, I love Home Alone 1.
My favorite part is him setting up traps, and it doesn't really last that long. So it's a lot of...
I think if you watch it again... Have you watched it recently?
No.
I think it's fun to watch as an adult. If and you just think about it through the lens of having fun with writing a script. Like, they just really wrote some really fun, cute things for, like, a kid to do that, like, you would think would be cool to do when you were a kid. Even though a real child would probably just be terrified that their parents left them home alone.
Got the keep the change, filthy animal.
It's a pretty tight script. I think the first one's really well written. Did you see Macaulay in Fallout yet? No. I watched the first couple episodes, and then I got really mad that there's ads on my goddamn Amazon Prime now. So I'm kind of just furious.
Can you buy more Amazon
Yes, but I'm
Prime?
already paying for Prime, and Prime is expensive.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm pretty mad, and it's making me kind of want to unsub to Amazon entirely. So I'm having my own little fit of rage. So yeah.
This is, I mean,
Which sucks because I really like Fallout.
Oh, good show.
But I despise watching television with ads.
And that is definitely I think one of the biggest sources of you kids don't know how good you have it that I possess in my body.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. They don't. They straight up don't. And you're right to say it.
They also get to watch shows linearly.
Yes. We got that fairly early, but we had to buy DVDs.
You would just hope and pray that the Yu-Gi-Oh episode was going to replay someday.
Or you were friends with the rich kid at school who got the anime VHSs from Sunco's Video.
Okay, yeah, I did have...
Well, you had to have a rich friend.
I did, yeah. I don't feel great about it.
I did
now that I'm older.
Not have a rich friend.
Because, like, I didn't really... We didn't get along very well, but I totally went over to his house a lot to watch his shit. He had cool shit.
I mean, I had friends that had, like, cool stuff, but it, like, you know, it's like... No one, like... I went to a kid's house who lived in an actual mansion once. And it was just... I don't know, it just kind of blew my mind. But, like, at no point did it enter my mind that I should villainously befriend this kid just to use his rockin' PC.
Yeah. I mean, there's friendships of convenience, you know. You're bored, I'm bored, we both be in aftercare, but our parents let us hang out. So, you know, let's just... That was one of those.
Yeah, when I was doing the garage band thing and, like, playing local shows... A lot of those friends. Just people like, you're in a band, I'm in a band, we're at the same venue all the time. Like, but like, I would never hang out with you otherwise, kind of a thing.
Wait,
Happened a lot with music.
I think Happy might be battling disconnects and stuff. Oh yeah, they got a disconnected party member.
It's the worst. I was a kid with the anime VHS collection. Oh, jealous. I'm jealous about the kid you were, Dascalus.
What's he on? He's on hour 14 coming up in 5 minutes.
Happy has a resilience that I used to possess.
Happy, sit down. Let's join him. Hey, Happy. You doing okay?
Yes, proposition.
Oh,
no, go bigger,
okay,
bigger.
Okay, bigger.
Bigger. Yep. Yeah, what's up,
there we
dude?
go.
No, you're doing
You're doing
Am I
great.
looking the right way?
Wait. There we go.
Oh, okay. Well, now it looks like now we're about to smooch.
You're doing
this
great.
Is weird, yeah.
You're doing great, Happy.
We believe in you, dude.
You can do it.
You're killing it.
Come on.
You're killing it. We're too afraid to be in Savage today.
We're the cowards. Entertain us.
Why'd you stop?
Well, he was getting busy, you know.
Oh. Okay.
Why'd you stop? Why'd you stop?
What's that? Kyle loves starting bits. That's Kyle's favorite thing is starting a bit.
Where did? Oh wait, hey, okay. All right, so Lucrezia's ahead. Banana Codex is on. Okay, so they're still at it. Interesting. Is Lucrezia running? No, they're running a red mage, a dancer, a monk, and a second red mage. Did they switch that out when they got into this fight just for the sake of it?
Sorry, what's your question?
I was just curious what their team makeup is actually. I can rewind.
Double red mage is smart when you're just trying to learn.
Yeah, it looks like they trade out a ninja. So they have a ninja perhaps who... Yep, their ninja also plays red mage and switches on to that.
That's cool. It's like when I was getting through the flying manor in Expedition 33 last night, and normally I don't send in the remainder of the expedition, but when I'm learning bosses, I'll do it just so it's like it's faster than waiting for the world's longest expedition failed graphic to allow you to retry. So, yeah.
Looks like they were running a summoner for a bit too.
Oh, I finally got my perfect parry kill on Duelist in there, by the way. The big forearm General Grievous duel guy?
Yeah, in where?
In Flying Manor. Because you have to fight him again.
Okay.
And I was sucking eggs, and then I just had like the God run where I perfectly parried everything and just aced him.
In the Infinite Tower, Endless Tower, there you have to fight two of those at once as one of the paintings.
That's evil.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That freaking sucks. There was, just by virtue of the order I went in Flying Manor, there's a boss you and I didn't see when we went in there for the charity stream. I'm really excited for you to get to. I had a moment where I was like, oh no, I think I saved the easiest one for last. I was very wrong. I was very wrong. Double Duelist has a second phase. Oh my god, we got to do that. That sounds fun.
Oh yeah.
Did you do it already?
No, I've walked into it and then I noped out.
Oh, that's where you stopped.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I've been so hard in my personal time for Baldur's Gate 3. It's been so good. Oh my god. It makes.
I've been wanting to play more Warframe. That's what I want to do right now.
Warframe's fun.
I'm almost at a point, I think, in my personal save at Expedition 33 where there's really nothing left to do but finish Flying Manor and go to Simon. I don't think there's any more super bosses I haven't done. And I don't really want to continue because I want to do that stuff on stream. So I think I'm going to put down Expedition 33 for right now until you and I go and defeat Simon. Which maybe I will just bring my Xbox over and we can play my save. Dude, the builds I've got going on are insane.
What'd you go with? What's your
I have a level 33 weapon for Mael and Verso. I went and got Verso's
that sword
from the Crimson Forest. It's Amazeballs. And now it's max level. And then everyone else has a level 32 weapon. Everyone. And it's great.
Wow.
It's just great.
I guess that's just what, second playthrough.
Flying Manor will sort out our weapon problems. We should just go clear out Flying Manor. Because I have done almost no Endless Tower on my save. And my weapons are rocking.
Oh, they're getting close. 17. That means they're past the big wave.
DLC has 5 super bosses. Oh my god, dude. We have so much more experience.
Oh,
so close. That was so close. Wow. You think the DLC bosses look fun? Famous last word. I haven't seen them. I don't know what they look like.
I've gone in for another pull. I'll fall down. I'll fall down. I'll fall down.
Ash to ash to ash.
This music got me re-listening to the Jet Set Radio soundtracks for quite a while. Love that old stuff.
Never had a Jet Set Radio phase.
That's where I met Dragula.
Rob Zombie?
Yeah, there was a single Rob Zombie song
Oh.
in Jet Set Radio.
After Dispatch, I've been listening to Thought Squad.
Which one's that?
Well, she's the voice actor for Prism.
Oh,
And the
okay,
songs that
okay.
Prism sings are Thought Squad songs.
Oh,
yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, it's shit's good. And went and looked her Spotify up, and top song is "Hoes Depressed," which is the song Prism sings.
Damn.
During the karaoke scene. And yeah, Thought Squad's got some good shit. That's just, I'm glad that Dispatch freaking introduced me to that. Yeah, JK, I take my meds. I love it. It's so good.
All right,
She makes music videos with her grandma. Okay, so I watched a bunch of music videos. I didn't realize that was her grandma. That explains the older lady in the music videos.
That sounds wholesome.
Her music videos are really fun. The writing's on the wall.
So in phase 2, it was basically for normal. He just got back up and did it all over again. Has there ever been a phase 2 Savage that was also just not transformative? Like they just got up and did it all over again?
No, I don't think for a final fight. There's plenty of that aren't the final fight in the tier that are pretty straightforward. And what are you considering transformative? Like the boss transforms, or like the mechanics or the phase is just completely different?
Like, change location, boss gets bigger.
Brute Justice doesn't change much. Oh, we never did go back to the. There's a lot of Savages we haven't seen.
I said many times I would love to see Pandemonium, and everyone just says, no, you don't. Which, I trust their opinion.
I love the aesthetics, though, of Pandemonium.
Did they finally get it? Yeah, it looks like Banana pulled it off.
Oh, Banana's through?
Yep.
All right. So we might see some prog.
Some competition
as
in the
they
prog
start
department.
Putting ideas together.
What did Themis do?
What, for the Savage?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen it. Because that was the second tier final boss, right? Was it?
Right? Am I remembering that correct?
Oh, Themis was second to last. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. So what was it in Pandemonium? It was Vampire?
Dude, I don't remember all the bosses. Well, there's there's Pandemonium in Pandemonium.
Yeah, but I don't think he's the last one or last one.
Oh, you're talking about final bosses.
Yeah, final boss of their wing.
Well, clearly my memory is ass, so I don't remember.
Oh, La Habrea. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
And that seems like he just got more Resident Evil. Because he was already heading down that
More
road.
Resident Evil. La Hybrid.
Robin's PFing. I'll see if they've. Yeah, Robin's just PFing, just getting a new group going in day one.
Getting your reps going.
That's great.
Getting your reps in. Two Nickels said, have you not heard Whitestone Black Then P8S Phase 2 theme? Why does that sound familiar? I must have just stumbled across it while listening to the soundtrack. That sounds familiar. But in terms of like, can I call it up and hum it and tell you what song it is? No. No, I cannot. Which, if you watched my appearance on Joe Cat's Quizzical Engagement, probably won't surprise you to hear.
That's so weird, man. Yeah, you seemed on top of it.
Oh, yeah. I did so good in that song section. You know that song section where I didn't pick a single point up?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I buzzed in. I will always know in my heart, I buzzed in for a lot of things too slowly. And I take comfort in that.
There was definitely a strategy to buzz in, even if you weren't sure if you knew the answer yet. That certainly paid off.
But, you know, I can't blame them. That's a really popular thing to do.
However, there were also
quiz
a lot of
shows.
questions about Gold Saucer, which
There was a lot of questions about Gold Saucer.
I was never gonna get right. I was happy to accidentally get 2 Moogles correct, though. However, I'm really mad one of them was not named Palm Shits. I think Palm Shits is a beautiful Moogle name.
Palm Shits is an excellent name.
Oh, the DDoS is hitting.
Oh, is that what?
Yeah, we got another DC on
and
Shen's team, too.
Yeah, and then Mr. Happy is sitting there waiting on somebody.
Can they just, like, go, like, DDoS something no one cares about, like Netflix? Like, no one needs to watch Stranger Things. It's fine. Just DDoS Netflix.
I mean, I guess I would just go watch something else. It's not a big deal.
Xbox. Oof. Oof. Big oof from me. You see, they added Copilot officially to the name of Microsoft Office so that they can pretend it's a successful product.
No.
Yeah. Microsoft 365 is now like Microsoft Copilot 365.
I did see that the YouTube AI summary feels like that people are really sympathetic towards Microsoft right now because so many people were being sarcastic in their coverage of the news about Microsoft's hate of the word slop.
That's
that's
fantastic.
AI grabbed their transcripts and thought they were all, yeah. So, you know, at least it's believing what it wants. Which
That's
ultimately is the downfall
phenomenal.
of the thing, because you can go to one of those chat GPTs and say, tell me why this exists, and it'll tell you why it exists. And then you can ask it, why does it not exist? And it'll tell you why it doesn't exist. So you get what you want. It's just that there's no, you know, Butt Slayer 75 below it commenting, person above his ass, that's not true. So you know what? Take your query, type Reddit at the end, and keep using the old ways for all your informational needs.
Reddit sometimes totally saves my ass, and other times I'm like, why is this the top result? Because you go to it and there's 0 comments. So it's the question you're wondering about, but
Yeah.
no one has an answer.
Car YouTube is really nice because that's like,
Car YouTube's wonderful. I have fixed so many things that I would never in a million years would have been able to fix without Car YouTube.
well, Car YouTube is like a Chinese restaurant. You need to find the 3-star. You need to find like the low quality cam, the guy who clearly doesn't, you know, speak professionally.
But he accidentally got the right angle with his
Yes,
Android phone where you can
exactly.
actually
Yes.
see the screw that he's putting the screwdriver into.
Yep.
That the high quality million view version skipped over entirely.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes.
You have your ways.
My instant thumbs up, and I know I found a good one is when I hear an Australian accent and they're working on a car. I have to superimpose everything because they're working on a right-hand drive car.
Are you driving a Subaru?
But they
or something?
always Katie's car is a Subaru powertrain. Yes.
Oh.
Which is a Japanese car, by the way.
I actually got that right. I was like, I got like a 25% chance.
Her car's a Toyota, but it has the heart of a Subaru.
It's the heart of a Subaru. Wait, they made it. This is new shit.
This is new shit.
They
figured it out. Holy shit.
Oh.
That kind of looks like Andros' face.
Yeah, clearly we need to be... I think they're just spreading because, that's usually what you should do.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I have really enjoyed how the arenas have just morphed and shaped and broken and been thrown, keep screwing with the arena shape. It's so much fun.
Yeah, one of the things I loved about Sveen, that final phase was so cool with the getting dropped on top of the spinning next phase. Really cool idea.
This is who I was meant to be.
I guess everyone was supposed to be stacked over there.
Prague is Prague, man.
Yeah, no, that was amazing, Prague. And the tanks are still going. They're going to see if they can just do it. Keeping alive to see stuff. Never mind.
Why are you surprised to hear me singing the song? Didn't you watch our Savage stream where I was endeared to it through Stockholm Syndrome?
Yeah. It happens. Many uses.
You're going all the way back to the beginning of the stream. There's a Blink-182 song called Stockholm Syndrome.
Oh. I didn't know that.
On their self-titled, the album with the graffiti smiley face with the X fries. Yeah. Good album.
I'm just happy that our arenas aren't as busy as like Super Smash Bros. Has gotten. Like, just visually, there's not always a billion things happening in the background of Final Fantasy XIV.
I do
maps.
like it when the background's busy though in Final Fantasy XIV. Like Diamond Weapon when you're flying through the sky. Like I love that shit.
Oh, that's monotonous.
It's not monotonous.
It's
sick. The word you're looking for is
it's
sick.
very cool.
Peak.
It's
awesome.
Repetitive.
Beautiful.
I'm trying to think of
Wonderful.
a word. What's a word that means it goes over and over again, but it's positive?
It's a vibe.
The
word you're looking for is it's a vibe. The phrase you're looking for.
Right. I think you're right. Oh, why do you always watch the same shit every night? It's a vibe,
It's
know?
vibe.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe. Why have I rewatched Chainsaw Man 7 times?
Are you harshing my vibe? Have you rewatched it 7 times?
Probably. It's my new doing laundry show.
That's great.
Anytime I have to do a bunch of laundry, I will watch about half of season 1 of Chainsaw Man because while Katie and I have a wonderful division of labor for house chores, we both hate folding laundry. So we will wait until our drawers are damn near empty, and then I will finally go, I give up! And I will just sit there for like half a Sunday folding.
If I may, I find that to be a very common plight of the childless.
Folding laundry?
Not wanting to fold laundry, living
Oh.
out of the basket. But that's only because you don't own 3 gremlins that will run over and start battling with the clothes. And so, like, when the laundry comes out, it must be placed in
that's
hidden
cute.
containers.
Well, we bring it to our bedroom, and I was not allowed to hang out in my parents' bedroom anyway, so that would have probably not motivated my parents anymore. My parents would fold laundry, but I don't think that would have been a motivating factor. And I feel like if I was a parent, I would probably just steal some of the rules that I was brought up on, like don't hang out in our bedroom. That's our space. Like if I was scared or whatever, I could sleep in there. But
Oh, sure. Yeah, you just don't, like, go chill in there and eat your cereal or some shit.
no. I also probably was a safety thing. My parents had a water bed for like half of my childhood.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, that would... I had a friend whose parents had a waterbed, and the few times we snuck in there was fun as shit.
Oh yeah, they were so much fun to screw around on, but they're
Yeah.
very dangerous.
Yeah, because they have momentum and they'll kick your ass off to the floor.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kids will dump those clothes on the floor and use the basket as a boat. Yep. My neighbor had a second story and a carpeted staircase. And let me tell you,
Ooh,
there's nothing more fun in the world than going down a carpeted staircase in a laundry basket.
Yep, we did that at my grandparents'
That
house.
was a good time. Yeah. That was a good time.
What's really
I don't know how I didn't lose teeth.
eerie is I now own the carpet that was at the bottom of my grandparents' staircase. And when I walk on it barefoot, I am transported.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't have a feel nostalgia
Yeah.
for anything.
It's not something that happens outside that carpet. It's a weird one.
Yeah, like I've got like some old, we call them burner spoons. So we have a drawer of, when we got married, we got nice forks and knives, and then we found out they're not dishwasher safe.
Oh.
So we never use them.
Sure.
So we have a second drawer full of the random amalgamation of silverware that my grandparents had. Almost none of it matches. I don't know how they ended up with just a bunch of random assorted silverware, but that's what we use most of the time. And so there's a couple spoons I remember using a lot to eat cereal at my parents'. And I'm just like, oh man, hell yeah.
Yeah, this is the good spoon.
It's the good spoon, yes.
Yeah.
Burner spoons or something else.
I was thinking of like...
Oh, Mr. Happy My Clear.
Oh.
Fine haps. That's enough about spoons.
I was just thinking about Cookie Monster and
never
Family
mind.
Guy. Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
No, but we should watch this next poll.
Yes, let's. He's getting close. He's getting close. Imagine Limit Cut in this fight. How would you feel about that? Seeing that in your chat.
I never want to see Limit Cut ever again.
14 hours in.
I'd probably yell at them so loud I would vomit in the middle of the scream.
After 14 hours, I would probably be quite prone to vomiting.
I wouldn't be here anymore. I'm just gonna be completely honest. If those Pokemon streams taught me anything, it's that I have limits. And they're more time-based than anything else.
I can DM for exactly 5 hours. Unless it's a climax, a conclusion, I am pooped.
No climax is lasting 5 hours. Unless it's the final season of Stranger Things, apparently.
Or Return of the King.
The battle moves at a decent pace. The rest of it feels like an epilogue.
What enormous wave.
In my face.
They're ether. Oh, they're just silence. I thought there was a disconnect, but that wouldn't represent in in PNG tuber land.
No, yeah, they're getting sundered. The beast has been unleashed. I'm gonna shoulder check you so hard with this song gets played. It's gonna be like, yes!
I hope being in California, they're able to get a lot of the voice actors to come to the fan fest.
Yeah, I'd like them to just do a voice panel.
Yeah. Because those were my favorite parts of BlizzCon.
They were always a good time, man. It's just like a bunch of affable people riffing together is always a good time.
Well, and in particular, at that time, I don't know who's in charge of voice directing now, but she would curse the paint off the walls in those.
Although, I mean, most of the cast are British. I don't think LA matters.
It was just awesome, you know?
The wrong side of
That's
America
true.
for
well,
British people.
no, for this expansion, we might be.
Oh, that's true.
More. But you're right, the old radio play.
But like, if you want to get into the Scions.
Yeah, there's probably not going to be a lot of Scions there.
I mean, Jonathan Bailey's probably shooting a movie over on the Warner Brothers lot.
Just pop on over.
And he's just like, I swear, I'm still here.
I exist.
Yeah, I know Cena's there.
Also, Bako Jaja has been getting a lot of work. I saw recently.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Let's see if I can find.
Shen's efficiency of just of movement is
Oh,
a wonderful thing
yeah,
to watch.
There's no wiggling, like hits the mark and stops moving.
Even just the speed with which Shen goes to die on a wipe. Just like, that's it. Keep going.
That was perhaps one of the most shocking things about hanging out with raiders was how quickly they would jump into the fires.
Just, just if you're used to Prague, you get used to it. Like, all right, just keep going. Don't waste time.
Yeah, Bako Jaja got work in, that would be Javier Pruski? Is that how you'd say that?
Javier.
Javier Pruski?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of work in the Digimon Time Stranger stuff recently.
Oh, cool. I know Marco is really digging the new Digimon.
I was really interested in playing it. The moments kind of passed, and it was easy to let pass.
I'm sorry that I can't be here to be like, let's play Digimon.
No, it's okay. It's all right. It was a busy end of the year too.
That would be if you ever suspect I was replaced by a pod person. One thing you ask is, "Hey Garrett, do you want to play Digimon?" If the answer is anything other than what, then you know I've been replaced.
I've heard great things about it. It was just a stacked year.
It's a wonderful problem to have, but sadly, just being a good game isn't enough. There's a lot of good games to play.
Huh. All right. Completely unrelated to anything going on, but I guess Final Fantasy XIV. Kettenrom. The voice performer Kettenrom, which was Alec Newman, was La Habre in Heaven's Ward.
Huh. Huh.
Yeah. Also played Hephaestus and Cagnazio, and has scored himself the role of Atom Smasher in anything made for Cyberpunk.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, even he was in Edge Runners?
Yep. He's just Adam. He is Atom Smasher.
I love Edge Runners.
I am Atom Smasher.
As much smack as I talk about that ending, I still just like, I like Edge Runners. I've rewatched that a bunch, but I just stopped before the last two episodes.
Yeah. Me and Sword Art Online, we all have these.
Yeah.
Oh, and he was also Geode.
Poor guy. Just a bunch of characters I don't like. It's not his fault. I have no disdain for Geode. I just like.
Yeah,
he doesn't get a lot of screen time.
It's a big. So anyway.
But I was pretty openly hostile towards Kettenrom, I feel. I had words for the man.
I mean, he was.
Your takeaway is that Atom Smasher is La Brea.
Yep. May share some striking similarities.
Do they? No. It's nice that you're being polite, Kyle, but no.
They both destroyed beloved characters.
What did Kettenrom ever do to you? And then the next follow-up is Kettenrom did nothing. That's the issue. Yes. Yes. Kettenrom bored me, which is the greatest crime you can commit.
Greatest crime.
It's the greatest crime you can commit. He didn't stay dead. That was the problem. Red hot. Kettenrom and La Habre are both humanoid. These are facts. Come on. Come on, Shen.
You got this. I do hope we can get more. We actually had quite a few monster characters thanks to the Zhas and the Zha-Zhas in this expansion, but I hope we continue the trend of having lots of cool monster characters.
hang out with some aliens, man. When we're reflection hopping, let's see some. Let's spend a lot of time with some non-humanoids.
I love the dragons in Heaven's Ward.
I did too.
Just love conversing with things that think I'm stupid and small. Because I am.
Why are you talking on yourself?
They're like, you know, it's like a dog, you know, like an elf and shit. Like,
yeah. I mean, I dunk on myself cosmically too. You just made it sound so personal.
I'm part of the material plane and made of star stuff or something. You know, I got that over them. They're from the Feywild. They're something messed up.
Chat right here. They can dunk on us for us. Did we ever get confirmation that was still his voice as Graha in the recent patch? I've seen that. I haven't seen any confirmation.
I heard people said that he confirmed he was sick, but I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, they're not opposed to.
Then it wasn't
re-recording.
confirmed.
Yeah. Because supposedly there was the Y'shtola lines recorded, in a tin can that they replaced.
We're suddenly back to trying to predict Expedition 33, where you're like, I didn't say it was confirmed. I'm like, Kyle, you said it was a fact.
Oh, sorry. What I said was I
know, I'm
saw that
you.
it was confirmed. Yeah,
I'm just teasing.
I know, but I do need to sandwich my opinions sometimes and saying I believe, and then making sure at the end of my statement I once again say this was my opinion.
Not sure if it was confirmed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you started a sentence with, I think I saw it confirmed, but I don't know if it's true.
I saw that it was confirmed that S is this, and I feel like that.
Just remove confirm. Just say, I saw it mentioned.
Mentioned is a stronger.
I saw a mention. I saw it written.
A theory.
I saw a tweet. That's why I just say I saw a tweet. I say I saw it on
yeah.
social, because then I don't have to get too specific.
Did they do it?
Did they clear? On your knees.
This is my favorite song of the tier.
It's really good.
Nah.
Aw, that's a shame.
Checking on Lucrezia.
Oh, 91%. We've seen it. We've seen it. I seen it.
I think I would rather have my character forcibly barf due to mechanics than the other direction.
Then forcibly mechanic because of barf?
Yeah, because right there they shoot out their butts.
Oh.
Facing the other direction. So you don't hit your friends.
Well, we did talk about food poison today. I love the dichotomy of Garrett and Kyle having a chill, just chatting stream, and the Raiders in the background having one of the sweatiest grinds they've had in nearly a year. Welcome. This is how we do commentary.
Yes. We graduated from the school of tasteless and artosis, where we talk about X-Men while people fight for their livelihood.
Well, that's usually just when they're mining minerals.
It's part of,
in the opening minutes of a StarCraft 2 game, because it's always the same.
Yeah, we need it. Strategy games keep being like, you know what? Our game gets rid of the tedious grind, and it sucks. Nobody cares. There's a certain amount of toil we all require.
You miss Tastosis? They're still doing stuff.
They still do stuff. Yeah, it's I believe they're not together anymore.
No,
but you can still watch.
Artosis moved to Canada. No longer in South Korea.
The grassroots origins was something special. My GOM TV.
I just remember my first BlizzCon, them getting a standing ovation.
Well, yeah, dude, that must have been something after
it was sick, man.
All their years.
And then I think the final day, completely unplanned, day 9 joined them, and they were tri-casting StarCraft 2 games on the BlizzCon stage. It was just such a good time.
Yeah.
Before Blizzard got like super scripted and controlled.
If you remember the HGC, Saturday morning cartoons, essentially, that was a madhouse. They were just surviving doing that much casting.
Yeah.
There wasn't really much structure to what Blizzard required them to say or promote. It was great.
I really wish every fiber of my being wishes Heroes Esports continued because it was my favorite esport. But the beauty of it ending when it did was it went out.
Mm-hmm.
It died at its peak, man. It was so good, and they just murdered it. And so we just really never had the slow death of HOTS Esports. So HOTS Esports just lives in my mind as this thing that was always awesome, and Blizzard didn't ruin it until they killed it.
Yeah,
it's weird. I've been through a lot, y'all.
Yeah, and I mean, here, like, what you maybe like in the shadow of a night, Yoshi P gives you a thumbs up if you get world first here. Like, that's also cool.
For the love of the game, man.
Yeah, they're just gaming hard. Took time off. Ordered out.
Yeah.
Got their friends together. And
maybe if you got a streaming following, you can pay the bills while doing this, but you need a really serious one. Like, yeah. I mean, frick, when we did it, it was rough. YouTube was not happy.
No. And I remember Shen posting the VOD of it. It was like a 8-hour VOD of all the clears.
Damn.
And
oh, yeah, I watched a bunch of that.
Yeah, and her top pin was, I know this isn't going to do well, but I'm too damn proud to not post it. Here you go, YouTube.
Yeah, it's only like what anytime I see, like, because it's a common thing, like, why don't you just do what you want? Like, I see people say that to creators all the time, and it's like, a lot of creators do. They do just do what they want. You're not aware of it because you didn't watch it.
No.
You tell us to do it, but if you don't watch it, then, like, we're not, the creator's not the problem.
VODs didn't happen.
Yeah.
Oh, freebie. Oh, no, it wasn't freebie. Oh, the rest sickness went off.
This song activates me. I'm just like, oh! Like, I'm like, oh, where's the click track?
Huh?
Oh, wow. Oh, this is working very well.
It does pretty well, man, with the multi-lights,
I am touching the green screen right now.
You can see a little bit of cast light on your hand. Oh my god.
I like that Lucrezia follows the rules of 14 naming, 6 serious ones, then Wimp, ER, and Ice Mocha.
Yeah, Ice Mocha. I've been following them all day.
Ice Mocha is definitely my favorite.
It's a great name.
Yeah.
Though, I don't know, I think I see, honestly, only one Lalafell in this serious gaming environment. It's hard to tell at this distance. They're all stacked up.
This one little riff in the back there does sound very Blink-182. I can see how people pick that up. I didn't really notice it because I think Husky reinterpreted that a bit in his version. And I've heard that version more than this version. Yeah, it's got the double kick into the snare. That's just a classic punk beat. Is that your tech deck? Do you not have one?
I don't have a tech deck. Do you?
No, but you have so much stuff from your childhood. I figured there was one here somewhere.
I bet my kids would find tech decks pretty sick.
They're standing.
They're just standing.
They're standing.
They're standing.
There.
They're standing.
They're standing.
They're standing.
They're standing there in rage. They're standing. They're standing. We're sitting until we die. Never doubt Soken is recharging as we speak. And now Soken will return to the Mariana Trench, where he will rest for 20 years before re-emerging to wreak bangers once again.
But which Sean will we observe inside? What do you see in there?
Poor Soken, he only gets a rest for 4 months at a time.
He did a whole nother game too, wasn't it?
Oh, right. Well, and 16.
Ghosts. Yeah.
16.
But last year he did Ghosts, right?
Ghosts?
Of Tsushima or something? Like, well, he did something else
He did
last
Yote?
year.
He didn't even work on Yote, did he?
He won an award or something.
Soken work on Yote? What are you talking about? Chad, is Kyle making things up again?
Hang on. I'm I'm checking myself.
Hang on. Oh, we got the oh no.
Oh no!
That sounds like me recognizing raid mechanics. Oh my word. Oh my word. That was from Zelenia.
I can't confirm what I thought I saw.
So you have no idea what you're talking about.
Nope. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I think my brain combined Yoshi P saying it was his favorite game of the year.
Oh, thanks for the raid, Daz.
Let's ride.
Great moments in Kiki sound bites. Song's been stuck in your head since day one. It's just Sum 41. It's very Sum 41. That, I think, is the closest look-alike, sound-alike of my vast knowledge of pop punk.
It's a hell of a song. It really does grow on you.
It's a good time.
Well, I think they're stuck, and we should mosey on out.
Probably wrap this up for today.
Yeah, let them continue to coordinate and stand there. Coordinate. We need the coordinates.
We're gonna podcast tomorrow, right?
Yes, but we need to talk about what we're doing Thursday too. So we'll figure it out here.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out here. But I'm entertained. I'm sorry, but we shall be calling it there as we have other things to plan this week. Exciting things on the horizon. Tuesday, right? Tuesday is when we're
Thursday next week.
Thursday next week.
Thursday next week we're MSQing.
Okay, it's Thursday next week.
We haven't actually checked the play time of that. If we need to break it into 2 days, we should probably Wednesday, Thursday it. So we need to do that research.
Oh yeah. We should ask somebody. We should see if the curator
I mentioned
has
it on one of my solo streams, and a couple people said that they thought it would be a 2-day stream.
Okay.
But
I don't know. What do you all think? If you have MSQ 7.4, is it big? Probably 5.
If you're watching, you know how much we can yap.
5 to 10 hours. That is a range.
Jesus. Did strike you as long. Okay. We should probably just 2-day it then.
That sounds good. Okay, let's
so Wednesday,
do that.
Thursday.
Okay, cool. So I think
we'll do.
Yeah.
We'll still stream Tuesday.
Right, and then we would Wednesday, Thursday.
We could also just Tuesday, but that's a break in between. I want to just,
It depends. I guess I could ask if there's like a nice break with like where the trial, but almost always it's dungeon trial now. So
It has been for a while.
yeah. For a bit there, you could do one in one day and one the other. It felt like a day in between was no big deal. And then the week after that is when Final Fantasy V starts up.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
And round table put together and all that kind of thing. Thank you all for joining us today.
What happened to the MS Curator? We became current players, and sometimes we play before he does.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure John's even subbed right now.
I don't know either. We mostly just talk about kids. He's got
Yeah, we don't really have one anymore.
4 kids. Does he have 4 kids? I think John might be responsible for 4 people.
John has 1 kid.
Well, yeah, but he got married. So there's other kids. That kid, yeah, he had that kid. That's the kid you know that he had because he had it like 2-3 years ago. But there were three other kids.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
How did I not know that?
Oh, he married into him.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, he's dad. He's dad extreme. He's dad and out of it. You know, he's mad lad dad.
Oh.
Is it 3? I kind of feel like it's 4 for some reason. I don't know. John, how many people are you responsible in your
I
life
don't think
now?
John's here.
I mean that like astrally.
Oh.
If this should ever reach you.
Is he going to appear to you like a force vision in your sleep tonight? You're like, you idiot.
I like your John impersonation.
I love John. I love the whole cast of Core, Scott, John, Bo. I definitely see myself in John more than anyone else on that show.
Well, thank you all for joining us today. Good luck to the competitors. Thank you to all the channels that were streaming today that we were able to join. We watched a lot of Corton here. We were watching some Shenpai. I trolled you. Let's see.
We sat on the couch with Mr. Happy.
Yep.
Kyle tried to make us kiss.
We were watching. Yes, not the two of us, but try to kiss Mr. Happy. We watched some Robin today. Beku was here gaming. But it looks like a lot of people are hitting break. But congrats to Banana Kotex for getting over that edge there.
I want them to become a household name.
So you can say Banana Kotex.
Yes.
And big shout out to, of course, Frosty Mog, putting together
the official Race the World first stream
with their charity they're running
over
in the
at
background here.
twitch.tv/FrostyMog. Go watch them right now. We'll leave a link in the chat. They got a rockin' charity going as well. So
Yeah.
Go watch. Go be generous. Dropping a link in YouTube and Twitch.
Might as well do the raid.
Yeah,
thing.
let's go rate them right now on Twitch. We can't. I don't think you can do that on YouTube.
I don't believe that's a thing.
So
All right, it's done. Bye, everybody.
bye, y'all.
Bye.
GG. See you tomorrow.